of the morning. It's the final day of the regular season of OT7 Season 3, and we're live in Orlando, Florida, as bracket play kicks off right now with TMP Elite versus California Power. We've got the very best high school players in the nation looking to put their name on the map and compete for an OT7 championship. For a lot of these teams, including these two teams, their final chance to punch their ticket to the OT7 championship in June in Tampa, Florida. How you doing? I'm Alex Day. That's Kieran Hickey Simple. That's Mo Hassan. What's going on, fellas?
Brother, I'm so excited to be back. We have football in the month of May here in hot, sweaty, stinky Florida. Cannot wait to see it.
Well, Kieran, you might be stinky, but these teams are not, and I can't wait to watch my sleeper team put on a show.
TMP Elite struggled during pool play yesterday, but today is a new day. Championship Sunday, new opportunity for TMP Elite.
100%. They went 0-3 yesterday, but they are still led by quarterback Darion Coleman. They have all of the tools to make a run today. You know, a lot of times we see people not perform in pool play, come back out in bracket play and have a good day. I think TMP might be one of those teams, but they have a tough test here right now with California Power.
California Power is my personal sleeper team. I think they have a legitimate chance to win it all, and if they do so, it'll be because of quarterback Luke Fahey. He is the face of Mission Viejo down in Southern California, and his big target is wide receiver Vance Spafford. He won the Southern California Player of the Year, and he loves to target him early and often.
These two teams played each other yesterday as well. Can TMP bounce back after a pretty dominant performance from California Power yesterday?
TMP was 0-3 yesterday during pool play. New opportunity for them today. And it's Cali Power starting out with the ball. 20-minute running clock, and they're using their money drive right off the rip here, Kieran.
And look, they're going to implement the same strategy that they did yesterday. We talked to Coach Porter. He said, hey, I'm tired of having the money drive beat me later on in these games. I'm starting off the game with the money drive. I'm getting all the momentum. We're going to get a money drive. We're going to get a stop, and we're going to put the game away early. And I like it. I like the strat.
Well, especially with how effective their offense was yesterday, right, Day? You were talking about how they scored on almost every single drive.
All but one. They went 2-1. Their offense looked great, but one drive was the difference between them going 3-0 and them going 2-1.
Right.
So Luke Fahey, 3-star QB from Mission Viejo. He's got offers from Cal, Cincy, Arkansas, Maryland. His recruiting is really heating up right now. And that guy who caught the last ball was number 13, Vance Spafford. You're going to hear his name a lot. Mo was just talking about him. And on cue, there he is going inside the 10-yard line. And they are high school teammates out there in Mission Viejo, and they are a dynamic duo.
One thing I love about Vance's game, though, too, is just his ability to win on one-on-ones. He's borderline unstoppable to guard, especially out of the slot position. Right there, you saw just a little, you heard it out there on the field, cut in for a slant. Easy money for Vance Spafford in this California Power offense.
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of Stafford and Cooper Kupp, or potentially Puka Nacua. They're just on the same page always, and it worked, right? Mission Viejo, it was their first state championship in 8 years down there.
Yeah, there it is again right there. You can't really do anything about it, man. Vance Spafford just cooking.
3rd and goal here for Cali Power. Luke Fahey had 5 touchdowns yesterday during pool play. 3 of them went to number 13. Let's see if it's number 4 right here.
I love the Cooper Kupp.
You like that?
Yeah, comp. It's a good comp. It's a good comp. And whenever you watch him as well, I mean, he's also just freaky athletic too. Dude just started running track and he ran a 10.6 this spring. You're not big in track and field. 10.6 is moving.
That is.
It's moving. If you run a sub-11 time, you're certifiably fast. But 10.6.
Fahey rolling out, touchdown. Cali Power strikes first.
Corey Sims. Oh, and there's going to be a flag late, but Corey Sims, the big target over there. NFL-sized wide receiver, bodying out his man, kind of like boxing out for a rebound right there at the pylon. Easy touchdown for California Power.
That's what makes this team so effective. They have the big bodies that can be used down in the low red zone, and they have the Luke Faheys of the world who are quick and effective in those short intermediate routes. Love this play design. Let's get Luke running. He's athletic, he's accurate, and it's a great start by California Power.
Sims is a 4-star wideout from St. Louis, has offers from Georgia, Tennessee, LSU, USC. 35 total offers for good reason. Big body, good hands.
USC, I'm sensing a Trojan.
No, I'm joking.
Now, we had a taunting flag on that touchdown. So TMP Elite will start out at midfield here, just needing 5 yards for a first down. And they pick it up right there.
And this is what I want to see out of TMP Elite, though, today, man. Can you just be consistent? You saw glimpses and flashes yesterday, but you also saw the mistakes, the turnovers, the incompletions, the dropped balls. That, to me, that was the big thing for them yesterday. A lot of drop passes.
You're going to see Preston Bowman, number 8, catch a lot of balls today. He had 2 touchdowns yesterday. He's one of their go-to receivers. Has offers from Kentucky, Bowling Green, Kent State. Keep your eye on number 8. And that's complete over the middle. It'll be 2nd and goal.
Just picking up short yardage like this. I like this early on, sending, like you said, number 8 Preston Bowman across the field. Little mesh concept.
Yeah, a little mesh.
Little mesh.
You're right, though, about the drops yesterday. That was the big issue, and Darion Coleman was on the money. These losses were not on him.
Coleman over the middle. That's complete. It'll be 3rd and goal from inside the 5-yard line.
I think this wide receiver group, he heard all the chatter about not their best performance yesterday. I think they're going to come out striking, and so far, a methodical drive.
Coleman is a 4-star QB from Orlando. Mo, what have you seen from him so far in his mechanics and the way he moves around the pocket?
He's accurate, right? Everyone knows about his athleticism. That is potentially what he's best known for. There's a lot of chatter, again, about him going to Oklahoma. He reminds me a lot of Kyler Murray.
A lot of chatter, and he came out here in an Oklahoma hoodie, man.
He's doing the chatting. He has a man wide open and finally sees him and ties up the ball game. That's Blake Stewart with the touchdown. He normally plays DB, and here he is catching touchdowns.
And that was just the start that Darion Coleman and TMP needed. As you see their coach getting hyped up over there for him. Easy play right here. He's just wide open. California Power late to rotate over there, just not getting the job done.
Yeah, and the difference early on, his wide receivers were making plays for him. Again, these aren't plays that they were making yesterday. They're coming through for Darion today. He's been accurate. He's been dialed in. He's been going through his reads. Yeah, that was his 4th read on that play. Watch him go through all of his progressions and then find his last target in the corner.
Scanning the whole field. And that's what I said, TMP Elite, rather, they're
taking a shot deep here. And broken up on the play. Good defense down the field.
What I was going to say about TMP Elite, they are much better than the 0-3 record on paper. They just had mistakes yesterday, drops. Maybe it was nerves coming out here for the first time. We'll see.
Good coverage there by Eugene Jackson, class of 2025 from Fairfield, Cali. So today is the first game of bracket play. For a little more on the bracket, let's welcome in Overtime Tom, who's standing by the big board.
Hey, Day, thank you, man. Yes, we are over here by the whole entire bracket. A lot of things going on. We had 12 teams start off today. We're going to end with 1, but what I'm looking at right here is number 6 California Power versus number 11 TMP Elite that you guys are checking out right as we speak. But the winner of this game, you will play number 3 Midwest Boom. We can get a rematch of the 2 teams that hate each other in the 2nd round. Midwest Boom versus California Power. A stacked bracket. You know I'm going with Trillion Boys to win the whole thing today. Who do you guys think? California Power versus Midwest Boom? That's a fun one.
We saw that game yesterday. It was fireworks.
It was fireworks, and I think California Power left some plays on the field that I know they want back. And their coaching staff was really upset that they lost to Boom.
Yeah, there was a lot of beef on the field, to say the least. And the difference was just 1 drive, right? It's one of those games where if you have to score almost every drive, these offenses are so electric. I can't wait for this rematch potentially next game.
Big completion close to the 20-yard line. It'll bring up a 4th and 2. Big play in this game for the Cali Power offense.
And Chad, I want to know what you guys think, man. Who do you guys want to see play this Midwest Boom team? Who do you guys think is going to win this game that we have going on right now, Cali Power or TMP Elite? Big 4th down right here, though, in the middle of this game. That
was Oregon commit Isaiah Mosey, the 4-star wide receiver. Let's see if they go back to him here on 4th down. Fahey looking left, has his man good for a 1st down and more. And good for 7. Cali Power up 10 points early.
Vance Spafford again, the slot demon himself, the yak monster, getting it into the end zone.
The yak assassin, Vance Spafford. Look at this right here from Vance. Throws a little out route. He knows exactly when he's going to cut out. The anticipation is beautiful. And let Vance do the rest.
It's just so smooth, man. Just unbelievably smooth. Vance Spafford right there. Little arrow, goes to the outside, creates the separation. Like I said, guarding this man one-on-one is going to be a tough task for any DB in the country. I don't care if you're a 5-star, a no-star, a Jalen Ramsey. Now they're going to say I'm glazing again. I gotta relax. I can't get started this early.
The glazing gobbler is back.
Mr. Krispy Kreme.
It's too early. I got to relax. But no.
Bowman taking a shot. And lightly overthrown. Looking for his man, Preston Bowman. Just out of the reach. Bowman knows he had to step on his DB.
Yeah, Preston Bowman has consistently been running great routes ever since yesterday in pool play. He's a 3-star in the 2025 class. He's got early offers from Kentucky, Kent State, and Bowling Green. Great separation there on a deep post. Darion Coleman usually hits him. That would have changed the game right there.
Bowman, the 3-star wideout. Keep your eye on number 2, Jamison Powell. You see him right there. He's a 3-star wideout. Offers from Coach Prime in Oregon. He's in the slot right now.
And I'm just wondering, when is TMP Elite going to use their money drive? They need to use it to kind of get back in this game. They haven't been stopped yet. There's only been 3 drives in the game so far, but you got to use that money drive to tie up this game.
I'm with you. I'm with you. It'll be 3rd and short here, and we have Tom standing by, the man who has 2 touchdowns already, Mr. Vance Spafford. What's going on, guys?
Yes, fellas, I am here with the wide receiver who cannot be covered, Vance Spafford. How are we feeling today going to a championship Sunday?
I'm feeling good. How are you feeling?
I feel great watching you guys dominate out here so far, looking really solid. You talked about your quarterback, Luke Fahey. You guys have known each other for a long time. Tell me about your guys' relationship, how you guys have built it up.
Well, we first knew each other through basketball, and then my coach is like, you know, you're a football player. I was like, eh. And then I played football. He's been my quarterback since.
All right, and you have been compared today to Cooper Kupp by Mo Hassan, who's in there in the booth right now. What do you think about that comp?
You know, I love it. You know, us white guys, you know, receivers, we gotta stick together. You know, Cooper Kupp, that's definitely a big idol of mine. Glad to be compared to him.
There you go. We'll let you get after it. Keep dominating. Vance Spafford, everyone. Back to you guys.
As you saw the gamer ratings right there, I got to have a word with someone. 87 speed for a 10.6. That's insane. How fast do you want him to run?
Yeah, we got to boost those ratings.
Yeah, we got to boost those ratings
Who's
up,
making
man.
these ratings?
I'm saying 1,600 yards, 23 touchdowns, 82 overall. Come on.
He had a dominant year last year. He's only 5'11 now. It's definitely still grow. As we see, they pick up a big first down on 4th down. He gets up to like 6'2".
He's going to be a problem.
And keeps that kind of speed.
To be honest, does he have to grow that much?
No, but I'm just saying the ceiling goes up even higher.
Oh, no, definitely. I mean, his ability to get open in short space, though, is what I think his dynamic attribute is going to be at the next level. That's his X factor, if you will, you know?
Kieran, are you sleeping on his deep ball ability?
No, he has the deep ball ability. He runs a 10.6. I mean, like, running a 10.6 as a junior in high school is incredible. So,
and guys, he said he's known Luke Fahey since he was 8 years old. Is there a world where they team up in college, too? Do they have that same skill set?
I think it's a possibility. Luke Fahey's been racking up the offers, too, getting multiple on this trip out here to Florida as well, you know, when he's not out here dominating on the OT7 field, getting these offers from UCF, Florida State, those types of places as well.
And they both have early offers to Cal. I know they have a lot of time left in the recruiting process. I might get in their ear, talk to them about Vanderbilt. There's a lot of pros to going to Nashville, you know, playing the SEC.
The Harvard of the South.
The Harvard of the South.
The Rutgers of the SEC.
No.
The Rutgers. The Big Ten has like 7 Vanderbilts.
Taking a shot. Oh, incomplete. By the way, I said Vance Spafford has 2 touchdowns. He only has 1. He took that last one down to the 1-yard line.
He'll get a
Sims
second
had
one.
the other. I wouldn't bet against it.
I wouldn't bet against it. He has 4 this weekend already. My prediction was 10 or 11, so I think they're going on a deep run.
Wow. I'll take the over on that.
Oh, okay.
Big couple plays in this game. 3rd and 10 for TMP Elite. Clock is ticking. Because at some point, they probably are going to have to use a money drive. Kieran, it goes back to what you were saying. I would have used that on this possession if I were them.
I think I would have as well, just the time that you had going on.
Over the middle, too long. It will be a 4-second sack. That was close to getting it off.
This is a massive moment of 4th and 10. We talk about how difficult it is to complete balls down here in 7-on-7.
I don't want to do that one. I don't want to do that one. I don't want to do that one. Here we go. Here we go. Here, let's go. Let's get this money right here. Right here. Hey, make this a comeback, man. Get your butt out there and turn around. Let's go. J-Mo, where you at? Get, Here, you blue. Get across. They can't stop it.
Okay, so you heard Coach right there. They've got Preston Bowman to the left of Darion. He's going to run a comeback. It's a one-on-one look. If he likes the matchup, he's going to target him. If not, he's going to go to this bunch formation to the right.
Coleman sitting in the pocket over the middle, too tall, and Cali Power will take over with a 10-point lead late.
Huge stop there for Cali Power. Now all of the momentum is on their side, and this is why you take that money drive early. I get one stop after already using my money drive early. I can put the hopes and dreams of another team away.
Yeah, Darion just overshoots this slightly. He's got to step on him just about a foot or two above, and like you said, Kieran, you have to complete those if you want to beat an effective offense like California Power.
Yeah, you just got to put that one in play, man. You just got to put that one in play. But I like the idea. You have your big, tall target in the back of the end zone.
Absolutely.
That's, I mean, a lot of people have made a lot of money doing that.
It's fed families.
It has fed families, numerous families.
The thing I like about this California Power team, because it's not just Vance, they have size.
They're complete.
Right?
Yeah.
It's a very complete offense. They've got tight ends, AJ Aya, he's a 4-star. He's committed to Arizona State. This dude is 6'5", 240. He's a high school kid, right?
He might be one of the biggest human beings I've ever seen at that age.
He is massive.
Sure.
And then when you think, hey, they only have one tight end, then they go, okay, we've got Mark Bowman. He's also 6'5".
Yeah, and he's a freshman in high school.
Guess what? He's a freshman at Modern Day High School, the powerhouse down in Southern California.
We gotta have a real conversation, ladies and gentlemen, about Modern Day. How do you have Caden Dixon Wyatt and Chris Henry,
Marcus
and Mark Bowman
and Marcus Harris?
It doesn't make sense how much talent they have at that school.
An embarrassment of riches. They have a new coaching staff, and it looks like they have not missed a beat.
No, they're amazing.
3rd and 1. Fahey over the middle. Who else? Van Spafford. Good for a first down.
Mr. Automatic. And early on that drive, they had Coach Porter out there calling plays. Now they put back in Coach AP, the red zone play caller, which is an interesting strategy here for California Power. I like the duality.
Yeah, red zone. I don't think we've seen that in OT7.
The red zone coordinator.
The red zone coordinator.
Very specialized down there.
You know.
Basically, it's just, let's throw it up to Mark Bowman and AJ Aya. How about that?
I like that strategy. I really do. I will say this, though. Luke Fahey this weekend with Van Spafford, their connection is going to be very, very key to watch. And you're seeing that quarterback-receiver connection is, honestly, the stronger that connection is with one or two guys, like Ryan Rakowski with Madden Williams and Jonas Smith, or Luke Fahey with Van Spafford, that's how far your team can go. You just got to build up that rapport early. I think the teams that we've seen win these championships, they have that rapport with the receivers.
I feel like that's true at any level, and it's especially true here in 7-on-7.
Yeah.
You know,
Ty and Nashawn Montgomery,
yep.
they have that go route to the right side of the field, down.
Well, low pro. Right?
Yeah. Well, low pro is different. It's every receiver with. It's kind of Watson. It's kind of.
Well, that's what I meant. The chemistry of the entire offense.
No, exactly.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're in sync.
100%.
2nd and goal from the 10 for Luke Fahey. Taking a shot to the end zone.
Oh.
Touchdown! 2nd of the day for Corey Sims, the 4-star.
Another one easy for Corey Sims. It's too easy right now for California Power. They look like the team that we thought we were going to see week 1. They're playing consistently. They're making stops on defense. This team, forget about the ranking, forget about the seeding. They're going to make a deep run today. I got them beating Boom next round. I'm saying it.
Okay.
I'm saying it right now.
And look, that's always been the knock with California Power. They've had success in the pool play. It hasn't quite translated into the championship Sunday rounds. I think something's different. This feels like a different California Power team.
Yeah.
Tick, tick, boom.
Now Boom is looking really, really solid this week. Jones is on one. Oh!
Dangerous pass. We have a new QB, and that's Kalani McLeod. He almost got picked off there. Money drive here for TMP Elite to try to make this a one-possession game. With just over 2 minutes remaining, they need something quickly. Tough spot for a backup QB to be coming in with 2 minutes left.
Yeah, just 2 minutes left. You got to score on this drive to get back into one-possession game, and then you need to stop on the defensive side of the ball. But you got to score quick. It's a really tough position for a new quarterback.
Over the middle, that's complete. 10-yard gain. It'll be 3rd and 10, under 2 minutes here for TMP Elite. They went 0-3 in pool play. Offense had some trouble moving the ball down the field. We've seen a little bit more of the same today in this opening round game here against Cali Power.
Minute 30 left. They need some sense of urgency. Quick score, stop, score.
Over the middle, that's complete. Down to the 11-yard line. Nice throw and catch. It's completed to Blake Stewart, who caught the touchdown earlier. And we have Tom standing by with the coach of Cali Power, Coach Porter. What's going on?
Coach Porter, Cali Power off to a strong start. How are you feeling about opening up Championship Sunday?
The first game is always the most nerve-wracking because you don't. I think everybody's a little like uptight still, you know. So.
Is your marker in your ear?
Yeah, I've done this for years, man. It's kind of convenient, right? So that way I don't lose it.
Fair enough. You're about to play Midwest Boom in a quarterfinal matchup. How are you feeling about that?
Right now, all I'm concerned about is if we can finish right now. I want to get another stop on defense so we can carry that momentum into that game.
But hypothetically speaking, if you were going to play Midwest Boom, do you think you would win that game? Go!
Just line up, man.
All right, let's do it. Coach Porter, get after it, man. Let me get back to it. Back to you guys.
Man, these coaches do not like each other, man. Coach JR and Coach Porter. I say they have the football, you know, on the field, and then we get a little boxing match afterwards.
The marker was very intimidating.
The marker in the gauge.
When the camera pans to you, I gasped.
A marker in the gauge is crazy.
That's another touchdown for Blake Stewart. But it might be too little, too late.
That was a bar last night by Coach JR from Midwest Boom. Saying, I can't get a gauge on that guy. That was crazy. He said he means 0. I can't get a gauge on that guy. That was crazy.
My proposal would be the Boom and Power Coaches box right after Tom and Stupin.
Yes.
Oh, no, yeah, definitely.
What?
Yep. You're going in the ring against Stupin.
I would F that dude up.
You're the
crazy.
You're the undercard to JR and
the main co-event.
I've always wanted to beat up a college kid.
Goodness gracious. That completion.
That'll
do it.
Kieran.
Yeah.
That will do it. 24-17 is the final. Cali Power knocks off TMP Elite and moves on to a quarterfinal matchup with who else but Midwest Boom. Cannot wait for that one. We got a full day of bracket play coming up next. You're not going to want to miss the day of football we have coming up from Orlando, Florida. Stick with us. More OT7 coming up next.
And we are back in Orlando, Florida for Season 3, Week 4 of OT7 football. Man, AB, we just seen an amazing game. It's your boy Sniper Jones. TMP versus California Power. California Power looking good. Those tight ends look crazy.
Man, California Power, we've been talking about them as a sleeper going into this weekend. They are no longer a sleeper. They are on the map now as one of the most complete teams at OT7. Quarterback Luke Fahey, Vance Spafford, their wide receiver, the tight ends, AJ Ia, Mark Bowman, all over the field. They have talent. Corey Sims, the 4-star wide receiver. We don't even talk about him. He had 2 touchdowns, 6'4", long arms, can make plays in the low red zone. They are just so complete, almost impossible to cover on offense.
Absolutely. They look amazing. Let's check out the bracket for today so we can check out some of these matchups, look at some of these upcoming teams we got. As you guys can see, Delta, 24K. We got Carolina Stars. They will be facing Team TOA. We got Hellstar, Doughboyz. Hey, man, California Power will be moving on face Midwest Boom. That's going to be a really good game.
Big game. Midwest Boom rematch from yesterday. That was a great one that we saw on Saturday, man. That's the game of the day, in my opinion.
It is the game of the day. Our own Karen, KHS, said that he has power upsetting Midwest Boom. Midwest Boom looked pretty good, but up next, we got 24K versus Delta. Delta's a new team here at OT7 with a lot to prove. What do you think they need to do to win this game? Because I'm thinking right now, 24K is probably the favorite.
Yeah, for Delta, it's all about their quarterback. Husan Longstreet, committed to Texas A&M, borderline 5-star status. If he plays well, Delta can play with anyone on Sunday here at OT7. It's just he has to take care of the football, make quick decisions, get it out to his playmakers, let him make plays in space.
Absolutely, and for 24K, they are a Central Florida team, right? So this is backyard. They probably had some home cooking right before the game. I know they're probably going to be out there comfortable. They got the lime green jerseys. They kind of feeling themselves right now, AB.
They got some swag out there, man. Those uniforms are tough. Like you said, they're home right now. They probably feel good. Didn't have to travel. It's I like 24K in this game.
Absolutely. Hey, guys, don't go anywhere. We got 24K going head-to-head against Delta coming up right now.
What are you wearing, man? You look ridiculous.
It's OT7. You didn't bring any gear?
No, I'm on the card. No, we were supposed to.
That's a rookie mistake.
Looking good, Kieran.
Snickers, the official chocolate of OT7.
Overtime Tom here for a break in the action. A turnover can change the momentum of an entire game. If there's one weak link, the whole team suffers. So remember, vapes can contain toxic chemicals that can damage your lungs and the team. All right, let's go back to OT7.
What's up, brother? Welcome to Bracket Play of OT7 Season 3, Week 4, live from Orlando, Florida. It's the first round of the playoffs of the best high school players in the nation, looking to put their name on the map and punch their ticket to the OT7 Championship in June in Tampa. We've got 24K from Florida versus Delta from the Bay Area, and I couldn't be more excited for this one. I'm Alex Day. Kieran Hickey, simple to my right. Mo Hassan, one over from him. How are we doing, fellas?
I'm doing phenomenal, brother. We got football here in the month of May. It's a beautiful Sunday. It's Championship Sunday. I'm excited to see what these guys can do.
Brother, what is up? We have some special teams out here, and we have some special broadcasters next to me.
Some special plays and players about to happen out here, huh?
One special player is Chris Henry Jr. for Delta, but he was really slowed up yesterday in pool play, Kieran.
No, he was. I mean, Delta has all the talent in the world. Quarterback Husan Longstreet, Texas A&M commit, all of the talent in the world. 11-inch hands, throws absolute rockets out here. And his lead wide receiver, Chris Henry Jr., the 5-star extraordinaire, one of the top players in the country, he didn't really get started yesterday. He couldn't really get going, didn't catch a touchdown. I think today things are going to turn around for them. I want to see what they can do.
24K is the big underdog here. I think they've got a very solid chance. They're from Central Florida, so they've got some familiarity with the area, of course. They're led by quarterback Solomon Georges and wide receiver Dalen Upshaw. He's got Kentucky, Auburn, Arkansas. He's got everyone. Everyone wants this guy. They've got the Florida talent. We'll see what happens, boys.
It is a beautiful morning here in Orlando, Florida. It is not quite muggy and hot yet. That is Delta starting out with the ball. That's Husan Longstreet in at QB. They're starting out on their money drive, and that's a completion right near first down yardage, a little bit shy. That's a strike there from Longstreet.
Immediately getting Chris Henry active in this game, and that's the connection that I'm looking to see. Last week, we saw Flo come out here. They had a really, really rough time in pool play because they were a new team. They were just now getting to meet each other, getting closer and whatnot. We heard Delta had a little bit of a pizza party last night, got to chill, got to find out who they were.
Is that good or bad?
That's a good thing, man. That's a good look. When you're 17, the pizza's not going to hit you as hard. They can come out here and perform a whole lot better. At our big age, it's gonna be tough.
Longstreet over the middle, that's complete. And we see the game plan going in. Get number 15 involved.
Yeah, 100%. Get Chris Henry involved. Yesterday we really didn't get to see just how special he really is. I think there was a lot of times it was really, really shaky getting the rhythm of the game. But right now, Hassan Longstreet rather, just finding his guys. Ooh, and right through the hands, it would have been a touchdown.
So Henry Jr., I know we were just talking about him. He had the 2 completions to start out this drive. Ohio State commit, 5-star wideout. He plays over at Modern Day in California. And he is every bit of 6'5", 205, and he makes his presence felt on DBs.
Nah, he really does. I mean, he's a giant person, dude. I went over there and shook hands with him earlier yesterday. It's just like ridiculous just how big he is, and he's only finishing his sophomore year of high school right now.
Longstreet rolling out to the left, into the back of the end zone, a little bit too tall to bring up 3rd and goal. Mo, you got a chance to watch Longstreet a good amount yesterday. What did you see from him?
Yeah, Hassan Longstreet, I could see why Texas A&M is so excited to have him over there in College Station. The ball just jumps out of his hand, right? So we saw those first 2 completions with Chris Henry. So impressive, the velocity, the anticipation, and then 2 early incompletions. He's a little bit inconsistent on the accuracy issue. I think part of it is these are new receivers. He's not used to working with these guys, but my theory is they could be the flow of this year's tournament. If they put it together, these guys are dangerous.
Not on the same page with his wide out there, and that'll bring up a big 4th and goal from the 12-yard line. And with this being the money drive, I mean, we could have a 13-point swing, actually a 16-point swing on this one play.
Nah, that's the one thing though too. This game right now, we've had, look, this is the issue that they had yesterday. They didn't really have too many issues in the middle of the field getting the ball down into the red area. Once they get to this area, they struggle a lot. And like finding those opening guys. This is about communication. This is about knowing where your routes are going to end up, and this is about making the right reads. This is where they kind of struggle.
Henry in the slot to the left in the red gloves. Keep your eye on big number 15. 4th and 12 here towards the end zone, looking for Henry, off his hand, and that will be a turnover on downs. Big stop for 24K.
Man, tough. Right through the hands, a one-handed catch. What do we expect nowadays from these 5-star wide receiver extraordinaires? Nice ball placement, I think, right here. I like to see him go up with 2 right there.
2 hands.
I like to see him go up there with 2. You got to lay out. You got to lay out. The ball is a little bit high, but my thing is you could jump up there and grab it with 2.
And Chris Henry is good enough to come up with it. That is why he is the 3rd-ranked player overall in his class. He regularly does. And that's a huge stop, man. Again, money drive, first drive, you need to score that.
Tack on 4 for 24K, and they're using their money drive here. So a big opportunity.
Want to go up 2 touchdowns early.
For 24K to go up 2 touchdowns early, or for Delta, they need their defense to get a big stop and pick up their offense right now.
Yeah, they're 4 of 5 on money drives this season. 24K, not a good day yesterday, to be frank. But Coach Damon was talking about it. This team really has the ability to get going and get hot. With quarterback Solomon George, they really just need him to figure it out, be consistent, and he has all the arm talent in the world and the receivers that get open consistently enough to make a run.
24K moving quickly down the field here, and into the end zone they go. 14-0, 24K.
Dream start for 24K, Mo.
It is. And if you look at this pass play, it's what we call a hole shot. Others call it a turkey shot, right? So it's cover 2. We got the strong safety here, the corner. He's playing zone. There's an area right here, the turkey hole. Play right here, Solomon George finds it, puts it with just enough velocity. If he puts too much air on it, that's intercepted, right? So that's his ability to understand the coverage pre-snap and then get it done.
Incomplete, it'll be 2nd down.
And Karen, we talked to head coach Tony Ballard for this team Delta yesterday, right?
Yeah.
So they got the win late. These guys aren't as familiar with each other. They are very talented. What he told us is, don't let us get one, right?
Yeah.
It was the old Boston Celtics line from last year's playoffs where they lost to my Jimmy Butler. But that's a different
Oh my goodness.
but
It's not like we have a Celtics fan in the truck right now.
The overall idea was don't let us get one. They're that talented. If they get some forward momentum here, that could be an issue.
And you got to think I was just going to say, in situations like this, you got to think, be Jimmy Butler, not Jason Taylor.
I couldn't agree more with that. You prefer to have Jimmy
100%.
Butler in a pressure situation than Jason Tatum.
And I'd rather have Jalen Brunson over either of them.
You know who I
let's
wouldn't
throw
want to
it
have? Tom.
Let's throw it down to Tom, who's standing by the big board to break down the bracket for us. What's up, Thomas?
I hope you all have a terrible day. We're looking at the bracket over here. We got the 8 versus 9 seed going on right now, Delta and 24K, and the winner of this game gets the beautiful, amazing, perfect reward of having to go against #1 Trillion Boys, who look like the heavy favorite right now, led by Ryan Rakowski. They get their coach, Josh Stupin, back today, who was not here yesterday. So both of these teams do really want to go against #1 Trillion Boys, and can Trillion win their first ever OT7 championship?
The real question is, Stupin being back, is that going to hurt Trillion, or is that going to help?
It's a big hurt.
Ryan Rakowski was dialing it up yesterday like a prime Andy Reid. I don't know what's going on.
Jonah Smith and Madden Williams looking like the best wide receiver tandem we have here this weekend. Put up 49 points on Midwest Boom on the NFL Network.
Yeah, Kieran, you had some insane praise yesterday for Ryan Rakowski. You said he was the best high school quarterback in the nation.
I think in terms of in the nation, I think he's a 5-star when he comes out. Let him get another 2 inches, 3 inches of height on him. I think he'll be fine.
I mean, it's looking like it so far, especially if they win this weekend.
He's only a freshman. He's putting the ball right where it needs to be. Trilly is eating right now.
Looking up top, too tall. Will be 2nd and goal. So approaching the 8-minute mark in this game. Delta needs to keep up with 24K and punch this one in.
Really need to be able to get things done right now in the red zone. That's the one area that they haven't been able to. I'd like to see, hey, whenever you get around the 10-yard line, inside of that 15, we don't have to take a shot to the end zone all the time. Take what the defense is giving you. They're all backed up. You know, give yourself a chance to get shorter yardage and then use these guys' slot route running ability to your advantage.
Longstreet, the future Texas A&M Aggie, rolling in the pocket towards the end zone. Oh, and that is incomplete. Great pass breakup over on the side.
What a play. Oh my goodness. The elevation for the wide receiver to jump up, get both hands on this ball, and the DB just never gives up on it. Kids, this is what you want to do right here. Has a hand in, doesn't matter. I'm going to fight all the way through. I'm going to put my arm through. I'm going to punch through. I'm going to make sure that ball hits the ground.
Jakiri Watson with the pass breakup. He's a local kid. We're in Kissimmee right now. He is from Kissimmee, Florida. And that is a strong play. Hey, that kind of play works at any level.
Goes to high school right down the street, I think. It's crazy.
Towards the end zone. Incomplete, intended for Chris Henry Jr. Comes up a little bit gimpy there, too. 4th and goal.
Yeah, Husan Longstreet just back-to-back, you know, overshoots it a little bit. But how about these 24K DBs? We don't talk about them enough. You know, Chris Henry gets all the attention, and rightly so. Dude is a monster. He's going to be a problem for years to come. But these Florida DBs, Central Florida, from 24K, these guys have been dialed in all since yesterday, right? So they played Trilly, and we were wondering, why are they playing cover 1 man press versus some of the best wide receiver duos we've ever seen? It's because these guys are that talented.
They just trust their ability, and they trust their development, though, as well.
4th and goal. Flag on the play. We'll take a look at that. Incomplete for the time being, though. Will be on the defense. New life for Delta, excuse me.
That's going to be a pass interference as well, Dave, so you're going to get a fresh set of downs. That's a killer for 24K.
Come on.
Approaching the midway point in this game. Still have time, but a touchdown here is crucial.
Yeah, plenty of time. 10 minutes, you get a touchdown. You're in this game. And I think when your offense is struggling, especially like you were saying, Kieran, down in this red zone, let's simplify the reads, right? We don't need any exotic looks. We have all the talent. Let's get them on the move as they do right here.
Back across his body! And that is out of the end zone. Athletic looking play there in the back.
Yeah, that's Florida DBs right there for you. That's why we make them. Just as they are, best in the nation.
The crossfield pass.
If these Florida DBs are this good, you probably threw like, what, 35 picks, 40 picks in high school, Hummo?
Minimum.
That was 4-star J.R. Samuels, the Syracuse commit on the breakup. He just committed a couple weeks ago to Syracuse.
Shout out to Syracuse getting the 6'2" corner.
He's going from Florida to upstate New York. That's a poor decision, my man. But I'm happy he's going to New York. To the back of the end zone, incomplete for Henry Jr. He's in for a rude awakening, weather-wise. That is for sure.
Yeah.
Guys, Coach Ballard on that play said, if we don't score on this one, I'm quitting. And they did not score.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my goodness.
Not great.
Hassan dang near killing the cameraman right here.
No. Let's try it over. Let's go. Let's go.
That's the arm talent from Busan, though, right?
Dude,
so
he has a cannon.
A few early mistakes, but how about that ball, right? If that becomes the norm, then College Station got a special one.
Yeah, definitely. Kid's just a crazy athlete, though, too. Some of the one-handed catches I saw him making over the side, I was like, man, what is going on?
Quarterbacks always have the best hands, you know what they say?
Gracious.
Up top, incomplete. That is now 7 straight plays inside the 10-yard line. That Delta has not been able to punch in is the 8th time the lucky charm.
The 8th time. Their struggles in the red zone are real right
It's just so difficult down here. There is not enough space.
How do teams like Low Pro make it look so easy?
To the corner. You one step slant.
I don't know, man. Those guys are so quick.
You're the back of the end zone. Across. Let's go. Chris.
Okay, so you heard Coach Tony Ballard.
10. Racer. We good. We good. We got slight motion. We good. Don't panic. 5. Run it.
The 8th play from inside the 10.
Keep an eye on the back of the end zone here.
Long streak to the end zone. Intercepted.
What a stand. What a stand. 8 straight plays inside the 10-yard line. No dice.
24K stands tall. Delta allergic to the end zone.
This is a legit defense that can make a run regardless of how good your offense is, right? If you get stops, you've got a chance in any ball game. This 24K defensive back group is as good as they come.
This whole weekend, they had no trouble moving the ball down the field, but they stalled out time and time again in the red zone. And now with a 14-0 lead and the ball for 24K, they are in the driver's seat.
He just tries to throw it up there to Chris Henry. 3 guys on him because that's what you got to do against a 6'6" target like that. I mean, phenomenal defensive stand there from 24K.
Hey, that shit was, that's a play.
Delta at 24K shot. Nice pass break up there. That's Shabar Young, the 4-star DB. He's got offers from the Irish, the Ducks, the Clemson Tigers. He's been on a couple visits to Clemson, actually. He's from Knoxville, Tennessee.
24K trying to prove a point here, only running the same play every single play.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
3rd and 14. Looks like Delta's starting to pick up on it. Maybe not.
Or not.
He gets touched, 5-yard shy of the first down. Looks like Delta didn't think they touched him either. Under 6 minutes remaining. The winner of this game will have a date with the Trillion Boys in the quarterfinals. And we have a 4th and 5 here.
Solomon George is doing a very...
Stat guy, run a dig.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. That was close, man.
Solomon George is doing a very good job going through his reads. Again, like Tom said, it was the same play, but he didn't force it. He went back to his 2nd, 3rd read. Great completion.
He's going to bring pressure. That was early.
Either way, completed for a first down. The clock will continue to run. New set of downs here for 24K. And a strike from Georges.
Just a strike. I mean, this looks like a different 24K. They look calm, cool, composed. I know Coach Damon yesterday was just like, hey, man, first play, we're just on a shot every single time. He likes having fun out there, man. Coach Damon's one of my favorite dudes. Yeah. He is a very risky and just aggressive play caller, and I love his style. But right now, Solomon just seems to be in rhythm. Maybe this is what they needed, just the one quarterback to get in, find his rhythm, and this 24K offense is starting to cook.
These two teams faced off against each other in the final game of pool play. You see completion, right? 24K got the loss, 24-17. It looks like they made the adjustments overnight.
Yeah, it's a solid offense, right? They're not going to put up the 30, 40 points like the Trillion Boys or the California Powers of the world, but their defense is so elite. They're going to hold the opponent down to under 14 points on a regular basis, and Solomon Georges just gets the job done regularly. 4th and short, long 3rd downs. just like that touchdown right there. He is clutch when this team needs him.
Hey, at Kieran up there in the booth. I see you, my boy. Well, you know this is OV, baby. We came to play today. It's a beautiful Sunday. Tiger Woods Sunday Red. Let's go.
Tiger Woods Sunday Red, and an absolute dart was dropped right there into the corner of the end zone by Solomon Georges, just like Tiger Woods, dropping a nice little 9-iron at 5 feet. People don't know about golf, you know what I mean?
Let me ask you,
Talk to me.
24K is playing Trillion next.
Yeah,
What chances are you giving them?
Truly by a milli.
Trilly by a million.
Truly by a milli. I love Coach Damon, but Truly by a milli.
24K played them very tough. I will say that. Trillion Boys, they are a juggernaut.
100%.
If there is a defense that is going to contain Ryan Rakowski and Jonas and Madden on the perimeter, it is this defensive back group.
I think momentum, Big Mo.
Mo.
Talk to me, talk to me.
I'm not trying to call you out for that one because I love you, my guy. But they won 34-0 when they played yesterday.
Hey, holding them to 34 is a win.
Look,
they're averaging
Don't
45.
underestimate Big Mo. Do not underestimate Big Mo.
What do you mean they played him close? They lost 34-0 yesterday.
But if you get 1 or 2 stops, that's a dub. That's a dub.
They did get smacked yesterday. I'm not gonna lie. But hey, look, it's a new day. Today's a new day. And there is new sunshine. You know what I mean?
Alexander Day, I've got a positive spin today. How about
I know,
that?
I love it.
Pessimism.
I just can't lie to the people. You know, they didn't. You know, hey, you know what? I like 24K's chances of making this a close game.
Day, there's something that can't be measured, and that is heart and grit.
It's not about the size of the dog in the fight, but the size of the heart.
Fight in the dog.
Oh, I messed that up, didn't I?
Yeah, no, you
I
was there to say
L Day in the chat.
L Day in the chat.
L Day in the chat.
We know what you meant.
L reference, bud. All right, another trip to the red zone here for Delta.
Another 8 plays, potentially?
Chat, I need to know right now, is Delta going to get into the end zone? They got 4 downs right now from the 11. Can they do it?
Into the end zone, incomplete.
They got 3 plays right now from the 11.
Now, Delta got shut out in 1 of their 3 games in pool play yesterday. If they don't score here, that means they'll get shut out in 2 of their 4 games here. We can't have that happen. I need them to score.
That's not ideal, boy.
You got to score more points than Doughboyz. That's my thing. You got to.
So right now they've scored the same amount as Doughboyz.
No. Well, no, they scored 17 in 1 game, 14 in another.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
incorrected.
But
they haven't scored more than 2 touchdowns in a game so far.
Correct. And in 2 of the games, they're held scoreless. Their first and last game here this weekend. Towards the end zone. Off the hands of Henry Jr. I think he would have been out of bounds if he caught it, though.
Chad is saying no, they're not going to get it in the end zone. 2 plays right now from the 11. Oh, man. They are, well, hey, over under 2 more plays. Are we thinking we're going to get a penalty and more plays? Or?
You know what? I'm going to go under. I'm hopeful.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, good morning to you, Chad. Throw a like in the chat if you're with us here on this Sunday morning. You're watching Bracket Play. Just spam that real quick. Do your part. Do your job. Throw a like. Just a reminder, after this, we have the Doughboyz going up against, where are they going to? Hellstar. Doughboyz, Hellstar coming up next after this. Man, I'm starting to feel for Delta.
Oh my goodness, this is rough. This is rough in the red area, man. And this is another thing though too. This is what happens when a team is newly put together, man. All of the talent in the world, but sometimes if you just don't have that communication or you don't have your go-to plays in the red zone because you haven't practiced them, that's what happens. You see, Low Pro practices all the time, never at a loss.
Kieran, I knew as soon as I saw the pizza party last night, I told you. They're cooked. I told you, Kieran.
Goodness gracious.
They got meat lovers. It wasn't cheese. There was too many toppings. It just, the combination wasn't right.
Keep in mind, chat, Mo is the type of guy to go to a bowling alley and order salmon with rice and broccoli. I don't want to hear anything from him anymore.
We are a witness to that.
Yeah.
Now,
I regretted paying for that. I should have made Mo pay for his own building.
But there is a flag.
There is a flag.
Sue me for trying to take care of my health, guys.
Oh, goodness gracious. You're going to turn me into Ocho Cinco against science, man. That's really Eat McDonald's every day and be a stud on the football field. That's all you need.
You don't throw these dimes without taking care of your diet.
21-0, 24K gets the win. They have a date with the Trillion Boys in the quarterfinals. But coming up next, it's the Doughboyz versus Hellstar. Sure, I'm going Doughboyz on this one. Why not? Why not? Stick with us. Much more OT7 coming up today. Bracket play here in Orlando, Florida.
And welcome to Disney World. We are in Orlando, Florida for Season 3, Week 4 of Mo OT7 football. It is your boy, Snapper Jones, joined by my guy, the 5-star tight end, AB Adam Brenneman. What's going on, man?
Man, it's getting hot out here a little bit,
I got to let them know your resume. I'm not just with a normal guy here.
How are you doing, man? You good?
I'm doing good, man. If you check the on-3 power rankings for analysts, I'm probably in the top 3, too.
Definitely.
We just seen an old-fashioned beatdown between 24K and Delta. It was like if you was playing Madden, you would have had to pass up the sticks. It was a 21-point blowout.
Yeah, man. How about 24K quarterback Solomon Georges? We weren't even talking about him going into the weekend, but he has showed up Saturday and Sunday, taking care of the football, made some big throws out there, just looks in complete command of the offense, his vision, making the right reads. I've been really impressed with him. And then 24K also has a great defense.
The defense is definitely what startled me. The defensive backs that they had in that game was locked in. They pitched a shutout, which is almost impossible to do here. So let's check out the bracket and look at some of the future games we got coming up, because today you need to stay locked and loaded because we got so many games coming up for you guys. As you just seen, 24K got the W, so they will be playing Trillion Boys up next. But we also have Hellstar and Doughboyz coming up very soon. And after that, we got California Power, Midwest Boom, which a lot of people think might be the matchup of the day. Our own AB said that for sure. And then we got Carolina Stars going against Team Toa, but Team Toa really got a great opportunity to make some noise with a lot of teams not being here. But this Hellstar Doughboyz, man, both teams have been struggling to say the least. Hellstar is probably the favorite to win this one.
Yeah, I think Hellstar is going to win this game. And then how about 24K and Trillion Boys? As Kieran said, Trilly by a milli in that one.
Hey, guys, you let us know who you got winning down below in the chat. We'll check up with you guys later. See you.
Darren Pilati here for a quick timeout. Getting a stop on D is all about handling your matchups and trusting your teammates. If there's one weak link, whole team suffers. So remember, vapes can contain toxic chemicals that can damage your lungs and the team. That's why there's no vaping team. Stay tuned for more OT7.
I feel like I would have dominated if I played 7-on-7. If you're out there for a full game, how many touchdowns you catching? 3 easily.
What if I'm covering you?
5.
I bet you couldn't catch a 10-yard pass on me.
Bet, let's do it. Go.
Woo! Snickers, the official chocolate of OT7.
Rookie mistake day.
The time is now. The game of the day, the game of the century, the matchup of the decade. We are finally here at OT7 in Orlando, Florida to see Doughboyz and Hellstar face off. Both of these teams are battling with the hopes of punching their ticket to the OT7 championship next month in Tampa, Florida. They both have no shot, but we're excited to see them try. I am your host, Overtime Tom, and I am joined by the great, the best booth in the world, Kieran Hickey Simple, and my guy Mo Hassan. Mo, how are you, sir?
Thomas, I've never been better because I'm about to watch the upset of the century. The Doughboyz make their first win towards a championship.
There you go.
On this beautiful Sunday.
There you go. What about you, Kieran? How you doing?
Everyone's playing with the Doughboyz name. Today they're going to put it to rest.
I love to hear it. And these two teams have faced off before. We've seen them a ton. Kieran, what can you tell me about Doughboyz?
Look, Doughboyz, everyone conspired against them. The referees conspired against them. The coaches conspired against them. We conspired against them. They got cheated time after time after time, as you saw right there, Slim Jim. The wind started blowing crazy, which is why he threw that interception. They are the best team in the country. Niles Newman's going to run a 4-second 40-yard dash and go out there.
I appreciate that. And on the other side, Hellstar What do you think, Mo?
Hellstar has some of the top talent we see in all of OT7, led by 5-star quarterback Bell. He's got huge offers from all around the country, Miami, Florida, Penn State, and he's going to go to his top target, number 13, LaMason Waller, 4-star in the class of 2025.
We are ready to get things going. The number 5 seed Hellstar facing off against number 12 Doughboyz. Doughboyz, we're one of the 3 teams to go 0-3 yesterday, but they do have the most talent. Bunchie Young, the prodigy, who had a great touchdown yesterday. Niles Newman, Joey Gaston, the younger brother of Ice Spice. I can't wait to see what they do, but Hellstar starts things off. Mo, what do you think about Bell yesterday?
Bell is surgical, man. This dude, as you see in that first play, he's so accurate. Even just that little slant route doesn't look like much, but he puts it on his upfield shoulder. That allows his wide receivers to get as much yak as possible, and that results in a huge play on a first down.
I mean,
right in between 2 guys.
Yeah, it was just great offense. Defense was there, and what we see as well is some of the guys on the Doughboyz dressed up here.
How do you feel about that costume, Tom?
What is that, Kieran? What has he got on?
I think he has on a Sully, or no, actually it's a Stitch onesie right now in the slot.
Because he's sticking to the receivers with a great tackle there. And Kieran, obviously we saw Doughboyz go 0-3 yesterday. They struggled a little bit. They did have a good game against Hellstar where they scored a touchdown. What do they have to do today to maybe improve?
I think today they just need us to not cheat them. Yeah, to me that's really what happened yesterday. You know, the refs were against them. They even tried not to give a touchdown to my boy Bunchie, who was clearly in bounds, 2 feet in bounds, NFL type catch right there. Right now, they're about to get a pick 7.
And Bell with all the time in the world, and that's going to be a sack. The Doughboyz bring the pressure without bringing the pressure and get a sack on Bell and Hellstar. We got a great chat going on right now. I need to know in the chat, who do you got, Doughboyz or Hellstar? We got some questions in here right now and some comments as well. Aiden Jenkins says Bunchie going to get at least 2 touchdowns.
I like it. I want Bunchie to get 3 touchdowns today with the upset victory.
Someone in the chat just asked, what's Niles' 40 time? I talked to Xavier Worthy earlier this week. He said the only person to run faster than him in combine training was Niles Newman.
Wow.
4.17 is what they're saying.
At 11 years old.
At 11 years old.
Yeah.
No.
He's actually 12. I want to correct you there. He came to me last night in the hotel lobby after being out all night, and he told me, I am 12 years old. Please don't call me 11.
Yeah, that's just how great Niles is, man. He can go party all night long here in Orlando and then come back out here and just score touchdowns. You're going to see one day.
That's impressive.
In the hotel lobby, he got the frozen lasagna at midnight, brought it up to his room, ate that up with some ice cream, which was an aggressive move, I thought. But here we see the Doughboyz offense take the field. Head coach John Quall, who is known as an interesting mind, maybe ahead of his time, a little Sean McVay of him, if I may.
Yeah, some would say.
Yeah,
I think Andy Reid is an appropriate comparison right here as well.
Yeah, people don't understand yet what he's doing.
Absolutely. Sometimes you're just so ahead of the curve that people don't understand you.
Yeah, when you're building a program, you know, people are going to ask questions at first, but he's building one of the most solid 7-on-7 programs in the entire country.
And no Slim Jim out here right now, which is an interesting call. He's usually a center if he's not at receiver or quarterback.
Hey, yes, sir.
And a great ball there from Joey Gaston. Is that Lilo or Stitch?
It's Stitch.
It's Stitch. A great ball and a great catch there. And Mo, Ice Spice's little brother, gets things going at quarterback.
Yeah, Tom, people forget Nick Saban, first year at Alabama. I think they won 4 or 5 games.
Yeah, they lost to ULM.
Right. Look, they did not make a bowl game. This is the future of OT7. This is the Alabama Crimson Tide. We're watching them flourish right now.
Honestly, I give them a couple months and they beat Low Pro.
Maybe today.
Maybe
they might make a run today.
They might make a run today.
Do you guys? How much do you think that chain cost on Joey's neck? Not to be stalking. A Bunchie Young. An unbelievably bad ball from Joey Gaston as we talk about.
With the fakes for Bert.
Out.
That was a great.
Oh my goodness.
And both teams will head to the pit.
Who were we blaming there? Was that Bunchie's fault or was that Joey's?
No, Joey was late. Bunchie was wide open.
Yeah. Bunchie's never made a mistake.
Bunchie could do no wrong.
Yeah.
We'll watch it back here.
Watch this replay. So they put Bunchie on a wheel.
Yeah.
I think he just put too much air on it. We need to put some more velocity.
And this is the type of thing that I'm talking about, man. You know, Hellstar's coaches told him that he was going to be over there. That's cheating. Yep. That's cheating. Why is the safety over the top of Bunchie right there? That's cheating. He wasn't supposed to be there. It's not a part of the script that we wrote. It doesn't make sense.
Call some earpieces in the coach's ears.
It's ridiculous.
But the good news is, since it was a pick 7, the Doughboys get to be back on offense.
Exactly. I'm interested to see what Joey can do. Joey, one of the most electric live arms in all of 7-on-7 football. He's gonna cook. Niles Newman, though, in the backfield, you got to get him the ball more.
This is a mismatch right here with Niles Newman. We want to get him the ball as often as possible.
Good. Go.
Wide open.
Yes, sir. Yo.
Oh, I'm not sure if he was touched right there, ref. It's Adonis Moise.
And fellas, this is the Doughboys money drive. They get one, each team gets 1 per game. The gold football will come into play. And if the offense scores here, it will be worth 10 points for the Doughboys. But it doesn't come without a little bit of risk. If the defense gets a stop, they'll be rewarded 4 points. An interception will be 6 points. And the perfect, amazing, special defensive interception touchdown on a money drive would be a pick 10. They get 10 points for that. So
I would love to see a pick 10 when Doughboys get on defense. Hellstar's cheating, man.
Oh! It's okay, champ. It's okay.
That was so close right there.
And you hear Coach John Qual being very positive today, really trying to encourage his guys, telling him it's okay that we had a terrible play.
Hey, now step out real quick. Step out.
Hey, Kieran and I were dialing it up yesterday, right?
Yeah.
An average of -5 yards per drive.
And just so you guys know, the guy who dropped that, Micah Champion Smith, he's a 4-star with $1 billion offer. So
Number 10 offensive tackle in all of 2026.
Big and athletic. You see the move out here, man.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Being able to lay out like that, that's what I like to see from an offensive tackle.
I love that.
Oh, yeah.
And hey, yesterday you guys were in the huddle helping out Doughboys, and they averaged -5 yards. As we get one to the end zone here, it's going to sail out of bounds. They averaged -5 yards on their possessions in which you guys were responsible for the play calling.
Well, okay, you guys is kind of a stretch. I didn't really get to call anything because Mo kind of took over. He's kind of a tyrant in that regard. I had a beautiful concept with the corner out of the slot, out of a slot guy in motion. He didn't like it. He overruled me, and because he played college football, right? In parentheses, you know, we had to listen
consultants.
to that.
I was the Lincoln Riley. You were the Cliff Kingsbury last year at USC. It was a cooperative kind of situation.
You guys together is like Trump and Biden running for office at the same time. Here we go. Let's get things going.
Fourth and short.
Oh, yeah.
Bunchie can do right here.
Great job.
It's a first down for him.
I'm used to it.
How about this Doughboys offense? I put them right up there with the Trillion Boys in terms of just
creativity,
electricity.
100% up there with anybody in terms of creativity. Yesterday we saw John Qual get a pass in there, nearly threw his shoulder out.
And Jixie says he'd like to see Niles switch to Trillion Boys. Ooh,
wow.
Interesting thing there. The Trillion Boys known for their two-headed monster of Jonah and Madden.
I think Madden and Jonah's heads are too big. Their egos are too much to have a guy come in there and take reps off. I think that's the main thing for me. I think Madden and Jonah will tell you that, though, too. They're a little insecure.
Big egos. Yeah, they don't want to
bigger
shoot targets with such an elite threat out there on the perimeter. You know, I could see that being the case.
Joey Gasson has 1st and goal here. Doughboys totally driving, looking spectacular on offense.
Oh, he got him!
And that is a money drive touchdown for the Doughboys, who get their most points they have ever had in a single game, breaking their previous record of 7.
What a game.
Now down 14-10, and this is fully a game, folks.
It is fully a game right now. One stop, and we're going to see what they can do defensively. Doughboys' strength as well. Finally got in the end zone. Joey Gaston, what an absolute dime. And the elevation on the catch from Adonis, you gotta love it.
You know, not even a big celebration here from the Doughboys, keeping things pretty calm.
Because they do this.
And they expect to do this.
And guys, Hellstar will now also call their money drive. So a defensive stop here, even though the Doughboys had no one on defense on that play, that would get them a tie ball game.
There's going to be a flag on the field because they took way too long to come off of it.
They didn't know that they had to switch around and play defense. I think that was a misconception.
You're right, though. If they got to stop, it's a tie game. And new quarterback in for Hellstar, Deshaun Laporte. Deshaun is just a freshman. He's already got offers from Michigan State and Ole Miss. This dude is a baller as well. I'm really impressed with his accuracy all day yesterday in pool.
And they still have 8 players on the field right now.
And you see Bunchie Young come in the game at safety. Bunchie wanting to do whatever it takes to win, known as an offensive player, but of course, as the best athlete on the field, he wants to get in both ways, and this is very Travis Hunter of him.
Hey, Tom, we have a question here in the chat for you. You ready?
Yes.
So Mikey wants to know, what's your vert?
Me personally?
Yes.
Whatever Mikey's is, you can add an inch. That's mine.
Ooh, wow.
So,
Just better than you.
I've never tested the vert, but as a 5'8" dunker, I think you could assume it's fairly high.
You're 5'8"?
I'm like 5'9", but when I talk about dunking, I say 5'8". Sounds more.
I like that. You're probably 5'8".
Yeah.
If I pull out the tape measure, you might be 5'7.5".
So Deshaun Laporte at quarterback, his younger brother Choice actually entered the game yesterday, a 7-year-old, which broke the record for the youngest participant in OT7 history. These two teams love to break records, which is always fascinating.
Yeah, I want to see if he gets back in the game. I want that one-on-one with Niles. That's all I wanted yesterday. I wanted to see how it looks whenever Niles is competing against someone his own age. They don't even like giving him the ball on offense, so we'll see what happens.
That could be an interception from Bunchie, who gets drilled in the end zone and is down.
Oh, goodness.
Trying to make a game-winning play.
Man, looks like he might have caught a knee to the midsection right there. Hopefully Bunchie's all right.
What are y'all doing if they don't know what they're doing? Get them out the
Bunchie
game.
down on the field. He is moving. Just needs a second, we hope.
Yeah. I think the wind might have been knocked out of him right there.
Yeah, you take a look here. The Doughboyz playing very aggressive defense, and they just...
Oh, yeah, just a shoulder right into the... Oh, goodness gracious.
Pick your energy level up or come out the game.
Championship Sunday, these guys are giving it all they got, trying to make it to the finals. And Bunchie is up on his feet, walking off, jogging off actually, as we think he's okay. Probably just had the wind knocked out of him, which is the worst feeling in the whole world.
It is terrible.
It is.
It is terrible. Yeah, you see, he definitely had the wind knocked out of him.
You good?
We get a thumbs up from Bunchie. He's good. The new 3-star out of California. He just woke up a couple days ago and he got his 3rd star from 247. So congrats to Bunchie. We're glad he's okay.
Bunchie's a baller. I don't doubt we'll see him later in this game making more one-handed catches.
And guys, now
we have a big 4th down right here.
Massive 4th and goal.
If they could get this stop right here and make the upset of the century, I might leave the booth and go jump into the foam pit with
Should we all just storm the field?
I say we all leave the pit if they get this stop and go jump in the foam pit.
I would love to do that.
If they take the lead within 10 minutes of this game, I'm going to lose my mind.
You have to wonder if they can get us.
Uh-oh!
Oh!
And they get in the end zone.
And that is going to be a huge money drive touchdown for Hellstar. I thought that maybe the quarterback was going to get a little sack there. I thought we were close to 4 seconds, but again, the refs not trying to help Doughboyz.
Yeah, no, it's not fair, man. It's really not fair. Right here, you just got to stay with your guy, unfortunately. And I think Adonis Moyes ends up losing his guy. Or actually, sorry, Ben Street right there. I think he ends up losing his guy just for a second. And Hellstar gets lucky and into the end zone.
24-10, we got 8 minutes left. John Paul and the Doughboyz offense are gonna have to put something together quick without Bunchie Young out there. We're gonna check out the bracket real quick to see what everyone's doing on Championship Sunday. We're on the left side now, and you got Hellstar versus Doughboyz going on right now. The winner of this game will face level 82 in the next round. We got a lot of great teams. Everyone trying to punch their ticket to the OT7 Championship next month. Right now, we only have 3 teams with guaranteed spots. That's Raw, that's Low Pro, and Tucson Turf. Who will be the 4th team to punch their ticket? And then the rest of the squads will be at-large bids. So let's talk about these 2 teams. You know, it's doubtful that one of them will win the day today, but can either of them get an at-large bid and punch their ticket?
I got my money on the Doughboyz.
Okay.
I got my money on the Doughboyz, especially if Bunchie Young is healthy and active. You can never count them out. Niles Newman there in the backfield, Joey G. And hey, the X Factor, if you get Ice Spice out there,
right?
You never know what can happen, especially if she's calling plays.
100%.
For the teams that get at-large bids, of course we're looking at record, but we're also looking at what you can do for the audience. How can you entertain? What kind of players do you have, right? So a lot of things that get into play here. As we see Slim Jim at running back here.
I said we need overtime Megan back, man.
I agree.
He's the best offensive coordinator I think I've ever seen in him.
I agree. Overtime Megan was the offensive coordinator for the Doughboyz in week 1. Produced way more offense, way more yards than our very own Mo Hassan was able to do.
100%.
That's right.
So overtime Megan, who's, if I had to guess, is in Canada today, where she summers.
Yeah, Summers.
Canada is crazy.
Summers.
What I would assume.
She does love Canada.
She loves Canada.
I think I've seen Megan south of the Mason-Dixon maybe 3 times.
Great comment here from Agent Elabot, who says, put Tom in the game.
I saw that.
I would love to see that. What do you guys think? I could replace Bunchie out there.
I like you at the slot position.
Yep.
Big 4th down, and they pick it up. Oh! Oh!
Nice score!
Oh!
give it to him.
Oh my goodness.
Are they gonna give him a touchdown?
Micah Smith is maybe the most nimble 300-pound man I've ever seen in my entire life. All 6'6", 315 pounds of him. Look at this right here. Did they touch him?
No one touches him.
I don't think they touched him.
Helmet falls off, and then the dive, which is not technically allowed, but it looked like he stumbled, didn't dive on.
Yeah, no, he stumbled. That was a fall. That was he tripped over his foot.
Look, when Micah Smith goes top 10 in the NFL draft in 4 or 5 years,
they're going to bring up that clip.
This clip highlighting his athleticism will be played. I can guarantee you that.
As a freshman, without a day of college strength and conditioning, that's what he's doing? I can't imagine. I cannot imagine. Move him up the rankings, man. He is smooth.
And they're saying he was stopped early, I believe, which is a terrible call.
Terrible. See, this is what I say, man. The refs just have it out for the Doughboys, man.
We love
time and time again. These refs, I don't.
But not enough to forgive them for this.
Guys, that is a 315-pound male running in between 4- and 5-star linebackers.
Oh, he's got to fire it to the back. This is where I'm looking for a Slim Jim, man. The slot demon himself. Nobody is better at running short and intermediate routes than Slim Jim.
And we have Niles Newman on the sideline, who I know will not be pleased with not getting the playing time that he deserves right now. You know, it's one of, he checks himself in for Slim Jim. Right now, they want to bring the speedy Niles Newman on the field.
The speed package.
And look, Niles talked to me last night a lot. We stayed up late watching tape, and he did mention how he feels like, as the young guy, he's waiting his turn a little bit, but he also is trying to take his spot, if that makes sense.
Nah, I get it. I don't know. He's the most unguardable guy in all of OT7, and we're not really getting him.
He had a great touchdown yesterday.
He did.
See what Agent's saying in the chat. They cheating. I know.
Joey,
oh, yeah.
Joey.
As you hear Niles calling for the ball, saying, Joey.
Again. That would have been a touchdown right there.
That's an early clock there from the refs, man. What's going on?
We need to make a few phone calls to the New York office. This is getting out of hand.
I'm going to go down on the field and offer him $20 to just
And ladies and gentlemen, Bunchie Young is jogging back onto the field after taking a brutal hit earlier in the game.
That's
Niles
a warrior.
Checking out. Bunchie putting it all on the line here with his team facing elimination here at OT7.
That's someone that wants it. I heard 5 of his ribs cracked down there on the field, and he's back out there to make it happen.
That is grit. That is dedication. That is persistence from Bunchie Young. I think he's going to score right here.
Kobe played with a busted Achilles. Bunchie Young playing with busted ribs. Wide open in the end zone.
His feet down. Oh, my goodness.
That is a touchdown for Doughboys. A great ball from Joey Gasson here, who used Bunchie Young as someone that was going to get in their way, right?
This game is not over, gentlemen. We need one stop.
Bunchie Young with 8 broken ribs. Just a selfless play. He said, Coach, let me be the distraction. Our team needs a dub, and they're in this ball game.
Locke Kennedy, number 0, normally a defensive player, but a great touchdown there. And he'll be back out on the defensive stop here, trying to see if Doughboys can do anything to slow down this Hellstar offense.
I think pick 7 right here. They put Diabell back in. They love rotating these 2 guys. Diabell in the 2026 class, one of the top quarterbacks already.
Yeah.
He's based down in South Florida, American Heritage High School, known for producing some of the top talent.
And they have Joey Gasson in the game right now in the slot. Big 3rd down right here. Need a stop before this 1st down gets picked up.
Yep.
Otherwise, this game could get pretty ugly.
Look, Joey's a big-time player. It would not shock me to see him get an interception, because that's going to be a 1st down for Hellstar.
Ran the same play 3 times, man. Come on. Goodness gracious.
I mean, super embarrassing for the Hellstar offense that they're just dinking and dunking against this team.
People are afraid to go vertical. The speed that Doughboys have, especially in the middle of that defense that you see right there, just ridiculous.
Bunchie on the stop there after a short game.
See what they can do.
Number 20, Wesley Wynn had the catcher. He's a freshman, class of 2027, but already has offers from Penn State, Georgia, and Florida State. That feels.
Only a 1-possession game right here, though, for Hellstar.
It is not over.
Is that, in all seriousness, is that concerning for them moving forward? Yeah.
I mean, the winner of this game is going to play level 82, who they didn't play perfect yesterday, but they definitely have given some teams a smackdown.
Oh, Oh my goodness, what a catch.
Tremendous one-hand grab there for Hellstar.
A Tom-esque catch right there for Hellstar.
And that's the 1 minute warning. I would like for the clock to add 2 more seconds, as there should be. There you go. We got 1 minute on the clock. Thank you to the truck.
And the refs just consistently robbing the Doughboys. We've seen time and time again. They don't want them to be great.
3rd and goal here. If we can get 2 stops, the Doughboys will get a chance on offense.
I like the fact that they kind of ran their plays pretty quick. It's about making a stop right now. Oh, he's gonna have to take a sack. We got a big 4th down, ladies and gentlemen, and the clock is gonna stop.
This is the game right
now. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
And we have the game here. The clock is stopped with 55 seconds left. I mean,
this is incredible.
We got Bunchie Young on defense. We got all the skill guys out here. Where does Diabel go needing a touchdown late?
Diabel, the 5.
What's the play call right here, Mo? If you're a defensive coach, what's the play call?
Well, score a touchdown, Kieran.
Oh, goodness gracious. Can they get the stop? Oh, man! Ah! No! Why?
Wesley Wynn, the class of 2027 wide receiver with a great snag there. All hopes and dreams.
Close.
Doughboys were so close to having a chance right there, man.
But it's not over. Score in 1 play, stop score. Who says no? Who says no?
I say no, it's over.
Okay.
My dreams are dead.
The Doughboys with a very impressive showing today. They have 17 points on the board. Coach John Paul throws his clipboard down, is furious, which I totally understand.
They're just getting better. They're getting better and better.
They are getting better. Look, this is a great job here. They're playing against the number 5 seeded Hellstar, a top 5 team at OT7.
A 5-star quarterback.
And a 5-star quarterback, and they have played as well as you can play on the offensive side of the ball. A great throw there from Joey Gaston.
There it is.
Joey G.
Let's see if they can get in the end zone one more time before this. Put up their career high in points.
Look, if they're able to get to 24 points, I believe they 100% deserve an automatic bid to the OT7 championship.
Throw them in. Yep.
I say you throw them in, yeah.
Throw them in.
They're clearly the most talented. Honestly, if we just don't have, just haters. Oh, my goodness. Climbing the ladder right there was Keo Jenkins. Nearly bringing that one down.
Shout out to everyone in the chat here. Lamar, Elijah Heller, I'm Him VR, Joshua Thomas, Valentina Servin, Polysonic, RP World, FDC Productions. We appreciate you guys tuning in for this game. We got football all day. Coming up right after this is going to be 24K against the number 1 seeded Trillion Boys. Freshman Ryan Rakowski, Madden Williams, UCLA commit Jonas Smith, so don't go anywhere.
Possibly the greatest quarterback of all time, Tom.
Yep,
exactly.
What the
streets are saying. Oh, he's open again.
Oh
my goodness!
Oh my goodness!
They're gonna say he was down at the 2.
Bang!
They're gonna have to run another play. They only got 5 seconds left. Can they get in the end zone?
I don't think they're gonna get it off.
They're not gonna get it off. Oh, they are. Get rid of it! Oh my goodness gracious.
What a game between Hellstar and Doughboys. My booth, Mo Hassan and Kieran, have left me in disgust and sadness and anger and madness. We can't believe that Doughboys just lost, but what a game from Bunchie Young, Niles Newman, Ice Spice's little brother, Joey Gaston. Hellstar takes the win 31-17 against the Doughboys from Overtime Tom and no one else. Have a great day. We got games coming up in just a few minutes.
Welcome back here to OT7, where the Doughboys have been viciously robbed of what should have been a victory in their highest scoring performance of all time.
This is actually ridiculous, guys. It is rigged. I heard the guys talking on the field. There were earpieces involved. I don't know what to say. What a performance by the Doughboys.
It's an absolute shame. Hellstar cheated them, and now we have to watch them in the next round. It's ridiculous.
It's blasphemy. I mean, I don't know what to make of this situation. I have no words for it, King.
I have no words for it either. It's incredible though. But in all seriousness, really a solid performance there by Trilly, or not by Trilly, sorry, by the Doughboyz rather. Their first ever high-scoring performance, the first time getting over 14 points. It was really, really impressive.
They look great on offense, and a little bit concerning, not going to lie to you, for Hellstar.
Yeah, a little bit concerning.
Giving up all those points and the way they performed on offense. But anytime you have a 5-star quarterback in Diabel, I think you have a chance. They have a tough matchup with level 82 and head coach Torrey Smith coming up in the next round.
And now we have all of the quarterfinals set in the bracket. We're about to get to those next with Trillian. We're going to take a look at the bracket real quick to see what things are shaping up like here in week 4 at OT7. Obviously, Raw, Low Pro not here. It's time for a new champion. First, we're going to have 24K facing off against Trilly, my favorite to win it all. Mo, how are you feeling about this matchup?
Yeah, you've been glazing Ryan Rakowski all night last night and all day. He is balling, though, not going to lie to you. He's got the top wide receiver duo we've ever seen in OT7 history. These guys are dialed in. This offense is electric. I don't know if anyone can stop them, to be honest.
No. Madden and Jonah have been on absolute fire. 24K, though, came out, and they showed a different game plan. They looked really, really solid defensively earlier this morning against Delta. Their coach Damon said, yo, we're looking to play Trilly. We're coming different. That get back is a, you know what I mean? You can finish the sentence. That's what he said about it. I want to see what 24K can do. They got smacked yesterday, though. How do you rebound after such a dominant performance from Trilly?
Well, a lot of film study. A lot of prayer and lots of careful consideration. I don't know if there is any way to stop Trillian. It's like saying, how do we stop Patrick Mahomes and Xavier Worthy next season? You just don't do it. No, but in all seriousness, 24K has some of the best defensive backs you'll see in the entire nation. They're based out of right here in Central Florida, so you know these boys are legit. It's the best football talent on the planet, Kieran. Better than Texas, better than California, so you know they're going to come to play.
Goodness gracious. This dude's just yapping right now. I don't know what he's talking about. Florida, California can't hold a candle to the state of Texas, but Trilly, they're looking really incredible. And Ryan Rakowski, the freshman quarterback out of the state of California, went on a deep playoff run, has an Ole Miss offer already. Lane Kiffin visiting his house. I'm excited to see what he can do. Now, obviously, I have been the chief glazer of this guy.
The chief glazing officer.
Yeah, the chief glazing officer is crazy. No, but he's been incredible. And Solomon George has had a really solid performance this morning. That's been the question for them, though. Can they stay consistent, 24K? They have bits and spurts and whatnot, but defensively, they're gonna have to do some things differently.
Yeah, look, 24K, this defense is unbelievable. They remind me of Florida State making a deep playoff run. They could play with anybody.
Yep. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with Trilly and 24K. More OT7 coming up next.
Yo, I pulled over. I saw you called. Yo, we're setting up for OT7. We need all hands on deck. You said what? I said we're setting up for OT7. Hurry up and get here. Rookie mistake.
Snickers, the official chocolate of OT7.
Overtime Tom here for a break in the action. A turnover can change the momentum of an entire game. If there's one weak link, the whole team suffers. So remember, vapes can contain toxic chemicals that can damage your lungs and the team. All right, let's go back to OT7.
Welcome to Orlando, Florida for Season 3, Week 4 of OT7. We have some of the best high school football players from around the country competing to win an OT7 championship. I cannot be more excited to bring you this matchup. We got 24K going head-to-head against Trillian Boys. It is your boy, Sniper Jones, with my guys, AB, Adam Brenneman, and of course, Overtime, Alex Day. What's up, y'all?
Doing good, doing good. I'm pumped for this one. Trillian Boys have been rolling.
Yeah, anytime we get to see Trillian Boys play some football, I'm fired up, man. Let's go.
Hey, Dave, Trillian Boys are good, but 24K has been balling. What do you got to say about them?
24K had a shutout in their opening round matchup. They got to feel good about that, but they also got shut out yesterday big by Trillian Boys, who they're facing off today. Solomon George's looked really good in the first round, but will they be able to bounce back knowing what happened to them yesterday by Trillian Boys? You got to have a short-term memory.
Yeah, Trillian Boys have looked like the best team in Orlando, led by their quarterback, Ryan Rakowski. Had 14 touchdowns yesterday in pool play, was doing it all over the yard to his different receivers, Jonas Smith and Madden Williams. Trillium Boys scored over 34 points in every game they played yesterday. Those two receivers, Williams and Smith, we're going to see them line up in the slot, out wide. In big moments, Ryan Rakowski will be looking to those two guys, and now we'll see how well their defense plays. Can they play as well as they did yesterday? And then Ryan Rakowski's got to make big plays.
Best wideout duo at OT7? Are they saying that?
Without a doubt.
Listen, that is without a doubt the truth, and now we get to see the young Ryan Rakowski take on this 24K defense that just pitched a shutout against Delta. Safe to say, Delta's receivers was in a penitentiary. They could not get free at all. They was locked up big time.
Trillium Boys with a nice 10-yard completion there, Sniper Jones.
Hey, man, nothing new for this Trillium Boys team. You know, I talked to a lot of people, and they believe that Trillium Boys are the favorite to win this whole thing. And if they don't win it this time, who knows if they will ever win an OT7 championship.
Ryan Rakowski looks super poised this whole weekend. He's class of 2027 from California. There are a lot of teams here with good receivers, but they don't get it done nearly as efficiently as the Trillium Boys, and they pick up a first down there. He's more than just a good point guard. He is a playmaker.
Yeah, the thing Rakowski does, he just makes routine plays routinely. It makes it look so easy out there. The extraordinary throws, the extraordinary plays just look ordinary when he's a quarterback. It's extremely impressive. And the consistency, the ability to, anyone can do it one game at a time. Anyone can do it on a big third down, but can you do it every single play, every single drive? We've seen Rakowski do it, and that's why he has the offers he has. Ole Miss, USF, really impressive.
And there you see Coach Steuben, who wasn't in yesterday. He was actually taking a college exam. But somehow, some way, he made it here today to step in and coach his team. Big shout out to Coach, man. As you mentioned, Rakowski has been throwing the ball at a 69% clip. He's been able to lock.
I mean, that throw he just made to Madden Williams, hashed the sideline across the field about 20 yards down. That's a big-time throw.
Literally, I can't make
big-time throw from big-time player, Dad.
You got to keep your eye, though, on number 6 down here in the red zone, Jonas Smith. He has been addicted to the end zone.
Addicted to it.
Addicted. He cannot stop. He is right now lined up single coverage to the left. Rakowski going the other way, though, rolls out right, throws it away.
Smart play, not forcing it into the end zone. We've seen a lot of teams struggle today with, like, red zone scoring, right?
Yeah.
A lot of teams get down to the red zone, AB. Why can't they score in the red zone?
It's tougher than low red. Everything is condensed. The defense can a lot of times play man-to-man and play press coverage without the threat of getting beat over the top, which is what makes it so hard. 24K, I mean, look, they're strapped right here. 24K playing great defense. They have the DBs that can run with this Trillium Boys offense.
This is a matchup I've been dying to see because, as you mentioned, I mean, they have the weapons, right? Trillium Boys have the weapons, but what we just seen defensively from 24K last game, this might be a tougher game. I know they got blew out yesterday, but today is a new day. Oh, he got a man to the left. He missed him. That is the defense. We've seen the same exact defense 24K played on Delta. Delta had 8 opportunities to score in the red zone day, and they missed every last one last game.
The 24K defense has been stout in the red zone. They've got some good players over there. J.R. Samuels, he's a 4-star DB. He's going to Syracuse.
Yeah.
Another guy, Simeon Caldwell, 4-star linebacker who has offers from FSU, Miami, Tennessee. So it's not a coincidence that Trillium Boys having some trouble down here in the low red zone. 4th and goal now, AB.
Samuels is a great player on this 24K defense. Like you said, committed to Syracuse. Syracuse getting some good ones, man. They're recruiting pretty well now.
New York, football hotbed.
Hey, don't sleep on 0-0, man. Jakari Watson, he talks a lot of trash, and he was able to break up that big touchdown against Delta as well. I won't be surprised if he makes another big play. They got a man, and it's overthrown. You rarely see that from Ryan Rakowski. And look at that, another red zone stop, AB, by the same exact team.
Yeah.
It's impressive.
I mean, the ability to get into the red zone on the 1-yard line for the 24K defense and come up with a stand, forcing a turnover on downs, the momentum that brings for your team. Football is a game of momentum. When you get momentum, you better keep it. When you lose it, you better get it as fast as you can. Now 24K's got to capitalize and play complementary football. They're going with the money drive here to try to keep that momentum going.
A money drive on the first play of the game day. That got to be like, you got to be really feeling yourself after that.
24K trying to keep Uncle Momentum on their side, and they're taking a shot deep. Not on the same page, though.
This is the first time we get to see 24K's quarterback in this matchup right now. Solomon Georges. He's been balling probably his best day. Earlier today, everything was on point, on target. They were able to just wipe out Delta 21-0. This kid is the real deal, Dave.
He is, and he had a great fall season too. And a lot of times, not a lot of times, most of the times, that carries over to the spring. He had 29 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. By the way, defensive holding on that last play. It'll be 1st and 15. You see there, Georgia's, he went on a couple visits recently, Longhorns, USC, UCLA, and he has been a staple of 24K on the 7th Circuit this spring.
Not the tallest, right? Not somebody that's going to jump out on the depth chart when you look at his size and height, but he's accurate. He knows how to play, and he plays under pressure pretty well for me, too. I like him at quarterback.
That was Evan James with the catch. He's got offers from West Virginia, Ole Miss, Pitt. 24K coaches said he's the most underrated player on their team. Keep your eye on number 0.
James plays in the slot position. We'll see him on the inside. Runs a lot of option routes where he can either break in or out. That was an option route right there. Read it really well. And a nice throw by Solomon.
Got a man across the middle, and he connects with him. What a pass right there. That's the rocket I was talking about earlier, AB.
Yeah, he's got a big arm for being a guy that's not that tall, only 5'9". But nowadays, man, quarterback, there used to be a day where you had to be 6'3", so you had to look like Mo Hassan to play quarterback. Nowadays, you can be 5'9", 5'10" if you're athletic. And a lot with the movement we see on offense with rolling guys out, it's not as important to be that tall.
If I had to look like Mo Hassan to play quarterback, I would just be a receiver.
A little bit overthrown there. Intended for Tyler Williams, the 4-star wideout, class of 2025. He's got offers from UCF, Miami, and Georgia. We have another defensive penalty. It'll be 1st and goal from inside the 20.
This team, we talk a lot about Trillion Boys, but this team has some receivers as well, right? Tyler Williams, the 4-star, with offers from UCF, Miami, Georgia. They also have Elijah Durham. I mean, he had 3-star receiver, Marshall, Toledo, you name it. They can score in the end zone too. He lost his helmet in a play right there. Got a man. And just like that, 24K puts numbers on the board first.
Elijah Durham, the 3-star wideout. If you ask, you shall receive, Second Jones.
Hey, man, I just said his name, and just like that, he put numbers on the board. Man, what a touchdown. And that's 10 points for a money drive. For you guys who don't understand how the money drive works, Dave, can you break it down for me?
10 points for a touchdown, but the defense can also get points. Would have been 4 for a turnover on down, 6 for a pick. 24K punches it in, up 10. I think coming into this one, we saw in pool play, Trillion Boys beat them 34-0 in here.
Absolutely.
24K
and now,
up 10.
Yeah, now we got the bracket right there, and we see 24K going against Trillion right now. Then up next, we got Hellstar, level 82. That should be a good one. California Power, Midwest Boom is the one I think everybody's excited for. Then we got Carolina Stars going head-to-head against Team TOA. Safe to say today, fellas, we got some amazing football.
That Cali Power Midwest Boom game is going to be fun.
It's going to be really good, man. I feel like I wish they could meet each other later so I can see them play more.
Nah, it's like LSU and Iowa in the Elite 8.
Yeah, who you got in that one? Cali Power?
I like Cali Power in that one. I like the way they played in their 1st round matchup. And you know what? They were 18 seconds away from beating Midwest Boom yesterday. I think they get their redemption today.
Hey, man, redemption's on your mind when you think about.
Stop it. You don't have a voice to do that on YouTube, man.
Hey, man, listen. I think you're right. My grandfather always used to say, I used to wish I could sing, now I just wish you could sing. Looks downfield, has a man. What hands right there, AB, from Jonah.
Man, that is a big-time catch by Jonah Smith. He is an elite #1 wide receiver that can start at the college level. At that receiver spot, you got to be able to beat man-to-man, #1. #2, catch the ball in traffic. Watch the strong hands here. Give me that thing, tucks it away. That ball is mine. Great catch by Jonah Smith.
Strong hands are overrated. I feel like that's a requirement at a tight end, right? You got to have strong hands.
Got to have it.
You can't have soft hands like Kieran. Tom Kieran. You can't have soft hands, man. You got to have some strong hands.
3rd down, 3rd and goal from the 11.
Kieran catching a stray, can't even defend himself.
Hey, listen, guys, I'm telling you this right now. If they get another red zone stop, we might be seeing the best defense I've seen here at OT7.
Here's what I want to see, Snipe. We're seeing a lot of route concepts right now. Isolate Jonas Smith or Madden Williams one-on-one. Put everyone on the other side. Get a one-on-one. My guy's better than your guy. Give him a jump ball in the back of the end zone. A lot of reading it out here for Ryan Rakowski that he's struggling with in the red zone.
Absolutely, and just for people who watching this, it's win or go home, right? So everything is on the line. Touchdown, Madden
Williams, the timing route on the comeback. That was close to being in. We'll take another look. Did a good job of extending the ball out towards the pylon.
I don't know if he was tagged first, if he made it in day. Regardless, that was a great read right there.
We're going to see Madden Williams out here on the left. You can't see him. He's going to look like he's going vertical, then snap it back right here on the goal line. See, looks like he's running a fade route. Stop right there. Good job breaking and then getting the ball across the pylon.
And I mean, Ryan put that thing on a laser before he even turned around. It was already on the way. It's like they had that symmetry. You know, they had good symmetry right there, man.
They have the chemistry for sure. And you know what? All those kinds of routes are timing routes. Rakowski had the ball right in his bread basket by the time he turned around.
Now we see Solomon Georges back out there on the field. He takes a shot, has a man, and that is a touchdown. 24K, they got a brand new swag.
Evan James, reservations for 7.
Hey man, this team is shockingly in charge of the game, and AB, I'm telling you this now. If 24K beats Trillion, this will be the upset of the week, no doubt about it. Trillion is supposed to win this entire thing.
Man, how about Solomon George just coming out to play, making some great throws. Look, I mean, this thing just flies out of his hand effortlessly. About 30, 40 yards down the field. Perfect throw. His receiver doesn't have to stop running, just catches it in stride. Solomon Georges, have a day.
Oh, almost picked off there. I have not seen Trillion's offense this rattle. As we mentioned, right, over 30-plus points every game they played. Now we're in a situation where it's just 8 minutes and some change, only 7 points on the board. We haven't seen this in a long time.
They're also coming with some different looks, and I don't know why, because teams haven't been able to stop them. They put 49 points on Midwest Boom on NFL Network. They've been dominant. They've been doing it mostly the same way this whole season. They've been having Madden Williams and Jonas Smith in the slot, but now they're moving them around more.
They're back to it right here.
Getting a little bit cute. Go back to what they do best.
You want to know what I think is working for them, man? A lot of teams get a little bit ballsy, and they try to go man against this team. That's the wrong thing to do. You can't go man against this team with these type of receivers.
You got the slant to the right. You got 2 4-star wideouts, and Jonas Smith, Madden Williams. It is tough to cover them man-on-man. I mean, Trillion Boys, nearly 400 points scored. That's second in OT7 this season. Ryan Rakowski's been dealing, but a little bit of a different approach here today. Up the seam there for a first down, though.
That's a great play call, a great read. And, hey, that kid has been balling just about the last 2 games. That's DJ Tubbs, he's an 8th grader.
Great name.
Yeah, he's nice.
First team all-name.
He got like 3 touchdowns yesterday, too. He's been balling. I like the fact he's getting the opportunity to play early and often right there, Dave. Okay, so AB, they're back in red zone territory. Have not been able to strive at all. What would you draw up here? And more importantly, what do they need to do to finally capitalize on this easy field possession?
Right here, I want to see him put Madden Williams and Jonas Smith on the same side and try to run some kind of route concept. We see them right here. They're both on to the right of the quarterback. There it is.
And there it is. Jonas Smith with the touchdown.
He makes it look so easy. AB, you're gonna have to break this down. Was this a blown coverage here? Because you cannot give number 6 that much room.
No, it wasn't quite a blown coverage, just a really good play design, clearing it out and allowing Jonas Smith to come underneath. That's what happens when you put Madden Williams and Jonas Smith on the same side. Madden gets so much attention when he starts to run vertical. Jonah comes right underneath it. Gonna see right here. See Jonah look like he's going vertical, come underneath on the slant for a big touchdown.
And guys, we talked about this, man. Jonas Smith will be going to UCLA. So all my Bruin fans, you got a 4-star headed your way, and he's one of the best receivers I've seen in a while. I think he in my opinion, Jonah and Madden are 5 stars, bro.
Me too.
Those
I
are
agree
2
with
5-star
you.
receivers, man. Take it from a half a star analyst. I know talent when I see one.
I mean, you're always being evaluated.
Always being evaluated. And the woes of AB, you are always being evaluated.
Always being evaluated.
Solomon George is back out here once again. He's been on a heater these last few drives. Let's see if he can pick up and keep the consistency going.
Ooh.
What a grab.
Take another look at this one. That was a rocket there from Solomon George's. Goes up high to get that one.
That was Dalen Upshaw with the catch.
Upshaw went up on that one, man.
Goes up high, falsetto.
Watch Upshaw here get off the ground. Snatch that ball. Nice catch by Upshaw.
Oh, man. Solomon George's 3rd and 12. This is a big play right here. Oh, knocked the man down. He had a man wide open. And they called a flag. Is it a PI or offense or defense?
That's going to be defensive pass interference. Listen, I'm always a fan of defensive PI. You got to protect the receivers. It's
Classic tight end.
Defensive PI. Let's go first.
Automatic first down.
I mean, automatic first down. Fresh set of downs here for 24K.
And that's just what the doctor ordered, man. They needed that, right? Because they was kind of getting stagnant. I feel like when this game gets tight, right, we in the last 5 minutes, this is where all the decisions are being made. It can go either way, right? I mean, Trilly had a chance to blow this out of the water, but due to the defense of 24K, it put themselves in a great position to not only score here, but have a commanding lead with a little bit of time.
Maybe we'll see Evan James come back into play here.
I would take a shot here. There he is. Good call, AB. I was going to say I would take a shot there. They only needed 3 yards for a first down. That would have been an opportunity to look towards the end zone. Guys, I'm looking ahead a little bit, though. 24K, they're up 3 right now. Trillion Boys still holding on to their money drive.
Yep.
24K, if they punch this in the end zone, will be up 10, and Trillion Boys will have the ball. Will almost definitely use their money drive. And that is what you sign up for.
Oh, they send the double rush. Oh, my goodness! Is it a touchdown? AB.
That looked like a touchdown.
No good. Okay, they calling it no good on the field, but what a catch right there.
Dalen Upshaw.
Yo. Man, what a...
And we got a flag.
Talk about the concentration to even catch this. I don't care if it's out of bounds, AB.
Man, watch Upshaw track that ball. Ooh, with the defender in his face.
Here we go. This will be
hands.
It's a money shot right here.
Let's see. He has control right there.
Nope.
He's out of bounds.
Good call by our official in the back of the end zone.
Great call. Great call.
First and goal from the 8.
There's a flag on the play. It'll be 1st and goal from inside the 10, Sniper Jones.
Hey, man, the refs get a lot of flack in the chat, man. That was a great job by our refs.
Upshaw looks pretty good, though.
He looks good, man. This team, this 24K team, looks really good.
They came in as the 9 seed. They had a 1 and 2 day during pool play.
Almost picked off there.
Marcellus Ryan, the 3-star DB from Orange, California. He goes by Yellow. So great pass break up there by Yellow.
So I want to break this down for you. Even though Trillion Boys have not been able to score, they just got a new set of downs, and also it's a running clock to 1 minute. So what they can do here is use that clock to their advantage. They already have the lead. Kind of milk it down, right, AB? So when they finally do hit the end zone, you're not leaving Trillion Boys with that much time to make decisions, and it's kind of working in your favor.
Yeah, but you still want to get the end zone if you're 24K, right? You don't want to give the Trillion Boys the ball back, only down by 3.
Let's see what Georges decides to do. He has the ball. He has a man. He has a touchdown.
Larry Miles going the extra distance for 7.
Hey, man, his talent is miles above everybody else out on the field.
1,000 miles, some would even say.
What a touchdown. What a pass, AB.
That was a great job there by Solomon of just waiting this one out, going through his reads and progressions and firing that thing in there. Man, he has a strong arm for a quarterback that's not that big. Look at the velocity on this throw. Boom. Right in there. You got to have velocity and you have tight windows in the red zone. Big time throw by Solomon Georges.
I mean, Solomon Georges is 5'10", 160 pounds, but a cannon on his arm. And just like you said, they coming out with the money drive, and they're playing pretty quickly. They're getting yards. They want to tie this game up ASAP.
A chance to tie this game. That was 4-star Madden Williams with the first catch. Jacaden Ferguson with the second catch. That brings us to the 1 minute warning.
Spike it. He's going to go underneath. Snap it underneath
Guys,
center.
money drive works both ways, as Alex Day mentioned. So if 24K gets a stop, they get 4 points. If they get a pick, they get 6 points. And if they turn that pick back to the crib, that'll be 10 points. Safe to say. Trillion doesn't score here. This game is over.
It's not even about the defensive points at this point. It is just about getting the ball in the end zone for Trillion Boys, with a chance to tie this one up.
I'm not gonna lie, I would love to see an overtime game.
Oh, I would love that. And
I would love to see an overtime game here.
The UCLA commit, Jonas Smith, he wants overtime as well.
They did not get out of bounds, so the clock will keep ticking.
Clock is still on their side. They've been efficient so far.
40 seconds left, but this is when they struggled the most. Oh!
Gotta go.
Now you gotta go.
So, AB, this is where they struggle the most in tight red zone territory. Do you think they're gonna punch it in here?
You got to fire it out. Fade.
Yeah, it's all about clock management right here. So you got a couple shots at the end zone. It's second down. Got to get in the end zone.
Rakowski for all the marbles. He's looking. He has a man. And it's caught. That is a touchdown.
Madden Williams. And we have a tie ball game with 13 seconds left, and we're staring down the barrel of overtime.
Hey, listen, man. If your name is Madden, you was built for this.
Watch Madden Williams here on the out route, just getting the perfect spot. It was man-to-man coverage from 24K. They tried to pass it off when they ran the crossing route, but they didn't communicate well enough. Madden Williams gets open in the end zone. Another perfect throw by Ryan Rakowski. When it mattered the most, the game's on the line, clock's ticking down. Big time play.
That was a dart. He could have thrown that one through a telescope there, Sniper Jones.
Hey, man, now we got Solomon Georges. He has a chance.
But now the clock's going to keep running. Bad clock management.
Hurry up.
No awareness.
Snap it. Got to snap it. Snap the ball.
There.
Snap the ball.
They get one shot for this.
He's got to get in the end zone here.
He has a man. He throws it up. And it's incomplete. We will have our first overtime game.
This was an absolutely crazy ending. Hey, I talked about it with 4 minutes left. Trillion Boys were down 3. 24K was driving, but they still had the money drive in their pocket. Let's take a look at the overtime rules, though. They'll alternate 3 plays from the 20. So you have 3 plays to punch it in, and you must attempt a 1-point gamble after each score. Interception ends the game. All right, chat, we're going into overtime right now. Hit me with your picks. If every person watching does not comment their pick, we'll kick them off the stream.
Hey, man, this is what it's all about, right? To advance to the next round, 24K Trillion going head-to-head in an overtime game and decide it all. I could not have drawn this up to make it any more climatic than it is right now. Fellas, who do we have winning this game?
So, first of all, I need to shout out our guy Mo Hassan, because 2 games ago, I was calling an earlier playoff game, and he said, 24K Trillion Boys, that's going to be a close game. And I said, Mo.
They lost by 40.
They lost 34-0 in pool play. And Mo Hassan, QB1, he said it's going to be a close game. I liked what I saw from their defense. Mo, is your mic on right now? No, we can't hear you. Sorry, Mo. But you know what? Shout out to you. You called this is going to be a close game. I'm going Trillion Boys with the win, though.
Now, guys, interception ends the game here. So for quarterbacks on both sides of the ball security is so important. You'd rather have an incompletion than throw an interception and end the game right away.
3 plays from the 20, Snipe.
Hey, man, a little word to our own Mo Hassan. More words from my grandfather. A broken clock is right twice a day. Let's see what Solomon Georges decides to do in overtime for all of the marbles.
That's not how you want to start out the drive.
That's definitely not how you want to start out the drive, right?
4 seconds to get rid of the ball.
Second and goal.
Defense can, of course, rush after 2 seconds. From there, the QB can scramble, and now they're backed up. Now it's 2nd and goal from the 25.
Now, this is what I call bracket play, fellas. I'm so excited for this. Like, you gotta love it. If you love football, you gotta love it. 2 teams battling out to go to the next round here in overtime. Hey, man, it's all on the line right now. Whoever loses goes home. You can imagine the pressure that's on these kids. George is looking down the field, going through his progressions. He has a man, and it is caught once again.
Evan James. The gift that keeps on giving.
Man, we said his name a lot through this broadcast.
Now we have one play from the 11-yard line, and if I'm 24K, I'm looking for that man again here. Number 0, Evan James. He's been slipping through the middle of the field often.
I'm gonna tell you who it's gonna be, man. You heard it here first. Larry Miles for the touchdown.
Got Evan James in the bunch over here, all the way on the outside, bottom of the screen.
Time's running out.
Oh, he tried to hit Dalen Upshaw on that one, unable to connect with him.
You can't give Ryan Rakowski a chance like this.
Hey, man.
You're asking for trouble. You need your defense to stand tall here if you're 24K. They need one of their great DBs to make a play. Maybe Simeon Caldwell, maybe J.R. Samuels. Right now they have the tough task of covering Jonas Smith, Madden Williams, and Jacaden Ferguson. 4 stars, 3 stars.
For the 24K defense, gotta know where 7 and 6 are on the field. They're beside each other right now.
But AB, as we talked about earlier, right? I know this Trillion Boy team, they kind of figured it out a little bit later in the game, but 24K really excels defensively in the red zone. So now we back in another situation where Trillion Boy have the ball, but they're back in the red zone.
Yep, so touchdown here wins the game, ends it, you go to the next round. So it's all about players, not plays right now. Get your best players the ball. The throws here should be going to number 7 and number 6. Madden Williams and Jonas Smith. Anything else is a bad call.
Absolutely. Let's see what they decide to do here. Can 24K make a goal line stand? That's another quick either reception. I like the fact that they're not just chunking for the end zone right there, AB. They're trying to chip away and get some yardage.
24K's in zone coverage playing off. That's what they've done in the red zone the entire time. That's confused Rakowski. Now it's 3rd down.
To the left, hey. So you have the 10-yard out at the back column. Outside, hard slant. Pick from. You have the pick right here. Pick from Madden. You're behind Taven. You have number 2 slant, hard slant. Backside? No. Deep comeback at the front pylon. Scene.
Day, I mean, we called a lot of games here. A lot of coaches would just come for the end zone. 4 plays straight.
Call it, I like it.
I mean, it all comes down to this right here. Final play for Trillion Boys.
Oh, it's out of bounds. It's out of bounds. But what a catch, though. What a grab. Day, you see the hands on that kid, bro?
Unbelievable hands. The ball was just a little bit too tall, and we're going to double overtime. By the way, the winner of this game, they face off against the winner of Hellstar Level 82. Neither team is folding here in overtime.
Hey, man, this has to be the best matchup of the week, hands down. What a grab right there from Madden Williams. Wasn't able to stay in bounds.
So now because 24K started with the ball in overtime, now Trillion Boys start with the ball here in double overtime.
As we mentioned, man, this 24K team defensively in the red zone has just been a different monster all day.
AB, would you like them to take a shot here to the end zone on 2nd down? Because last time, it really just came down to one play. They took their chunks, but then they only had one play to the end zone. I feel like with how they've struggled in the red zone, maybe they go 2 shots here from the 15.
Let's see if we can hear what coach is calling.
You keep running that slant. Slant out and settle at like 3. Backside, go. Laker. Got the corner at the point, man. You're behind, you got the out. Laker backside.
Must be a Laker.
He just gave Tubbs number 25 a slant route.
5.
Machine.
As a man, tried to make a move, wasn't able to, but now, Dave, we're back in the same position here.
You see what I mean? That's a 4-yard gain. That doesn't do you that.
But you got to remember, though, interception ends the game. Okay, so 24K is playing off coverage a little bit. Now you're in a great spot on the, 8-yard line to get in the end zone with 1 throw.
I think Rakowski's a killer. I would give him multiple shots to the end zone. Yeah.
I trust him too, right? I mean, he's throwing 69% of his passes. He has 2 of the most elite weapons here at OT7. Let's see, I mean, you got to go for the end zone now. It's kind of readable. He has a man in the end zone, and it's caught. That is a touchdown. Trillion Boys.
That's a
we'll
touchdown.
Take a look at it. Madden Williams with the touchdown. They have to go for the 1-point gamble.
Let's go.
That'll be one play from the 10-yard line.
Ryan!
A little controversy on the sidelines, but the call, I believe, is confirmed for a touchdown.
They bring Madden Williams in motion to look like he's running up the sideline. Watch him stop, come right back to the quarterback. That's called being quarterback friendly.
Was he out there?
Let's see. See, he stepped out of bounds. But if he's pushed out of bounds, he's allowed to come back in, okay? So if the receiver's pushed out of bounds, comes back in, he's allowed to reestablish himself and catch the football.
What a game.
Chat, 1 point gamble is huge. Do they get the 1 point gamble here? Let me know right now. Spam it, chat.
I don't know, man. It's like I said, it's been a flag on a play. I wonder what the flag is.
What worked there for Trillion Boys was bringing Madden Williams in motion, which got him off coverage, allowed him to kind of be free. Let's see if they use motion again here.
This 24K team has been great on the goal line. Can they do it again? It is good. It is good.
Jacaden Ferguson. He is the forgotten about man on this team, but he comes up big once again. That's his third big play of the weekend. Yes, they have the UCLA commit Jonas Smith. Yes, they have Madden Williams, the 4-star, who just caught the touchdown. But you forget about Jacaden Ferguson, and he'll make you pay.
This game has been everything you would want it to be right here, AB.
Yeah, how about that throw by Ryan Rakowski? I mean, he's got ice in his veins. The guy's a clutch quarterback.
Let's go. Now Solomon George is back in the game. It's a flag on the play, and I think it might be a PI.
We got 2 flags.
We have 3 flags.
3 flags. I think everybody's seen that from that angle.
Laundry day.
And that DB does not look happy at all.
Does 24K punch it in? Can I make a prediction?
Yes, sir.
As the scriptwriter, I think they score and they don't get the 1 point gamble.
That would be a very.
I need the chat to give me their predictions right now, though.
That would be a very climatic ending right there.
Again, players not plays. Evan James.
Oh! It's over. He dropped the church's money for the game. Oh my goodness. It was there.
Wow.
You have to feel for him. 24K played a great game and just off his hands started turning a little bit before the ball got to him.
What a job by Marcellus Ryan, defensive back for Trillion Boys, being opportunistic, being ready when the play is there to be made. Good things happen when you're around the football.
And that was Dalen Upshaw. I mean, he's been balling the entire game, hasn't dropped anything at all. So for him to drop that one was, man, it was shocking.
They will face off against the winner of Hellstar and Level 82. And the Trillion Boys just might be Team of Destiny this weekend.
Trillion Boys get the victory. Don't go anywhere. We got a lot more football coming up right after this. Yeah, we're here. Welcome back here to OT7. We just witnessed an incredible game between Trilly and 24K. It looked like Trilly was on the ropes, but of course, my GOAT, my king, Ryan Rakowski, got it done at the end.
Well, according to you, Ryan Rakowski is Tom Brady. And he
Patrick Mahomes, even better.
He looked the part, man. He was clutch on a 1 point gamble. This game was absolutely absurd. Double overtime. Look, 24K was up the entire game. Yeah. And these guys did not falter. They were locked in to the very end. And they're showing why they're the favorite today.
No, what an incredible performance, though. I hope that doesn't go unnoticed. 24K was incredible today, especially with the red zone defense. That was the emphasis coming into the day, and they were incredible. Let's take a look at the highlights of this game. Obviously, Trillion fighting back from early adversity. 24K comes out, gets their money drive early, and 24K just had a completely different level of intensity here today, Mo.
Their DBs are legit, right? These are Central Florida guys. These are going to be the stars of college football. Some of the best defensive backs you'll ever see. Just to be able to hold Trillion. I know it says 32 on there, but there's some overtime points. It was an impressive performance. I think they're going to be very solid in future tournaments. Potentially see them in Tampa for the OT7 championship.
Yeah, 100%. They put their best foot forward here today. They were incredible. I love the way that they played red zone defense. This is the same team that got beat 34-0 yesterday, and they came back and pushed truly to the limit. Next up, though, we're going to see another one of my favorites here, Team TOA facing off against Carolina Stars. What are you looking to see from TOA today?
Yeah, they're led by quarterback Madden. This guy is an absolute stud, right? If you're not choosing Trillion, typically you're choosing TOA, and it's because of Madden. This defense is legit as well. It's a very complete football team. I think they've got a serious chance to make a deep run.
I'm sorry, I'm just bumping to the music right now. They're playing California hits right now as Team TOA and Madden is out here looking as smooth as ever. Don't go anywhere, though. We'll be right back with Team TOA facing off with Carolina Stars right after the break.
Jaden Pilati here for a quick timeout. Getting a stop on D is all about handling your matchups and trusting your teammates. If there's one weak link, whole team suffers. So remember, vapes can contain toxic chemicals that can damage your lungs and the team. That's why there's no vaping team. Stay tuned for more OT7.
This game has been unbelievable. One of the best OT7 games we've ever seen.
Yeah, both teams have been good.
Yo, you good? You eat today?
Not since breakfast, man.
That's a rookie mistake, man. You need a snack.
Snickers, the official chocolate of OT7.
We back in better than ever, Orlando, Florida for season 3, week 4 of OT7. We have some of the best high school football players from around the nation going head-to-head to compete for an OT7 championship. I cannot be more excited to bring you this matchup. We got the 7th seed Carolina Stars going head-to-head against the 2nd seed Team TOA. And it is your boy, Sniper Jones, joined by my lovely co-host, my guy Overtime Tom, and AB. What's good, y'all?
Yo, I'm doing great. That was a great game we just watched, and now we get to see if Team TOA can get it done.
I mean, that was a phenomenal game we just watched, man. It's good to be in the booth with you guys.
A double overtime game, but I think this one will be just as good. Please, Tom, this game is going to be crazy. AB, talk to me about Carolina Stars.
Yeah, Carolina Stars has 2 quarterbacks we're going to see, Braden Atkinson and Eli Hamrick. Atkinson is the most decorated quarterback in the program. Coaches told us if Braden's on the bus, we have a chance. The guy they're going to be throwing to is Jarrell Boulder, big, long receiver who's athletic. You know who he reminds me of? A.J. Brown for the Eagles. He's a special player.
Not only is he a special player, Team TOA has a lot of special players as well.
Yep, Madden Yamaliava, the 4-star. Team TOA went 3-0 yesterday, which was very impressive. They were very chill, very light. But Madden, a 4-star quarterback, number 12 in his class. We get to see, does he finally get it done on Championship Sunday? They've participated in a lot of OT7 events so far, but they haven't won the whole entire thing yet. Let's see if they can punch their ticket to the OT7 Championship in June.
When they coming in right now as the 2nd seed, they did go 3-0 in pool play. So, it's safe to say they are a good bet if you're a gambling man, okay? If you're a gambling man.
I thought these top 2, them and Trillion boys were a great bet, but after watching Trillion almost lose last game as the number 1 seed, I'm a little bit more on the edge of my seat now.
You never know, man. Madden Iyamaliava is one of the most laid-back, relaxed QBs I've ever seen, right? He had the AirPod in one ear, hat to the side, shades on. It don't get that comfortable, man.
What music is he listening to again?
A little Daniel Caesar, you know, a little R&B.
I don't even know what that is.
Daniel Caesar is a smooth R&B artist, man. It's real smooth.
Man,
you know?
the thing, Sam, about Madden is he has such a big arm, which usually when quarterbacks have big arms, they're not as poised, they're not as accurate. But he has the poise, the accuracy, and the mentality. That's why he's such a special player.
Absolutely. I mean, this kid is an absolute baller. 4-star, the number 12 QB in his class. And that connection that he has right there with Jace Brown goes back to high school. They're high school teammates, and you will see a lot of that throughout the game, maybe.
Yeah, look, Jace is one of the best receivers out here, but he didn't have the dominant day yesterday. He didn't need to. Team TOA was winning the whole every single game that they participated in. So I think today, now that we're in playoff mode, Jace kind of stepped up.
It's time for Jace to show he's one of the best players on this field. He's 6'4", 200 pounds, 11-second 100-meter dash, which is moving when you're that big. Could be a possible tight end H-back in college. He has that kind of size.
You just want everyone to be a
I was about to say, man, he's on tight end. He's on tight end.
He may not
right
like that I said that.
And they got a hole right there, a little pass interference. Held the receiver on his route.
Yeah, and this is now, after the pass interference, perfect Jace Brown territory. Get him a one-on-one matchup. He's 6'4". Say, my athlete's bigger, stronger, more athletic than your athlete. Let him go make a play.
Absolutely. He almost had a man right there across the middle, but he kind of held on to the jersey. That's smooth, man. Hey, if the referee don't see that, that's good. That's good football right there.
Yep. I love a good pass interference.
Hey, man, pass interference is my middle name.
And hey, one thing that we haven't mentioned yet, Big Nick, their head coach and Madden's father, calling the offensive plays. He is the biggest human on the field. He's the biggest human I've ever met. You don't mess with Big Nick.
If you smart, you don't. At least if you smart. He has a man in. He has a touchdown. Dylan Booth with the touchdown, class of 2026. He's a 5'9" receiver, 175 pounds, but looks from Western Kentucky and Portland State, just to name a few. And he just put numbers on the board.
It's a really nice play design using Jace Brown as a distraction. Watch Jace Brown here. He's going to come in motion. They're going to run him over here to confuse everybody. Then Booth is going to sneak out into the back of the end zone. Watch the confusion from the defense. Once Brown comes, best player on the field. Everyone thinks the ball's going there. Booth slips right out of it for a touchdown.
They taking the shot, the first play of the game, and he underthrowed him right there, Tom. He had a man, and he was beat, too.
Hey, I got bugs all over me. Thank you, Sniper. It was to Jarrell Boulder, who we saw make one of the most impressive catches of OT7 yesterday, a one-handed grab. A little flag there, probably a little PI, I think. But Jarrell Boulder is someone they're going to take shots to all day, often. They're going to go short, they're going to go deep. He was probably the receiver that impressed me the most yesterday, if I'm being honest.
Absolutely. I mean, they also have Jamian Little, who's a 3-star receiver as well. And, hey, I'm excited to see more QB play from this guy because I think it was a little underwhelming, but I don't think we've seen the most out of Brady yet, right? Brady Atkinson, he's a bigger QB as well, 6'1", 205, right? Threw for 46 touchdowns. He had offers from Boston College, Cornell, and Mercer, just to name a few. And I don't think that we was able to see his full game yesterday.
Yeah, he's got some offers, like you just said, Snipe, but still not any stars. He hasn't really taken off in the recruiting circuit. If he can have a good performance here on bracket play Sunday of OT7, he can really take off his recruitment.
I want to see his high school play. If he threw 46 touchdowns, I'm very curious what kind of points his high school team's putting.
Hey, man. He almost made another big-time play. Hey, Team Toa coming out here to play. The energy level is high. They're talking a lot of trash, too, down
so
there.
Boulder had his man beat there. One-on-one. Atkinson has to throw it up a little bit. Give his guy a chance to go make a play. Look at the bottom of the screen here.
Hold, we're going 4 and 5.
Top of the screen. He just underthrows him a little bit. Gotta get his big receiver a chance to go up and moss the guy. Can't underthrow him.
That's the second time he underthrew the same receiver. He could have scored twice on that, so let's see if he's able to make some adjustments. But as we mentioned, first and goal, Carolina Stars coming in as the 7th seed. So if they was gonna win this game, it would be a huge upset with Team Toa coming in as the 2nd seed. And this team, I mean, they're supposed to win, let's be honest.
Big favorite team.
Not able to connect there once again. Braden Atkinson could not connect. Another goal line stand, man. What's been going on? Why is it so tough for these teams to score in the goal line?
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of goal line stands. I mean, for offenses in football, it's always challenging the red zone. That's why you see so many field goals in college football and the NFL, because it's a tighter area. The defense changes a little bit. But for Atkinson here, it's about quick decisions. Find your best matchup. Let your guy make a play. You don't need to hold on to the ball too long, and don't try to force it into tight windows.
I know we don't have an award for best hair, but it would definitely go to the center. Do you see the center out there, Bo?
Mason Locke.
The center has the, oh my, okay. Chase Brown and Jarrell Boulder. I don't know which one I like the most, but I think Jarrell Boulder might be my favorite. He might be my favorite receiver. I'm gonna take him up with Chase Brown. That's a touchdown.
All weekend, we saw the one-handed grab yesterday. Right here, we see him go up and get it. And AB finally got it high enough to give Jarrell a chance.
I mean, see what happens when you give your best player a chance to go make a play. Jarrell Brown.
Madden Williams moved to the side. Jonas Smith moves to the side. Jarrell Boulder is my new favorite receiver. Wow. Okay? I'm telling you right now, when you can make plays like that.
Madden Yamaliava almost gets picked off on the first play of this drive, and we got a flag here. It's just a sideline warning, making sure the team stay on the side.
Did I go too far with that? Did
Adam Williams, Jonas Smith?
Yeah. Too far?
Jarrell's definitely been
different types of receivers.
Okay.
Different types of receivers.
I like the wow factor.
Yeah.
I get a lot of wow factor with Jarrell.
Jarrell's a wow guy, but that play right there, guys, a mistake Madden can't make. You can't throw it late across the field, especially with some touch. It's all about timing. You give the safety a chance to run. See him, he's a little bit late. That ball's got to come out a split second earlier.
Yep.
Tad bit late, almost a pick six.
I'm still on that touchdown, man. Let me lock back in on the game. As you see, Madden not able to connect there.
Hey, AB, like, it's 7-on-7 football, so there's no rush, obviously, for the most part, but they still have Madden rolling out quite a bit. Is that, like, does he throw better on the move? How does that work?
Yeah, it's really just spacing and timing, wanting to get him everyone on one side, right? So you kind of roll him out, he's got better vision, and you get all the receivers can flow that way. So really, for him, it becomes a half-field read. You're not having to read the left side of the field.
Got it. Makes sense. Madden, obviously, the younger brother of Nico Yamaliava, the star quarterback of Tennessee.
Oh, what a catch right there. Abdul Sanders with the hands. And that's a linebacker with
we
the
have an
hands.
Alabama linebacker commit playing receiver, or did he change numbers?
Hey, man, that's like Doughboy tendencies right there. So we got a linebacker out there catching footballs. He's playing for Doughboy.
Linebacker slash tight end. Look at this throw by Madden. That is rifled in there.
Or just curl it right there. All right, 3 yards.
Going to Bama as a linebacker and coming out here and just playing receiver is amazing.
I mean, he's another modern.
The athlete these guys get.
He's another modern day guy, man. The modern day guy's a little different.
Let's go.
4th down. This one is for the money, and he got it. Dylan Booth once again with the catch. And AB, I like the decision there, man. Just get the yardage. Don't take a big shot. Move the change.
Yeah, it was a nice play design there, just letting Booth run the underneath option route while you run off everybody else, opening up for the first down. Now you got a fresh set of downs in the red zone.
Yes, you got slant.
Tom hates those passes, by the way.
Super boring.
He wants to see him in the just deep shots in the end zone
every time.
Jarrell Boulder, that's why me and Snipe like him so much. He's always just taking shots to the end zone.
That is literally true. Oh! Touchdown! Samorian Wingo with the touchdown, a 4-star receiver from St. Augustine, Florida, 6'2", 175. Hey, man, this kid got looks from Tennessee, Michigan, Miami, just to name a few.
Such an interesting drive from Madden Yamaliava. Had a couple terrible passes and then a couple passes that no one else here can really make.
I mean, the issue for Madden is never the arm talent. I mean, just the way the ball comes out. You see that thing buzzing through the air? I mean, there isn't any wobble on that. It's a perfect throw, exactly where it needs to be. For him, it's just the timing of the decisions. The only times we've seen him even have the ball on the ground is when he's a tad bit late on some decisions.
Now, Jarrell Boulder, once again, he's back out here. My favorite receiver. I would like to see him get targeted every single time.
And yeah, a 3-star receiver. He's big, he's fast, he's strong. He made some of the best plays yesterday and already off to a good start today as well.
Out of the class of 2025, 3-star, got offers from Duke, North Carolina, NC State, Ole Miss, UVA. From North Carolina, too, man. Not too many football guys from North Carolina. That's more of a basketball state.
I'll agree with you on this. From what I've seen, Jarrell Boulder has the ability to be an elite #1 receiver at the Power 4 level. I mean, he's got everything you want from a tool perspective, kind of a creative player type guy at receiver. I think we'll see his recruitment take off.
Yeah, so someone like him who, he has good D1 offers, but hasn't really broken into like that top tier. Is that mostly, oh, wait, see a big play here.
Oh, he got a catch that. It was right in the bread basket. A perfect pass from Braden Atkinson right there.
That's what you get for not throwing a Jarrell.
Hey, man.
No, I'm just kidding. Jamian Little, a 3-star, also a top talent, Wake Forest commit, and I think the sun got in his eyes.
Yeah, I mean, I was just going to say that, Tom. The sun can be brutal. You kind of see him squinting a little bit there.
Let's go here. Hey, wristband.
I mean, that's not even a joke. I mean, it's sunny out here in Florida, man. You got to look up at the sun. When it's a high ball, especially, it can get tough to track it.
Now I see why a lot of the receivers wear shades, man. I think they just wanted to look cool.
One time I told Bill O'Brien, my head coach when I was at Penn State in practice, I lost the ball in the sun. It didn't go well. So you think anyone cares about the sun?
That's amazing.
That's a great quote.
But AB, what I was asking you, right, is Jarrell Boulder, he's a 3-star. He's got cool offers, but hasn't like broken through to like a Penn State or something like that. Do you think that's usually like they haven't seen him yet? Is it a speed thing? Like what usually is the gap between like, hey, you had a Duke offer versus, oh snap, I got like a Penn State or a Michigan type.
I was just going to say, probably a speed thing for him. Does he have the top end speed to beat man-to-man coverage all the time? That's the question for the power fours, the Penn States, Bamas of the world.
Yeah.
But then once one program thinks he does, all it takes is one offer for things to really take off. Once Notre Dame or Ohio State offer him, then he'll get 20 other ones and he'll be thrust into that 4-star, 5-star conversation.
So the scouting world kind of just copycats.
A little bit, but maybe not a copycat, but once it kind of puts the guy on the map. And then when I was coaching, it was once I see a big-time school offer a guy, I now need to go watch that guy's tape. I'm not going to offer him just because Michigan did, but if Michigan did, they're probably seeing something that I want to see, right?
Got it. Makes sense.
Do you think location has anything to do with that? Because even if you look at some of the schools, right, these are all down the street. NC State, Duke, right? These schools are close. I noticed like when a lot of guys play football in Ohio, the first ones are like Bowling Green and Kent State. I think, where you at really matters. I think if he was playing in Georgia or Florida, he probably would have already had those offers.
Yeah, I mean, the states are extremely important. North Carolina is a good football state, but it's not to the level that Cali, Texas, Georgia, even Florida we're at right now. Pennsylvania.
What
I never heard that one. That's a good one.
That's a great football state.
I mean, hey, if you say so, man.
And is it true that sometimes guys come out like a scout, right? You come to look like, hey, I'm going to come watch Madden Williams. Do they actually end up seeing other guys? I feel like that's a lie.
A little bit. I think sometimes. It just kind of depends on who the player actually is.
Those stories I was hearing, like, oh yeah, I was out there scouting LeBron James, but I saw his teammate drop 30.
True story. The story on how Ja Morant got to Murray is because the coach was going to watch somebody else and went to get a bag of chips from the concession stand and heard a ball bouncing in another gym. Happened to look inside, and that was 12th grade Ja Morant.
So maybe it's possible.
Hey guys, we got Jarrell Boulder isolated on the right side of the screen.
Fourth down too.
See if they go to him.
He's not even looking at his way.
Fourth down. Now he's coming across.
Oh, where's the PI? Where is the PI when you need it?
Man.
And the big guys never get the PI calls, man.
Terrible call, ref. Terrible call.
But that's a massive turnover.
See, here's Jarrell Brown going to run a dig route back to the end zone. They're trying to distract and get everyone looking to the left and then come back to Jarrell Boulder. See Braden Atkinson run to the left and come back to him. He's got to make a big play, though. Come on, Boulder. You want to be the number one receiver we just talked about. Yep. You got to catch the ball in traffic when there's guys draped all over you.
Absolutely. Tough catch to make, but the good ones make them, right? The top guys make those catches.
And now we see Madden and Team Toa back on offense. I think the question I have is, like, could they actually win today? Like, not just this
whole
game,
thing.
obviously. Right? Could they win the whole thing? I mean, I would say it's a lighter crew than normal, right? We got Trillion up there, Midwest Boom. I think we're going to check out the bracket a little bit and see what their road to win. So, if they take care of business here, then they're looking at potentially a battle against either Cali Power or Midwest Boom to get to the OT7 championship today. I like their bracket. I like what they do. Sometimes I feel like they just fall a little short.
Yeah, I mean, that's been a story of Toa, right? They've been here for a minute, right? The OT7s, they usually make some noise, but they cannot ever make it to the last dance. However, like I said, man, it's wide open. A lot of the teams that's normally powerhouses here aren't here. Low Pro, not here. SFE, not here. Raw, not here. Right. So if there ever was a time to take advantage, this is now.
And if Toa's going to make a run, it's going to be because their receivers step up and help out Madden a little bit. Like we just saw, Marcus Keir, number 14, getting open here. He's a big, tall receiver that can catch the ball in traffic. He needs to play really well. And Jace Brown needs to play like one of the best receivers in the country. Yeah, they're going to make a run.
This is the touchdown play, okay?
Touchdown play, Coach.
You're wide.
I would love a touchdown here for Team Toa. Yeah, they did lose last week to Low Pro, who ended up winning the whole thing. They lost 21-14, so they're always right there. Let's see if they can get it done today.
First and goal opportunity to put the game almost out of reach. He has a man. Dylan Booth was not able to connect there.
And we got a lot of heads in the chat right now. Shout out to Stephanie Manel, Mike J. I'm not a banana. The Herrings, everyone watching today, checking things out. Do you think Team Toa can get it done? Can Team Toa win the whole entire thing today and punch their ticket to the OT7 championship?
I'm not a banana as well.
Yeah, I just kind of glance over the name sometimes.
That's a hilarious name. I'm not a banana. Madden Iyamaliava, second and goal. Looking to take his team to a place they've never been before, which is an OT7 divisional champion.
Jace Brown is a huge dude.
Now he's big,
and right here, can we please isolate Jace Brown one-on-one and let him go make a play?
You've been asking for this.
6'4", 200 pounds. I think we may be getting it right here.
Who's going to snap? Troy, you're snapping?
Okay. Hey, get big, Abdul.
Okay.
You want me Zico? Yeah, you're Z, okay? Then you're A. Hey.
Here it is. He's isolated.
Uh-oh.
By himself.
Back in the end zone.
One-on-one.
This is for the money.
Here it is. Come on.
For the money right here.
Coach heard me.
Give him what he want, AB. Coach, give AB what he want.
Throw it up.
Give him a slant route. Still,
okay.
Touchdown.
We'll take it.
Jace Brown. I mean, you called it. You called it.
I thought we'd get a fade ball there in the back of the end zone, but I like it. The defense probably thought, if I'm thinking it, the defense is thinking it, right? So instead of the fade, run Jace Brown on the slant. Takes a really good throw by Madden here, and that is a tight window. And then a fantastic job by Jace Brown. Watch the hands and the eyes here. Snags the ball, tucks it away through the contact. Two guys trying to strip it out.
Kind of a tight end vibe.
Give me that ball, Jace Brown said. That thing's mine.
Now we get a money drive from Carolina Stars fighting to keep their chances alive. Win or go home in this situation. You're down 7-21. You got to score in a big way. As you guys see, the money drive rules are pretty simple. One team get it per game, 10 points if you score, but defenses can score on this too, right? If you get a stop, it's 4 points. If you get a pick, it's 6 points. And just in case you take that pick to the crib, that is 10 points for the defense.
Oh, what a play.
Carolina Stars take shots.
I thought that was Real Boulder again. I was about to lose my mind.
What a catch by Little there, wide receiver for Carolina Stars. Adjusting to the football. A little bit underthrown. Watch this throw here. It's not quite accurate, underthrown, and then Little adjusts and comes right. See him stop and come back to the football.
Wake Forest commit Demon Deacons.
Absolutely, and hey, Tom, he can ball a little bit too. He averaged 13 points per game playing basketball, man. Dual athlete.
A little 13 points per game is solid. I'll take that.
Solid.
Especially in North Carolina, they got good basketball out there.
A lot of good basketball in North Carolina.
They call it the Hoop State.
Indeed, they do. Rob Dillon,
not true, but
Eli Ellis, just to name a few. John Wall, I can keep going.
Rivers Knight.
John Henderson. Rivers Knight.
Might be 3 people in the chat who know who that is, but remember the name. Probably a future Duke or North Carolina player, but just a sophomore in high school.
Jaseen Felton.
Yep, Seton Hall.
There's a lot of guys out there.
Keith Passmore going to Kansas. All right, we're done.
Keith Passmore. Oh, the Red Mamba.
No, he's in Arizona.
Arizona. Okay.
We're done.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm finished. I just wanted to shout out to the Red Mamba.
That's bad. Detroit commit. Anyways.
Snipe, they're trying to go to your guy, Jarrell Boulder here, but he slips and falls.
Hey, man, call a PI or I will. It's very simple. Hey, it's not hard.
Coaches used to tell me all the time, as a tight end, you're not going to get PI calls because you're bigger and stronger than everybody, so no one feels bad for you when you're getting bodied up by the safeties and the DBs. So listen, you just got to assume you're not going to get a PI call, and if you get it, you're lucky. Never plan on getting it, though.
I like that.
When I see a pass interference, it's euphoria for me, you know?
Go on.
There he is.
Hey, trips left, wristband 6. Trips left, wristband 6.
4th and goal from the 2.
46 seconds left. 4th and goal.
Jump ball.
Braden has a man and he has a touchdown. But it might be a little too late.
Hold it for the defense. Put it in the line.
Hey, Rod, defensive money drive.
I don't know, fellas. It might be too late, man. Because as good as they've been playing on offense, Carolina Stars defense has been dry as a cactus. I don't see them getting a stop anytime soon.
You ever eat cactus before?
I've actually never ate cactus before.
What about you? You lived in Arizona for a while.
Do people eat cactus?
Yeah, that is a thing.
Are you sure?
It's a thing.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's a thing.
Yeah.
I heard it tastes like chicken.
I would not be surprised if it did taste indeed.
I'm a vegetarian.
Center our booth.
You know what sounds good right now? Subway sandwich.
Whoa. I've been saying.
I would really love a Subway sandwich right now. Maybe we'll have one by next game, because this game is everything but over. Team TOA 21, Carolina Stars, the 7 seed, not able to complete the upset. They will lose this game by 4 points, which means Team TOA will be going on to the next round to play some more football. Thank you guys for watching. Stay tuned. It's more football coming up right after this. You don't want to miss it here at OT7.
Welcome back to OT7. We just witnessed a great game. Team TOA moving on to the semifinals. We're with another team that already punched their ticket to the semifinals. The Trillion Boys here with Midden, Williams, and then also Coach Josh Stupin. We got Mr. Richardson. How you doing?
I'm doing great. You know?
Doing good. Okay, so you guys just watched Team TOA. Any fear injected into y'all's hearts with that matchup?
Hell nah.
Any teams that you're looking forward to playing against?
Team TOA.
Team TOA. Okay, they're looking to play against Team TOA. I was already telling them earlier, a California team is going to get it done.
I want Hellstar next.
They want Hellstar. It's a battle of California out here, even though we're in Florida right now. We're going to take a look at the bracket right here. You guys have already punched your tickets to the semifinals. TOA just punched your tickets to the semifinals. Next, we're going to have Cali Power taking on Midwest Boom. Stupin, we know you're a big fan of Cali Power, right?
Oh, yeah. Go Coach Porter. I love it.
Cali Power's defense stepping up today. Midwest Boom has been pretty solid as well. I do want to ask you, though, about some theories that you were having over here. Do you believe in space?
Space? No, I do not.
Do you think the Earth is round?
The Earth is completely flat. If you had a marble, there wouldn't be water on it. That's why Earth is flat. There's water. It sits on water.
Okay, this is the wildest thing. Is gravity real?
No, there's density.
How is that? How are things dense without gravity?
Because we weigh. There's weight. There's weight.
How do we all stay on the ground then if there's no gravity? Wouldn't we all just be floating then?
So you, with the college education, you were taking a test yesterday, which is why you weren't here. How did you, going to a prestigious university in this country, form this theory?
You know, through a lot of TikToks that, you know.
No. It's not even a lot of TikToks. You can look this up on Google.
What's the theory called that you guys stick with?
We're in a firmament. We're in a firmament.
The firmament. They truly believe that we are in a dome.
Josh is a little hungover right now, so I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. He also goes to a party school, so I don't think he's really learning that much at his school.
Not too much school going on right now.
Hey, that is completely false. I don't know what Madden's saying. Madden just likes to, you know, make things up. But
when we were on our Dallas trip, Josh was texting me. He was telling me how he was at a party. He said he wouldn't make it to the game till like 5 minutes after. I promise you.
No, things are getting crazy over here with the Trillion Boys. Can you guys play out of this world to get a championship? The first OT7 championship in you guys' history.
Yeah, if Madden stops being silly, he locks in, then we'll be fine.
Last question, though.
Williams is always locked in.
Madden Williams is always locked in. Last question for y'all. Who's a better play caller, Ryan Rakowski or Josh Stupin?
Jack Stupin. Neither one of them.
Jack Stupin, better than both. What about you?
Jack Stupin.
Jack Stupin. They're going with Jack Stupin. Maybe Josh should relinquish play calling duties to see what they can do. Guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back with more OT7. Cali Power taking on Midwest Boom right after the break.
What are you wearing, man? You look ridiculous.
It's OT7. You didn't bring any gear?
No, I'm on the card. No, we were supposed to.
That's a rookie mistake.
Looking good, Kieran.
Snickers, the official chocolate of OT7.
Overtime Tom here for a break in the action. A turnover can change the momentum of an entire game. If there's one weak link, the whole team suffers. So remember, vapes can contain toxic chemicals that can damage your lungs and the team. All right, let's go back to OT7.
We back and better than ever, Orlando, Florida for season 3, week 4 of OT7. We have some of the best football players from around the nation competing for a divisional championship. This matchup might be the best matchup of the day, so if you came through to watch, it's perfect timing. Midwest Boom against the powerhouse Cali Power, and this is the squad that's about to bring it to you. It is your boy Sniper Jones, and I'm with my guys, over Tom and AB, Adam Brenneman. What's going on, fellas?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Hey, I'm so psyched up for this matchup, bro. This is the one.
It might be the game of the day.
It might be the game of the week, the year. It could go down right now. Cali Power, AB, this team is a wrecking crew.
Tons of talent on offense, led by their quarterback, Luke Fahey for California Power. Had 5 touchdowns yesterday. He'll be throwing to their receiver, Vance Spafford, the slot receiver, one of the best guys on the field. 10-6 100-meter dash, can run and has great hands. Also, guys, 2 tight ends, and I'm sure I'll be talking about a lot. Mark Bowman and AJ Ia. Both are going to be top tight ends in college football.
But we cannot forget about Midwest Boom. This team has turned some heads, and they're here to stay.
Yeah, look, led by Coach JR, they got 2-headed quarterback, Jack Elliott and Jonas Williams. And look, they beat California Power 28-24 yesterday. This is a big beat. These 2 teams and these 2 coaches hate each other. Midwest Boom come from Chicago. They bring that energy. They talk a lot of trash. And with Talon Taylor and Ian Willis at the 2 wide receiver spots, I look for them to make a lot of noise. And they're looking to get past this game and make a deep run in the OT7 bracket play today.
And just like that, we get the quarterback Jonas Williams out here. I'm excited to see him play. He was locked in yesterday. And remember, as you mentioned, this game went down to the wire last game. So I know it's a lot of bad blood that has not been settled.
Jonas Williams was great yesterday. He started the game off. He actually played really well against Trillium Boys, which is the one game that they lost. But a really strong quarterback, a 4-star in the class of 2026 with offers from Arkansas, Missouri, Michigan, Ohio State. And he continues to build on that. You can tell each and every game he's getting a little bit more confidence in building that relationship with his receivers.
He's really taken off as a national recruit right now. Is regarded as one of the best in the country. And you'll see it in his skill set of how he throws the football.
I'm hearing that he got upwards of 30-plus offers in just a week's time. Blowing up isn't the word, man. His phone is blowing up.
Imagine in like 30 days, you get Oregon, LSU, Oklahoma, all these schools offering you. I mean, confidence is all-time high for Jonas Williams right now.
It's safe to say he's going to have so much money, he might need a leaf blower just to get it out the way right there.
Yeah, you know what? Blowing the leaves and mowing the lawn, 2 of my favorite hobbies, actually.
Hey, man, you know what? If you ever want to, intertwine some of your hobbies, come by my house. I can definitely help you out. I can help you have some fun, man. Now, you mentioned Talon Taylor, but who we didn't mention is a name I think we're going to be naming today. It's La Vista. This kid may not have a lot of stars, but he is 6'2", 190, and yesterday he had a day. Number 0 on Midwest Boom. Keep your eyes out on him. I like him a lot, man. I like his game.
Oh, yeah.
Jonas rolls out to his right. He has a man. He has a touchdown. Just like that, Midwest Boom is on the scoreboard, taking a lead early.
Is that my guy LeBron Hill?
LeBron Hill, baby. Put him in the flat, let him go to work.
Hey, man, if your name was LeBron, you're meant to be a baller. No matter what ball it is, just know you was meant to be a baller.
Tom, we talked about why do you roll the quarterback out? It's because of this right here. You get all 4 receivers in one condensed side of the field. You already have a condensed area in the red zone, but the defense, it's hard to cover that many guys in just the right side of the end zone. Great play design there.
LeBron Hill, kind of like that 3rd receiver on the team, and made a big touchdown yesterday, jumped over someone, and then every time I interviewed him, all he did was talk about his name.
I mean, he's a 3-star receiver with looks from Miami, Louisville, Vandy, Kentucky, just to name a few. He's 6'5", 180, and he picked up 10 big-time offers this year. I'm going to tell you right now, 6'5", 180, LeBron might be the right name.
So, guys, something super interesting here. California Power in all of their games so far have gone up for the money drive in their first possession, but today electing to do it a little bit differently. And I wonder if that's Coach Porter being realizing that maybe his team needs to get a little warmed up first before doing that. I'm not sure, but interesting.
Yeah, very interesting right there. I like your analysis right there.
Thanks, man. You're doing a great job yourself.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm retired. So Luke Fahey is the quarterback for this dynamic offensive team in AB. the tight ends, the options, the big guys, the big receivers he has for this team, it's limitless.
This offense is almost unstoppable, but it's all in Luke Fahey's hands. I mean, my favorite trait of his is decision making. You'll see how he makes decisions, gets the ball out of his hands. You never want a quarterback that holds onto the ball for a long time. He throws it so quickly, and he's got a lot of options to throw it to. See right there, quick throw, as soon as the guy's open, give it to him. Isn't coming off of easy reads.
And guys, the positivity pill commented, well, at least this LeBron actually makes big plays.
Wow, that is, see, LeBron slander will not be tolerated on my watch, man. I can't be a part of such a thing.
Yeah, and JJ just chilling, wants to know who won, Carolina Stars or Team Toa. Team Toa got that one done, advanced to the next round, and they will play the winner of this game, I believe.
Absolutely, and both of these coaches are previous NFL players. So you know they got that crazy NFL playbook. Trying to use some of the stuff that they learned in the league.
I mean, I just called that.
Oh my goodness, that's touchdown. That is a touchdown. What a play right there, AB.
The flag route to the tight end. You see the leverage. As soon as you see the defender inside, the tight end can win to the back of the end zone. Fahey saw it all the way. Too easy.
I mean, easy read, wide open back there. Kind of too easy for Mark Bowman. By the way, this kid, 6'5", 220 pounds with offers from Georgia, Texas, and Oregon, just to name a few. 6'5".
And he's only a freshman.
Crazy.
At Modern Day, which we keep talking about, one of the best high schools in the country.
I feel like the requirement for every 7-on-7 team at least have one player from Modern Day.
One dude from
It's just need one.
It's crazy that he's one of the youngest players on the field. And is that physically dominant and that big and that strong.
They're looking to Talon Taylor.
Oh my goodness! The Midwest connection between Jonas Williams and Talon Taylor. Talon Taylor is one of the most exciting receivers here to watch. A 4-star, 6'2", 175. And he can catch just about anything, Day. Tom, I'm sorry.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
Wow.
You guys look alike, man. We got to be honest.
Talon Taylor right here going to run up the sideline, and it's a perfect throw by Jonas Williams. See how he starts inside? That's a slot fade, so you want the leverage of starting in the slot, but then he runs out to the sideline. Perfect throw, great route.
I felt like he slowed down there. He could have got a touchdown.
It was. That's a little tutty.
It's looking a little too easy right now for Midwest Boom. I'm not sure how Cali Power feel about that.
And Midwest Boom went with Jonas Williams on both drives to start the game, which you know, sometimes they do a little platoon between him and Jack Elliott. But I think coach is saying, hey, until Jonas is stopped, we got to leave him in there.
Yeah, I think, and you see the magnitude of this game, and one, the decision to use Jonas and say that he's our best quarterback that gives us a chance to win. Also, the decision you guys talked about of Power not using their money drive, that tells us that Coach Porter knows this is going to be a close game. He's going to need that money drive at some point.
Yeah, keeping his back pocket.
Yeah, let's keep this game close, because if you don't get it on the first, it's a big risk. Let's keep that money drive for the final few minutes of this game.
And one guy we didn't mention on Cali Power's first drive, shockingly enough, is Vance Spafford, number 13, a wide receiver for Cali Power, who has about 1 billion catches, but he still I don't think he's on the board for this game yet.
And one thing we haven't said about Luke Fahey, he's the only player in OT7 history maybe whose jersey number is in Roman numerals.
There you go.
with the 3 on his jersey.
That's how you know you're cool.
I know, right?
You know?
Either cool or
That's
old.
something Tom would have.
Oh, 100%.
Roman numerals?
Oh,
Yeah.
100%.
I want just a check mark. Like, I'm here. Check.
10 to snap. 5, 4.
Are you kidding me? What just happened?
Hey, I wasn't gonna say nothing. You can say I wasn't gonna say nothing.
That was nuts. Sniper Jones down here calling the game, doing a great job. We're all just hanging out, and all of a sudden I just see him look over and he gets handed a Hellstar t-shirt. That was insanity.
Hey man, just know, man. Hey, I love Hellstar. Hellstar loves me.
You kind of tried to hide it for a second.
It's a mutual relationship, man. Those my guys over there at Hellstar. That's love right there.
Shout out to Hellstar, way better at making clothes than making football teams.
Oh no, that's out of see.
That's crazy.
That's out of pocket, bro. See, I can't stand for that, man. I'm not
until I get a shirt. I'm coming at him.
Now, you know, I gotta protect him now, man. I'm part of the family.
He's walking around with 30 t-shirts, didn't hand me one.
Hey man, I think that was a safe bet. That was a safe choice right there, man.
I was holding up an L for large. I think he thought I was calling him a loser.
That easily could have been recepted as loser right there, Tom.
Man, I'm gonna have to go at him like a velociraptor trying to get that shirt. You know? Don't you guys love dinosaurs?
That is a very specific dinosaur you chose.
Well, look, every basic human's going to talk about a T-Rex, maybe a pterodactyl. I like to go with the velociraptor, my favorite dinosaur.
Okay. I don't believe dinosaurs are real, so that's a different. That's a subject for a different time.
You and Josh stupid.
Okay. Luke Fahey behind the snap, trying to tie this game up, and he has Van Spafford for the touchdown. And that is easy money right there, AB.
Yeah. Van Spafford, let him run the wheel route down the sideline, use that 10-6 100-meter dash speed to outrun the defense in the secondary. He runs all the way across the formation there. Spafford started on the right side, runs all the way across the field up the sideline. Nice play design by Coach Porter. Another phenomenal throw by Luke Fahey.
And these two teams, as always, are in a dogfight, 14-14.
I'm going to ask you. Forget it. I'm going to go ahead and do it. Who's winning this game?
Power.
I've been going with Midwest Boom.
Wow.
Yeah. So Boom, I mean, I just think that them winning yesterday, they looked a little bit stronger. I think their quarterback play was a little bit more consistent. And I ultimately think Talon Taylor and Van Spafford kind of cancel each other out. So it's a good matchup, but I got Boom by a little bit.
So if we take a look at the bracket here, California Power and Midwest Boom are facing off right now. The winner of this game will be going up against Team Toa, which will be pretty good. Then we got Hellstar going head-to-head against Level 82, and they will be playing Trillion. Man, what a bracket here, bro.
I think whoever wins this game beats Toa in the next round.
Ooh.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I think that's
we got two really good teams on the field right here.
Oh, wow! Intercepted, and it might be a pick. And it is, he brings it back.
Oh, man.
Pick 7 for Power.
And they're going for a full sprint, a little relay race here.
Man, what a play. Look how the spider cam gets all that, too. That's kind of
that spider cam is great, man.
I do this, is what he said.
Man, that's a huge play by Williams, the defensive back, to track that ball in the air.
Jonas Williams with really his first mistake that we've seen in 2 days. Man.
I mean, what a catch. And to be able to bring that back to the house.
He's fast as hell.
Is insane. That was probably the best pick 6 we've seen.
I'm seeing everyone walk around with Hellstar t-shirts in hand but me.
It's very important that you understand that was a method, man. It was very strategic that you were cut out of this deal.
Guys, now what I want to see here for Jonas Williams, after you throw a pick 6 like that, how do you come back the very next drive?
You still have an opportunity to tie the game up. It's not like the game's out of hand.
It's not over. It's not, you got to have a short memory. Forget about that. You made a mistake. Don't throw it late over the middle again. Come back and score a touchdown.
He takes a shot, has a man.
There it is. Ooh.
Oh, LeBron.
And not able to come down with it, but man.
Classic LeBron.
LeBron's got to get the rebound there. Go up and get the rebound. Rebound, man.
Hey, I will not stand for LeBron slander here, man. Please. You know what? Hellstar is LeBron fans. That's why you didn't get a shirt.
I'd love to see LeBron there put his foot in the ground and jump up vertical. Don't you're bigger than everybody else. Go up and leave the ground. Don't let the ball come to you.
And we got a great question from JWright02. Who's the best wide receiver that's played at OT7 ever? So I'm going to give you a couple names, AB. We have Brandon Innes, who's now at Ohio State.
It's only one name, man.
Jeremiah Smith, who's now at Ohio State.
It's only one name.
Cam Coleman, who's now at Auburn. And then we saw DeCorian Moore earlier this year, who's a top wide receiver going to LSU. Out of those guys, or if you have someone else in mind, who's the best wide receiver?
I'm a big Brandon Innes guy.
You are?
I think he's going to have a great career.
Yep.
He's at the right program, I'll tell you that. I didn't see him at OT7 myself.
Oh, he was dominant.
Really?
For SFE, yeah.
And just like that, La Vista, I told you, we would say his name, and there he goes, putting 7 on the board. Now, I would say, I'm not sure he's going to be the best pro, but if the question is who's the best that played here, Cam Coleman.
Yeah.
He might not be better in college, he might not be better in the pros, but if we're talking about an OT7 Camp Coleman for sure.
And I think we got a couple guys this weekend who are trying to make a name as well. Madden Williams, Jonas Smith.
Oh, yeah.
On Trillium Boys. We've seen a few other. We saw Chris Henry earlier, who's going to be going to Ohio State. We didn't get to see a ton of him this weekend, but I'm sure we will.
Guys, let's give Jonas Williams some credit for that drive right there to tie the game back up. Completed some passes. When he got in the red zone, made a quick decision, a good throw. Got his team 7 points.
Got his team 7 points and also put his team in position to still win this game.
Good catch. Come on.
Amazing catch right there. Oh, my goodness. Are you kidding me? That was Elias Koch with the catch. 4-star receiver.
You know where he's from? Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
There you go.
Baby, come on.
Okay. There you go.
Come on, baby.
Okay. There you go.
Okay.
Give him some love.
PA, stand up.
Got a Penn State offer.
Oh, he's definitely going.
Yeah, he's definitely going Penn State for sure.
Did you act like you were going to go somewhere other than Penn State once you got the Penn State offer?
Oh, yeah. I pretended I was going to Ohio State and Notre Dame. But everyone knew I was going to Penn State.
Yeah, I mean, I
you can't be the guy that gets offered by your hometown team and then just goes to your hometown school. Yeah. You got to at least play it off a little bit.
That's true. Got to make it a little climatic a little bit.
Yeah.
First and goal. California Power looking to punch it in to get another score, run us up 28-21. But if Midwest Boom can get a stop here, they kind of turn the tables.
I kind of feel like this game hasn't started until someone calls a money drive.
Yeah.
At some point, that goal football is going to come out here and cause pure chaos.
Luke Fahey looking, has a man, and he has a touchdown. It's looking really easy for Cali Power right now, man. That was Deshaun Lanier with the touchdown, the 3-star receiver. He also has an offer from Penn State, Indiana, Notre Dame as well.
It's another perfect drive by Luke Fahey. I mean, he just does it time after time after time.
And Tom, you named it, you shall receive it. Midwest Boom, money drive.
Let's go.
It's an interesting decision. I like it. I don't think they have a reason behind it. I think there's like, you know what? Let's use it. Let's see what happens.
We still have it.
So the money drive, obviously the goal football comes out. If the offense scores here, it'll be worth 10 points instead of your normal 7. But they're also risking it a bit, as well as the defense can be awarded points if they get a stop. And Ian Willis did a great catch.
I think it's the right choice. You need a touchdown no matter what here. 4 minutes left in this game. We've seen how these games go. They kind of fly by here at the end, and you don't. What you don't want is to be down with not enough time left.
Yeah.
If you gotta score a touchdown no matter what, you might as well
at
make
least
it a money drive.
Yeah.
Might as well make it a money drive and make it a 10-point drive. Because if you don't score here, you're probably losing it either way.
Yep. Very fair, very fair. And they got Jonas Williams still in here at quarterback. No sight of Jack Elliott in this one. Jonas obviously has had a very solid game with 3 tutties.
Coach looking jacked.
Nah, he is, man. And speaking of the coaches, oh my goodness! LeBron
with a bag?
Wow.
Hey, let's go.
And he does the LeBron celebration.
Hey!
Touchdown, Midwest Boom.
Watch this move by LeBron Hill after he catches the football. The step back, does a little karaoke into the end zone.
Jarrell, move out of the way. My new favorite receiver is LeBron Hill.
Good awareness here to feel the defender. See, he doesn't even fully see the defender. He feels him on his back, does the step back, quick move for a big guy to move that quick.
Hey, man, he's 6'5", 180, bro. That is insane. But as we was talking about, man, hey, Coach JR is jacked, but these two coaches do not like each other at all. So whoever wins this will get more than bragging rights. The loser goes home.
Yep.
Not to mention Midwest Boom. They got the W yesterday. I know Coach Porter did not like that at all, so he's looking for revenge, especially right now to move on and
look, these guys are looking for a spot in the semifinals, which would be a massive game. Both coaches hate each other. Both guys played in the NFL, and I believe the beef kind of started because obviously both teams talk a lot of trash, but ultimately Midwest Boom, when they get an interception sometimes, to return the other team's football, they will punt it a mile or throw it a mile, or sometimes they will sign it boom, and then throw it back. So I believe that is where a lot of the beef really started, and it's been going on now for several years.
You love beef though, man.
Oh yeah, I encourage it at all times. Every time I talk to either one of them, I tell them that the other guy said something mean.
And you also think deeply about who would win wrestling matches between the two.
Yep, I think it's a great battle between both guys. Coach Porter walking a little slow today, looking a little bit, maybe even having
limping a
little limp. Meanwhile, JR,
Coach.
JR pacing the sidelines. You see him.
He can milk it.
Coach JR calls the defense, and he flexes a lot on purpose.
Guys, the thing to watch here is how California Power uses the clock. You don't want to score too fast if you're going to score, but you also want to score. Make sure you get in the end zone.
Oh, what a catch right there, man. As you mentioned, AB, those low balls are definitely hard to catch, but he scooped out with no problem.
Yeah, that wasn't my specialty, the low balls, going down there and scooping those out. But
back judge.
Yeah, here.
Hey, you're going to hold it up at 5, back judge.
That was Isaiah Mosey who was able to come up with that catch. He's a 4-star receiver as well. Oregon commit.
You hear Coach Porter telling his guys to chew the clock a little bit here.
Tell him when it's 5.
Got to snap by 105.
Can he let my OC know, please?
Hey!
Come on.
I just got a Hellstar shirt. That is now my favorite team of all time. We love you, Hellstar. And we love touchdowns and tight ends, don't we, AB?
You just said you didn't like the team that came and gave you a T-shirt. Now you like them?
Yeah, this is amazing. This is beautiful. I'll be wearing this for the rest of my life.
That thing's nice, man. That's good material.
Hey, whoever in the comments offers the most money, I will sell this right now.
Oh, come on.
DM me Overtime Tom how much you want to offer. But that's a big touchdown there for Mark Bowman.
Yeah, for the tight end, baby. And once again, our guy Luke Fahey has a huge drive when it matters the most, finds his tight end back of the end zone. Mark Bowman, just a man amongst boys and just a freshman in high school. Incredible.
A freshman in high school, but that is a man right there, okay? That is indeed a man amongst boys.
And that's the area where Mark Bowman is so lethal in the red zone, on the 5-10 line, because he's so much bigger and so much more physically imposing than everybody covering him. And for a quarterback, you got a lot of faith in that guy that I can throw it to him, and it's not going to get picked off.
Jonas Williams with an opportunity to win the game. A lot of clock management. The clock is still running.
Yeah, they got time, though. They got time.
You got to score here if you're Midwest Boom. Remember, last game they won off a game-winning drive. Can they do it again? Ball is still in right now, AB.
Gotta hurry up. Gotta snap this ball as quickly as possible. It's all about here, getting the first down, getting out of bounds, and giving yourself a couple shots at the end zone.
3rd down and 3. They take the quick pass right here. He's out of bounds.
Exactly.
And they down.
Exactly what you want. Great job there by Jonas Williams, making sure you get a new set of downs because it was 3rd down. Get out of bounds.
Great catch there from our guy Ian Willis, who's kind of more the underneath guy. Meanwhile, Talon Taylor and LeBron Hill are probably the guys who we'll look to as we approach you to the end zone here.
Now here for Jonas Williams, coaches are telling him, we got to get the ball in the end zone or get it out of bounds. We don't want to complete the ball over the middle unless we're sure we can get up and snap it right away.
Well, we're getting some offers for my shirt here in the comments. But anyways, back to the game.
Jonas Williams behind the snap. He's looking at. Oh! Is it good? Touchdown!
Ian Willis! Let's go!
Another game-winning touchdown for Midwest Boom. Are you kidding me?
And Ian Willis, our guy this is a redemption story. He actually dropped a game-winning touchdown a few weeks ago, but today makes the biggest catch of the year. And it looks like he is going to send Midwest Boom to beat California Power, send them home.
Hey, big-time players make big-time plays in the biggest moments, even when they're facing some adversity.
Yeah.
Even when things don't always go your way, Ian Willis is a big-time player.
That was a
and now California Power is claiming that he was out of bounds.
Watch the first foot. He's in right there.
I think he's got the foot
right
down.
There. He's already in.
That's all you need.
You only need 1 foot.
That's all you need.
And as you can see, the coaches are talking trash as they always do. Midwest Boom and Coach JR is screaming. He's holding up the one finger because all you need is 1 foot down.
Touchdown! What a pass.
Let's go.
from Jonas Williams right there. And keep in mind, they decided not to go back and forth with Jack Alley and Jonas Williams throughout the entire game, and I think that's paying off for him right now. Now we seeing California Power with a must-win situation. It looks like Midwest Boom is in a prevent defense. They get a quick reception.
Second down. Second and 12.
11 seconds left.
So here, Power's trying to get close enough to get just a decent shot at the end zone, making sure Fahey can get it there with his arm.
Anything can happen here.
Shout out to our guy Ian Willis on the play there. Big time touchdown.
Redemption, to say the least.
Probably throw another.
Let it go, let it go.
Great call, good call, good call.
Incompletion's okay. Now, this is the play. You got to take a shot at the end zone right here. You got to find your biggest players. So we got Mark Bowman, the 6'4" tight end. AJ Ia, the 6'4", 6'5" tight end. Let those guys get in the back of the end zone, throw it up, and what'll happen is there'll be a guy like Van Spafford who's ready for the tip. If the ball gets tipped, he's right there underneath it, ready to catch it. Teams practice this for the Hail Mary.
You have the biggest receivers known to man, okay? Some of the biggest 4-stars I've ever seen in my entire days. If there's any team that can actually connect on a Hail Mary play, it has to be this one.
They do have Mark Bowman out wide alone.
For all the marbles. He tosses it up. Oh! Is it good? It's a touchdown! Touchdown! No way! Oh my!
And we got to review it. It was hard for us to see the amount of trash.
You kidding me?
Oh, what a ball.
Catch, foot down.
I can't see it. I can't see it.
Bro, I don't know.
This is the angle. This is the angle.
The one.
Oh my goodness. Oh, it's good. It looks good.
Does he control it now through the ground?
That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown.
I don't know if he controlled it down, man.
There's pure chaos on the field.
Goodness, I don't know.
No catch.
Good.
No catch as he did not come down with it. Midwest Boom runs to the real cost foam pit.
It's unfortunate. That's the right call. You got to control the ball through the ground.
You got to hang on to it, but what a catch.
Yeah, what an effort. Midwest Boom defense did a great job of just making sure you knock that ball out as soon as you see the guy make contact with it with his hands. That was Coke on the attempted catch.
I mean,
what a game.
I mean, oh my goodness. You can't ask for a better game than that. Midwest Boom wins 38 to Cali Power's 35 with the shocking.
Shout out to the Velociraptors.
Don't go anywhere. We got more OT7 football coming up right after this. Boom, boom.
Welcome back, everyone. After we just watched one of the craziest games we have ever seen at OT7, I'm Overtime Tom, here with my guy AB. Midwest Boom wins in a shocking game. What'd you think about that one?
Man, I'm sweating from that one up there. We just called it in the booth. a crazy ending. Looked like a Hail Mary to win the game for California Power. Ended up not coming down with it. I mean, I'm fired. I'm ready to go play football after watching that.
I know. We should play. We should go.
I'm down to go play.
I still really don't know if it was a catch or not. We're going to check it out in a little bit. But this whole game was great. Jonas Williams, LeBron Hill, Talon Taylor, both teams really did put on a show.
Yeah, Jonas Williams proved that he is one of the best quarterbacks in the country. Even we saw him throw an interception in this game, bounced right back, drove his team down the field, and then when it mattered the most and he needed a touchdown to go win the game, he made it happen. You see the arm talent, you see the athleticism, the size he has, and his receivers came to play for him.
Midwest Boom played great, and here you see the ball at the end. California Power, Luke Fahey throws it. He gets a foot down, but it looks like Midwest Boom knocks it out at the last second. Do you agree with the call that it was not a touchdown?
I'm a receiver guy, so I want that to be a touchdown, but it's the right call. You got to control it through the ground when your foot gets in. He had possession at first, but he did not control, and Midwest Boom did a great job knocking that ball out. They practice that, right? The Hail Marys, as soon as the receiver gets hands on it, make sure you swat at it, knock it out of his hands.
And a big-time play there. Midwest Boom advances. We're checking out the bracket right now. Midwest Boom will face Team TOA in the semis, and now we're about to see Level 82 and Hellstar play for that last slot in the semis as well to face the Trillion Boys. We're shaping up to have a very good bracket, but no massive upsets here so far. But we can't wait for this one. It's going to be a great one. We got Level 82 and Hellstar coming up in just a bit. I'm rooting for Hellstar because they just gave me a shirt from Adam, Overtime Tom. Let's get this one going.
Darren Pilati here for a quick timeout. Getting a stop on D is all about handling your matchups and trusting your teammates. If there's one weak link, whole team suffers. So remember, vapes can contain toxic chemicals that can damage your lungs and the team. That's why there's no vaping team. Stay tuned for more OT7.
I feel like I would have dominated if I played 7-on-7. If you're out there for a full game, how many touchdowns you catching? 3 easily.
What if I'm covering you?
5.
I bet you couldn't catch a 10-yard pass on me.
Bet, let's do it. Go.
Woo! Snickers, the official chocolate of OT7.
Rookie mistake, Day.
How do you do? Welcome to Bracket Play of OT7 Season 3, Week 4, live from Orlando, Florida. It's our final quarterfinals game of the day, and we have a good one for you. Hellstar versus Torrey Smith's Level 82. We've had a great day of football so far. Some of the best high school players in the nation down here, and I couldn't be more excited for this one. That's Mo Hassan, that's Kieran Hickey Simple, and I'm Alex Day. How are we doing, fellas? It's been a crazy day.
It has been insane. We just watched one of the most heated rivalries this season at OT7 go down. Now we have another really solid game ahead of us.
We've seen some absolutely insane games, and we're about to see one even crazier right now.
Mo, on the Hellstar side, they picked up a win over the Doughboyz in their first round matchup.
Yep, anytime you have a stud at quarterback, you've got a chance to make a run, and that's Dia Bell for Hellstar. He's a 5-star in the 2026 class. Early offers from Miami, Florida, Penn State. Everyone wants this guy, and his big target out wide is LaMason Waller. He's got 40-plus offers, former Colorado commit.
Kieran, on the other side, it's once again the Gavin Sidwar show for Level 82.
Look, Gavin Sidwar, one of the most solid quarterbacks in the entire 7-on-7 circuit. I just need to see a little bit more consistency from this Level 82 team. They went 2-1 yesterday, losing a close game early on to Carolina Stars. Can Level 82 bounce back and win another OT7 championship like they did last season?
The winner of this game has a date with the Trillion Boys in the semifinals. It is Level 82 and Gavin Sidwar who will start out with the ball. And here we go. First ball incomplete. 20-minute game, running clock. Need to get to the other team's 20 for a first down. And Kieran, we've called a lot of Gavin Sidwar's games. We've seen the good, we've seen the bad. We've almost never seen the ugly. What can we expect from number 7 today in this quarterfinals matchup?
Consistency from him. He's never going to be a guy that's really just putting the ball in harm's way all over the place. He's a guy that operates well within the system, and Torrey Smith really trusts his guys. I don't think Torrey's been very pleased this weekend with his performances. Even though they won 2 games yesterday, he was really on their case about playing better, playing more consistent. This team is a team that plays well together. They just need to find that chemistry here today on Bracket Play.
Torrey Smith, 2-time Super Bowl champ with the Ravens and the Eagles. And you're right, Kieran, even after they won, it looked like he was annoyed. He was pissed off. Mo, do you have 1 or 2 coaches that come to your mind that would still chew you out after a win?
Oh, 1,000,000%. I think that's what you want, right? That's the Nick Saban mentality. That's why you win all those championships. It's why Torrey Smith won 2 at the NFL level with the Baltimore Ravens.
4th and 12. All of a sudden, we got a big play in this game early here, kind of behind the sticks. Level 82 is not going to flip the field. They're going to roll the dice here, 4th and long. And a big chance for the Hellstar defense.
Look, strapped, dog. Let's go.
They beat the Doughboyz in their first round matchup. It's a nice win, but this is their first real test today.
This is their first real test today, and I got to see what they can do against Hellstar, man. I mean, look, they got to play Doughboyz.
Sidwar taking a shot. Oh, touchdown! A quick strike, and Julian McFadden gets them on the board first.
And he is their go-to wide receiver. He needed to get going yesterday. Couldn't really find a rhythm today. They start off on fire on a big 4th and 12.
Mo, it looked like he wasn't even open there.
He wasn't. He threw him open. Beautiful ball here by Gavin. Leads him to the back of the end zone, and can't say any more good things about Julian McFadden. It feels like he scored almost every touchdown yesterday for level 82. The Syracuse commit. He's the future of the ACC.
See, Xavier Currents a little lost right there. Head turned one way, then turned the other way. Julian McFadden was behind a beautiful throw from Gavin Sidwar right there. That's the Gavin Sidwar we're used to seeing, man.
On 4th and 12, that is a big play in this game. If level 82 wins this game, remember that play right there, just 2 minutes in. But now it is Hellstar moving the ball. We'll have a 3rd and short.
I'm trying to coach. You ain't got to get in.
That's a quick dump off. It'll be a 1st down. Mo, talk to us about this Hellstar offense. We've seen them look up and down, but they have a big chance to make something happen today.
Yeah, up and down, that's right. There's no shortage of talent, that is for certain. And they're rolling early with their quarterback, Deshaun Laporte. He's a younger guy. He's 27. He's only a freshman. He's got offers from Michigan State and Ole Miss. My rule of thumb, look, if Lane Kiffin's offering you a quarterback, there's something there.
He can also play on both sides of the field. The kid has a live arm as well, man. They rock with him, they rock with Diabel, but these guys are consistently getting the ball downfield to their targets. Hellstar, still a new team, still getting to know each other. This is their 2nd tournament that we've seen here at OT7. They look a whole lot better this time than they did last time out.
Absolutely. They could score points in bunches. The big concern is defensively, they gave up 17 to Doughboyz. I think that's a PR for them. They've never scored that many points before.
Laporte rolling out over the middle. Touchdown! Hellstar with the answer.
Wait, squeeze that in right there, Mo. Like orange juice on a Sunday morning, brother.
Ooh, I like that, Kieran. That's absolutely right. They didn't try to do too much that drive. They didn't take any shots. They just played within their offense. It's a great start for this Hellstar team.
Tight window here.
And that's just backyard football right there, as they say. You know, just trying to find a little gap where your guy's open and he can reach the ball and the defender can't.
Hellstar not having numbers on the back of their jerseys, crazy.
A little crazy.
Crazy.
A little crazy. We apologize and we can't quickly determine.
Oh, big play up the sideline. Don't blink, you might miss him. That is McFadden inside the 10-yard line. 1st and goal for level 82.
What a play there from Julian McFadden. He took off down the sideline right here. Quick out. Nobody in the area, takes off, striding down the sideline. Was he touched is the question.
I don't know. What do you think, Kieran?
It looked like he got touched there. He doesn't seem to think he got touched, but also I'd be lying too if I got touched.
That's the beauty behind this offense led by Torrey Smith and Gavin Sidwar. It's a pro-style offense. A lot of these teams, they try to take unnecessary shots down the field. Here we see a little flat go for almost 40 yards.
To the end zone, touchdown. Level 82, Miles McAfee has them up 7.
beautiful start here from Level 82. This is the offense we're used to seeing when they won their OT7 divisional last year in Baltimore. This is the type of performance we saw from Level 82. I was talking a lot about the California teams. Level 82 playing with this much chemistry on offense could be a team to watch as well.
Yeah, look, a lot of people sleeping on level 82. If Gavin continues to play this way and play with this level of anticipation, they can make a run at the championship.
To the sideline, that's complete for a short gain. And we are in bracket play. This is our final quarterfinals game. Let's throw it down to Tom, who's standing by the big board for a little more on the bracket.
Hey, fellas, yes, we have the bracket down here. A lot of teams. We had 12 teams that started the day. We're dwindling down very quickly right now. You have number 5 Hellstar versus number 4 Level 82. They're the last team in the group that can punch their ticket to a semifinals here to go up against Trillion Boys. But none of these teams have gotten a ticket to the OT7 championship in June. They got to win today to guarantee their spot. I had Trillion Boys early. I really want to change my pick, but I'm going to stay true with it.
At some point, you would think the Trillion Boys have to get one of them, but they will face the winner of Level 82 and Hellstar. Level 82 were the winners of OT7 North last year up in Baltimore. It was a hometown game for them, hometown weekend for them. Hellstar, the wheel route, good for 7, tie ball game.
This is a shootout, Mo.
It is. It's an old-fashioned Big 12, Patrick Mahomes, Baker Mayfield. This is what you want as a football.
Oh, yeah.
It's a good one.
But instead of Mahomes, it's Deshaun Laporte.
That's what I'm talking about.
He gets this wheel route, tricks the defense, right? There's so much confusion, so many guys breaking in and out. DB on the ground, puts it right on him, pointing at the defender, touchdown.
Too easy for him right here. A little bobble of the ball, doesn't matter. Picks it up, points at a DB. Hey, I'm in the end zone, and you're not touching.
14 all, Gavin Sidwar taking over on offense. That's a short gain on first down.
Merrill Ison right there over the middle. He's their speedster, the USC commit. Mo, you know a lot about USC. They like their speedy wide receivers.
It's wide receiver you, Kieran, so of course I know about it. He's the next guy up. They've got, guys like Drake London, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Juju Smith. He is the next guy in Southern California.
Who is the best receiver you threw to at USC?
Ooh, there's a lot of guys, man. I enjoyed throwing a lot to Drake London just because of his size. I think that helps so much at wide receiver. The jump ball situation, always throw it up to Drake. He's going to come down with it.
He's all right. He's all right. 10 pick.
He's the top 10.
I think he has a breakout year this year with the Falcons.
Yep. And then
now, who's throwing him the ball? That remains to be seen.
Well, looks like it's going to be Kirko over there.
Kirko bangs. Aaron Washington with the coverage. A flag on the play. It'll be 1st and 5. Maybe a spot for Level 82 to take another shot since it's a short distance here.
Fellas, you see Gavin Sidwar out here.
He's got him open. And wide open is Damon Hall. And we have a shootout, and no one is slowing down this Level 82 offense.
I mean, this is the problem with Hellstar's defense right now. If you had a shootout with Doughboyz, Level 82 is going to light up your defense as well right now. With 21 points already, we're not even at the halfway point of this game. But a beautiful concept here to get their tight end open over the middle.
You're absolutely right. If you're giving up 17 to Doughboyz, what is Torrey Smith going to dial up for you? But how about this touch early from Gavin? He hasn't even taken many down the field shots, but just his ability to layer the ball over defenders and perfectly place them into his receiver's hands. No mama's milk on the ground, Kieran.
Yeah,
these guys
sure we're taking
are
care
dialed.
of milk. Oh!
Get up! Incomplete. And we have Tom standing by with the QB of Level 82, Gavin Sidwar. What's up, guys?
Hey, fellas, I'm here with Gavin Sidwar. You're watching the defense. You need him to make a play is what you're telling me, right?
Sir, yeah, we need just one stop. We'll be good, one stop.
You guys have had kind of an up and down season a little bit. What is the main thing that you guys are working on trying to perfect so you can win today?
Just chemistry. We got to play together. Last year our chemistry was horrible at the start and it got good. We just need good chemistry and we'll be good because we know what the stars everybody else has. We just need chemistry.
And I see you are wearing a Rutgers towel today. You got the Rutgers offer the other day. Is there anything there?
I appreciate Coach Shiano giving me an offer, but I'm just wearing it.
All right, and what's Coach Torrey? How's he doing today? He seems a little stressed.
Yeah, he's stressed with the defense and offense. I don't know why, but yeah, he's stressed.
All right, man. Gavin Sidwar, I'll let you get back to it. Level 82 quarterback, back to you guys.
Throwing the defense under the bus there a little bit. No, but we were talking to the guys earlier before this game. They haven't gotten many stops. I think that's the big issue. Offense has been dialed in. All they need is 1 to 2 stops per game, and these guys are dangerous.
First and goal inside the 20.
One thing about them, no matter what, man, Level 82 moves the ball consistently on offense. They're really capable of getting that rhythm going. And when they get hot, though, they are extremely streaky, but when they get hot, they're like Tim Hardaway Jr., just cannot miss from outside.
Juju Parm with the catch. They're just dinking and dunking their way down the field.
Tim Hardaway Jr., we're just going to brush past that?
Hey, you know what? I'm a Knicks fan. I've seen a lot of Tim Hardaway Jr. Kieran's a Mavs fan. This is a Tim Hardaway Jr. booth.
That's what I'm saying. Keep hating from the outside of the club, Miami Heat.
You can't even get in.
You can't even get in.
To the end zone, touchdown. Dink, dunk, 7 points for Hellstar.
It feels like the average catch was 5 yards. They just keep going down, take what they're given. Can't go broke taking a profit. That's what they said.
They don't exactly run a pro-style offense, we'll say that.
I do love what I'm seeing, though, from Deshaun Laporte, man. He's capable of just taking what the defense is giving him. Last time we saw Hellstar in bracket play, you got Dia Bell.
Here we go, right here. You got it? Here we go.
Just want to hear what Coach Story was saying.
Here we go.
He said, we need to score every driver. We are not winning. And then he said, Tom, back up. I don't want your camera. That's exactly what he said.
Seems accurate.
Oh, but I was saying about the Hellstar offense, Dia Bell, typically the starter for them, but Laporte's the hot hand right now. They're rocking with him. He's showing that's a good decision.
He is the hot hand. Even though he's the younger of the two guys, he just has a good feel for spacing and leverage, and that's all that quick game is. He gets the ball out quickly, and again, hey, a touchdown is a touchdown, whether it takes 8 plays to score or just a long drive or a long play.
I think Gavin Sidwar might be the most confident quarterback.
He's definitely very confident.
They've been mad.
Why do you say that, Tom?
I just feel like he thinks he's better than everyone in a great way.
I like it, though.
I love it.
He's an underrated recruit as well.
Lost his man and into the end zone. And level 82 is going through this Hellstar defense like a hot knife through butter.
Like you know what, through a tin horn, man, and they could not stop it. Shout out to Nick Saban.
We cannot catch our breath. Both these teams eager to punch their ticket to the semis to face the Trillion Boys. And Gavin Sidwar and his offense are doing everything they can to keep level 82 alive.
Yeah, Vernon Allen, he runs a great route. It's just a whip. It's a double move, goes in and then back out. I'm not sure why the corner just stopped completely. I think he thought he was going to get a pass interference call. But regardless, good job by Gavin to find him in the open space and put it on him.
Complaining of a push-off right there.
Hey, come on, man, let's
Complete
go.
for a short gain.
These guys are slant merchants, man. It's just everything underneath, but it works.
Hey, come here. No, hey, Chris, let's go here. 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 Let's go here.
Oh, okay. Oh, come back. Yep, yeah.
I kind of like this strategy, though, from Hellstar. Not taking too many deep shots. Take what's underneath. I think that's usually what's open. We saw Low Pro win a championship last year, just taking the dinking and dunking, as they say. But absolutely.
Laporte rolling out to the sideline. That's complete. That's about the same play they scored a touchdown on.
That wheel is open
time.
all day right now against this level 82 defense.
And there's something to this clock management as well, right? You're draining clock. They know their defense isn't their strong suit, and so this just plays into everything they're doing.
Right there, easy pickup for the first down. Level 82 just kind of gets caught sleeping right there.
The no-huddle offense paired with the easy completions really putting a lot of stress on level 82. We haven't seen a ball travel more than 15 yards in the air.
Yeah. But hey, it's working for him, man.
You don't need to.
Level 82 making an adjustment here, playing much, great catch there, but playing much tighter to the receivers, not giving as much cushion here.
Why aren't you over here?
Great hands right there by Gavin Honore. I believe that's how you say his name, Gavin Honore.
I don't understand how.
Torrey Smith is irate right now.
T in overtime, bro. Let's go, oh, let's go.
Coach, you a little stressed?
We're making the Nationals. Let everybody know the portal is open.
Wow.
Rolling to the left. Touchdown. I believe he crossed the line of scrimmage, though. We'll see what the flag is. They are saying he crossed the line. Illegal forward pass. It'll be 3rd and goal. Let's take a look here. See, he crosses the 12. Yeah, he's up on the 11.
The rule is supposed to be your whole body across, so even if you have like a toenail back there, it counts, but it looks like, yeah, his whole body went across just by the tip of his foot.
Hellstar trying to tie this ball game up towards the end zone and wide open.
Goodness gracious.
For the touchdown, Carson Clark, the 3-star wide receiver from Bellflower, California.
What an offensive performance here from Hellstar and Deshaun Laporte. Just smooth operator, man. The kid's only a freshman, but I couldn't tell. He's out there dicing this level 82 defense up.
Yep, Deshaun goes through 2 or 3 of his reads, find his 4th guy in the progression there in the back. He's done this time and time again. And Torrey Smith cannot be pleased with this defensive performance.
Fellas, let me ask you, 4 minutes left in this game. It feels like each team's gonna have the ball one more time. If level 82 scores here, Hellstar's probably gonna use their money drive, taking a shot deep. Complete. Would you, if you were the coach of level 82, and Hellstar has not shown any type of propensity of stopping them, would you use your money drive here? Because if you score, Hellstar can use their money drive. You haven't stopped them yet.
I want to score quickly right here if I'm level 82.
You're going 2 for 1?
If it's under 4, yeah, analytically, I'm going 2 for 1. Under 4 minutes, I have to score quickly or I'm using my money drive. That's my rule of thumb.
Kieran, 3.5 minutes left. They're on their own 10-yard line. And 1 play later, the 2 for 1's out the window.
Well, the good news is today Hellstar's defense has been like a 4-year-old in Target without its mom. Lost.
That's my point. That's my point. That's why I would use the money drive here. Hey, Tom, what's going on down there?
Hey, fellas, I am with quarterback Deshaun Laporte, who's doing his thing for Hellstar. How are we feeling so far?
We're good, feeling good. Feeling good. Came out here strong, winning this game. We keep all 2027s in.
Yeah, and you're a true freshman, you were telling me. You're playing against some of these older guys. Is that intimidating? Do you want to prove something? How do you think about that?
Nah, I just want to improve my talent to everybody. Everybody doubts me because of my height.
A lot of guys are doubting you, but you're obviously making plays out here. How do you use your height to your advantage when you're out here? Does it matter at all?
Nah, it's just I'm too quick. I just read the defense and hit the quick passes.
You think we can get a win today?
Yeah, for sure. We can go into the championship today.
There we go. Deshaun Laporte, great job, man. Keep getting it going. Back to you guys. Yeah, what do you want to say?
Hellstar in the building.
Hellstar in the building for sure. Can they buy a defensive stop right here, though?
1st and goal for Gavin Sidwar, taking a shot. Little bit overthrown, intended for 3-star Vernon Allen. He's got offers from Notre Dame, Penn State, UNC, Michigan.
And you mentioned the money drive. Right now, this clock is ticking away. And I know you guys are seeing, hey, it's a tie ball game. They have a chance to go up a touchdown. They cannot get a stop right now on defense, and you're going to give Deshaun Laporte the ball back with a limited amount of time to take the money drive and possibly put this game away with a little time left to respond.
The 4-minute offense clearly was the plan here. They have taken a couple shots deep that haven't connected. But everything has been intermediate passes here, incomplete. Clock continues to run. That's a great point, Kieran. We saw them have a lot of quick touchdowns, a lot of big strikes. Their 4-minute offense looks pretty good here late, though.
No, yeah, 4-minute offense looks good.
That was a trash route, bro. That was a trash route.
You ain't do it. Here we go. Right here. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Quarterback, we got to snap by 104 on the clock. Quarterback by 104.
And Torrey's coaching style reminds me of Coach Prime at Colorado. Asking for guys in the portal, just getting on guys.
It's crazy, man. Oh, what a route.
Is he in?
He's in.
He is in. Level 82 takes the lead, and with 1 minute left, it is time for Hellstar to take over. Now, will they use the money drive is the real question. It would be ludicrous not to, and right now, they're trotting out there with no goal football.
This makes no sense,
Make
guys.
it make sense.
What is going
sense.
on?
We saw California.
Okay,
they are.
Coach, you going with the money drive?
Yes, sir.
We saw California Power essentially lose on not using their money drive. Hellstar almost did the same thing.
Well, this is the same exact situation now for level 82, not using it on the drive before, right?
Yep, that's what I said when level 82 started at their last drive. But now it is up to the level 82 defense to stand tall.
And you're seeing Coach Torrey right now on the sideline screaming at him, hey, This is the game, defense. If you have a chance to step up, you have to do it right now. And I kind of like the choice from Coach Torrey. He's trying to build character in young men, and he's saying, hey, if y'all, look, if we can't get a stop in this game, we're not going to get a stop in the next one to be able to win a championship. I need you guys to turn up right here. So I get it.
Oh, he splits the defenders, crosses the 10, and touchdown inside the 10-yard line. Hellstar, first and goal, 46 seconds left. The clock is stopped because there's a flag on the field. We'll check that out.
How about Deshaun so far, man? We saw it in the interview with Tom. This dude is a stone-cold assassin.
What we're seeing right now from Deshaun Laporte is a star in the making right now. He is taking over this game, taking all the reps in this game as well, and he's dominating.
Bro, kind of reminded me of Mike Eugenio in season 1 as a freshman.
Yeah.
Wow. High praise there, Tom.
He's cooking. I love the chip on his shoulder as well.
Rolling out to the right. Clock running out.
He does almost cross the line of scrimmage.
He does. The 4 seconds. Clock continues to run. We're at 40 seconds here. They're in no huddle offense. Clock's down to 30 seconds. Time is on their side, but they need to take the snap off quickly. Laporte rolls left.
Oh, he's got a guy in the back.
Touchdown! And with 22 seconds left, Hellstar takes the lead with their eyes on the semifinals.
Ice in the young man's veins. Hellstar is here to play, ladies and gentlemen.
We are watching a young star blossom here. Deshaun, surgical all day. He talked about it earlier. His processing speed. He can figure out where guys are open and get the ball out so quickly. There's nothing you can do on defense to stop him.
And once again, this is...
Right here. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Quick. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, we got to get on the line. We got to get on out of bounds, right? If not, we got to clock you. Hurry up.
22 seconds. That drive took 38 seconds.
I was going to say, once again, this is back-to-back games where a team does not use their money drive.
There's a flag on the play, but Hellstar is blowing kisses into the end zone. Let's check the flag. The clock is stopped.
I just want to know how you thought your speed was from a 1 to a 10. Hey, out of your best ability, how was that to a 1 to a 10? I want you to tell me.
It's going to be a defensive pass interference there for level 82.
Wow. They bailed out on that one.
They do. And I'm going to say this, too. This is back-to-back games now with Cali Power and level 82 not using their money drive when they should have and putting themselves in a disadvantageous position to score with little time remaining in the game.
Yeah, it was a poor coaching decision. They get away with one there with the DPI. He didn't see the safety back there. They're still alive now with 12 seconds.
See what the chat is saying right now. Guys, do you think level 82 is going to get a miracle victory here with only 12 seconds left in the game?
First down. Time's running out. Incomplete. That'll bring up a Hail Mary here with a chance to go to the semifinals to play the Chillian boys.
Man, we've seen some great finishes so far. We had a double overtime. We had a controversial call on a Hail Mary and another Hail Mary right here.
I think the biggest thing to me is you got two teams that have all the talent in the world, have all the coaching in the world. And we were talking to Coach Porter earlier today. He was saying, hey, I think everyone's scared of us at level 82 from a coaching perspective. And they look like they might just get knocked out right here with their money balls in their pocket. It's crazy.
One final shot. Sidwar, end zone. Incomplete, and Hellstar, the Cinderella story of Week 4 in Orlando, goes to the semifinals and faces off against the Chillian boys.
What a game. What a performance. We didn't expect it, Mo. Hellstar here to play.
Nobody expected it. I mean, wow. After a poor performance, really, in the first round against Doughboyz, to beat level 82, who had a first-round bye. No one saw this coming, and it's in large part due to quarterback Deshaun Laporte. He is on the scene. He put the world on notice. They are here to stay.
38-35 is the final. Level 82 elects not to use their money drive. On their last full possession of the game, it comes back and hurts them. Hellstar, the 5 seed, moves on, and we have the semifinals coming up next year on YouTube. We have Doughboyz and Hellstar. We have Boom versus Toa. The Final Four is set with a chance to go to the finals. Stick around. You're not going to want to miss this one.
And welcome back to Orlando, Florida, where we are live for Season 3, Week 4 of more OT7 football. Are you having fun over here with this Super Soaker?
I was hitting the kids over here. I just ran out of water. I ran out of ammo. We're back to it.
You're a bully, bro. Just like Hellstar, bullying level 82 with the surprising upset victory. I think everybody here is surprised.
It was super shocking. We all thought level 82 had a chance to win the entire thing this weekend. Coach Torrey Smith and Gavin Sidwar, the dynamic coach quarterback duo, couldn't get it done in the end. Hellstar, led by their freshman quarterback Deshaun Laporte, looked unbelievable, and they're kind of hitting their stride as they're about to face off against #1 seeded Doughboyz.
Man, you talked to Deshaun. He said that he don't like how underrated he is. A lot of people look over him because he's young and he's small, but he put his team on his back. Listen, Hellstar was one of those teams, the first time we seen them, they struggled. Even today, they had some victories, but they wasn't really convincing.
Right.
So for them to beat a team, a level 82 team, well coached by a former NFL player, I mean, that's a big-time W, and it's going to give them a lot of confidence moving on to the next round.
For them to hang 38 points on the board against a solid team in level 82, as we have a bug absolutely attacking us right now, it was great. But hey, now they're in with the big dogs. It's the Final Four. They're facing off against the Doughboyz with a chance to get to the finals. I know that this was great and really fun, but I see the Doughboyz, who struggled a little bit earlier this morning, hanging about 1,000 on them right now.
Absolutely. As we look at the bracket, we got Doughboyz going up against Hellstar, as we mentioned, but we also got Team Toa going up against Midwest Boom. The winners of both of those will be, one of them will be the champion. So don't go anywhere. We got an amazing game coming up right now. Hellstar versus Trilly coming up right now.
What are you wearing, man? You look ridiculous.
It's OT7. You didn't bring any gear?
No, I'm on the card. No, we were supposed to.
That's a rookie mistake. Looking good, Kieran.
Snickers, the official chocolate of OT7.
Overtime Tom here for a break in the action. A turnover can change the momentum of an entire game. If there's one weak link, the whole team suffers. So remember, vapes can contain toxic chemicals that can damage your lungs and the team. All right, let's go back to OT7.
The semifinals are set. Welcome to OT7 Season 3, Week 4, live from Orlando, Florida. You just saw Hellstar get a dramatic win over level 82, and they are back playing right now with the Doughboyz, the 1 seed Doughboyz, the undefeated Doughboyz. We've got the best players in the nation down here in Florida looking to punch their ticket to the OT7 championship in June. That's Kieran, Hickey, Simple. That's Mo Hassan. I'm Alex Day. Welcome to the semifinals.
Look, man, I am so excited. Trilly, Hellstar, Battle of California about to go down.
Drama, drama, drama. No one thought Hellstar would be here, but I've got them as the underdog. They're gonna win.
Trilly has been rolling all weekend. They feel like the team of destiny. What should we look for today, Kieran?
I'm telling you right now, Trilly, they have been incredible all day. Ryan Rakowski getting it done. Sorry, the Hellstar coaches are yelling at me because I've been glazing this team all week. Trilly is going to go out here and have a really solid performance. I want to see what Hellstar can do against this offense.
Hellstar is led by stud freshman quarterback Deshaun Laporte. He has ice in his veins. This guy's got a chip on his shoulder, and he has been absolutely balling all day.
Hellstar is coming off a dramatic win as the 5 seed. They struggled in pool play. They didn't look great against the Doughboyz, and then they beat Level 82 38-35 and have to turn around right now. Can't celebrate for too long and face the #1 scoring team at OT7, the Trillion Boys. That's an early completion for Ryan Rakowski with some room to run.
Ankles.
Now question, guys, Hellstar just came off this victory. Is there any benefit to having that momentum after a huge win versus Trillion that was able to sit for a few games?
I think physically speaking, yes, because they're loose. Emotionally speaking, we just saw them celebrate like madmen, as they should. That was a dramatic win. They have to keep their emotions in check.
I think the opposite. I think Trilly is going to be more warm now. They said they showed up to the field 10 minutes before their last game and didn't have the chance to warm up. Still went out there, got the dub in a very close game. I think they're more focused now, and Hellstar's defense has yet to get a stop in the last couple of games. Gave up 17 to Doughboyz, gave up a touchdown on every possession of Level 82, just one because of the muddy ball. I got to see better out of their defense.
20-minute running clock. Have to get to the other team's 20 for a first down. 4 seconds to get rid of the ball. 2 seconds until the defense can rush the QB. QB can rush from there. And that's Ryan Rakowski, class of 2027. Had an incredible freshman year down in Southern California. And he has looked amazing here at OT7 this spring. And part of it is because of 2 dynamic receivers. Number 6, Jonah Smith. He's going to UCLA. And number 7, Madden Williams.
The law firm of Williams and Smith has been shutting down cases day after day after day, subpoenaing these DBs in the secondary time and time again.
And proposing to women in the end zone. The celebrations have been out of hand for these guys.
But the 7th proposal I've seen from Madden Williams. He's a divorce lawyer as well.
And schools are going to say yes.
Yeah, exactly, 100%.
Rakowski rolls out to his right. That's caught inside the 5 by Jonas Smith, the UCLA commit. So Smith, out of Rancho Santa Margarita, California, he recently committed to UCLA, and he leads all of OT7 in just about every single category.
No, I mean, Madden Williams has been unbelievable. So has Jonas Smith. These two, top 3 in the entire OT7 collection in terms of touchdowns, yards, and receptions. Jonah just caught that pass right there. Madden leads OT7 in every statistical category for a wide receiver.
Touchdown! Jonah Smith, it's 6 or it's 7. This time, it's number 6 for 7.
No, it's ridiculous. Just how automatic these 2 guys are. Getting open in any situation. They can catch the ball, they can catch the go ball, they can catch a jump ball, they can catch a slant, they can catch anything you want. Ryan Rakowski just finding his guys so in rhythm for the Trilly Boys.
Like you said, it's just automatic for these guys. Ryan Rakowski knows exactly where Jonah Smith is going to be on a given play, and Ryan's one of the most accurate dudes we've ever seen.
Ever. I like that.
Ever.
I like that.
Ever, ever.
Superlatives.
Forever,
hey,
ever.
Deshaun Laporte, though, has a chance right here to cement himself.
In the quarterfinals, they had 5 possessions. They scored on all 5 possessions. Let's see if they stay hot here. We have Tom standing by the big board, the big bracket, to break it down for us here in the semis. What's going on, Tom?
Hey, fellas, thank you. We had 12 teams to start the day. Everyone fighting for this OT7 Week 4 title. And now we're down to our final 4. And Hellstar, the team that no one expected, a massive upset getting all the way to the semis right now against number 1 Trillion Boys. Can this Cinderella story continue? Coach Josh Stupin pulled the Trillion Boys up before the game started, and he said, we do not lose to teams like Hellstar. That is not what this team does, what this franchise does. So we'll see between these 2 teams who gets it done, you know?
4th and 6, big play in this game. As Tom mentioned, a chance to go to the finals here of Week 4. We're gonna have a new winner. Low Pro won Weeks 1 and 3. They're not here. Raw Miami, they won Week 2. They're not here. So the final 4 of Trilly versus Hellstar, which you're watching right now, and then coming up after this, Midwest Boom versus Toa. That's gonna be a great matchup. The winners will face off in the championship at 4 o'clock Eastern. Hellstar is on the move and says, deuces.
My goodness, this Hellstar offense is on one right now.
They've caught fire. That was a 4th and 6. And it's not crazy to say if they don't convert that, that's game. That's how good this Trillion Boys offense is on the other end. We're going to get another shootout. No defense, all offense, and I'm here for it.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing out of Deshaun Laporte right now. He is a stud. These are two 2027 quarterbacks, freshmen, ladies and gentlemen, going to battle right now. Oh my goodness.
How good is Deshaun Laporte?
Dude, he's on fire. He's on fire. You can't take him out right now. He's not missing.
Oh my gosh. To the sideline, that's complete. And that's really their number 3 target who they've been using a lot this weekend. That's Jacaden Ferguson. He's a 3-star wide receiver, offers from Oklahoma, Oregon, Texas. He's from Missouri City, Texas.
Mo City, Texas.
Where is that?
Right outside the Houston area, Mo City, where a lot of legends are from, man. A lot of rap legends out of Mo City. Who? I believe Travis Scott's from Mo City as well.
Really?
Yes, 100%. No, but hey, he's been slept on. We haven't said his name enough. Jacaden Ferguson has been incredible. We talk a lot about Jonah. We talk a lot about Madden. He has been automatic right here, not dropping balls.
Same play, guys, back to back.
Same play, and they're giving him that coverage over and over again, aren't they, Mo?
They are. It was right here on this sideline. I got to watch it. It was a thing of beauty.
Hey, watch. Tavian, Laker flip. So now you got the corner, Tavian. You got the out. Jacaden over there. Go. Stack. Backside. I'm sure that's it. You take the top off, Madden. You grab him. 10-yard out.
You hear
Lay a second off the ball, Tubbs.
You hear Coach Stoop in there. He loves these stack formations to the left of quarterback Ryan Rakowski. It confuses the defense. Responsibilities are all in turn right here. And another great completion by Ryan Rakowski. He just doesn't miss, guys. What's his completion percentage? It's got to be 75+.
It's somewhere up there. And by somewhere up there, I mean he leads the league in completion percentage.
He came into the weekend at 69%. Okay. And he's kept it up. He's up over 70%.
Oh my goodness gracious. It's easy.
Yeah, don't bring in that.
Second and goal for Josh Stupin's offense. He wasn't here for full play. We saw a lot of Rakowski and his receivers just getting together and them calling plays. I'm not going to say that their offense is slowed down with Stupin calling plays.
It's slowed down.
Maybe let Rakowski cook a little bit.
Now, the only area, if there is one, that this offense has struggled is in this low red zone. We saw 24K earlier in this tournament. Give them a good battle down there.
No, 100%. I think this area has been where Josh Stupin really hasn't had the ability to call plays as well as Jack Stupin, as they said earlier today. Maybe it's because he thinks the earth is flat, I'm not sure. But as you see the gamer ratings here for Ryan Rakowski, 84 overall, 83 arm strength, 86 accuracy. These ratings need to go up. My king is probably a 97 in accuracy.
Who's rating these, man? That is off.
I heard it's KJ Hammond.
If it's KJ Hammond, that's
that
really,
makes
really
a lot
bad.
of sense then.
Yeah.
KJ just doesn't know ball.
He
Some
doesn't
guys
know ball
just don't have an eye for talent.
Yeah. I mean, look. He went to Ithaca College. They don't have they don't have D1 football at Ithaca.
Only an 84 rating to the untrained eye.
Football's fake above the Mason Dixon.
Guys, Josh Stupin has blamed me for his play calling here. He said, Tom, can you get out of my way so I can make plays?
Maybe it was you, Tom. That's your biggest eye.
Unbelievable.
Question needs to be asked. Smith and Williams lined up in the slot. That's Williams in motion. Rakowski moving that way. Looking back over the middle. Broken up. Wow. Hell of a play on 4th down. And Hellstar stands tall.
Jontavius Wyman with the play of the day for Hellstar, the 4-star corner, diving down, making a stop. Mo, Hellstar's here for real.
Hellstar is here. This is Butler in those early March Madness tournaments. How can you not love these guys? The Cinderella pick. Look at this effort right there. Heat culture-esque. These guys are just diving. These guys are gritty. I love them.
Unbelievable effort play, staying with the route that was close to being 4 seconds, and it's tough to cover a wideout for 4 seconds. Unbelievable job there.
Yeah, it's really tough to cover a wideout for 4 seconds unless his name is Alexander Day. Then it's easier to strap.
Do we need to pull out the tape?
Someone find the tape.
I'm about to text the videos to the truck right now.
I just know he can't guard me. But Deshaun Laporte, right now, with a chance to go up here. Now, look, both money drives still in play. There's still a lot of game time left. We're not even halfway through this game yet. Right. Hellstar, though, looks so for real. I'm shocked right now. Color me shocked.
Laporte off the seam with room to run. and Hellstar is on the doorstep.
Who are these guys? Who are they?
Look, we are all in shock, but Deshaun is not, right? This dude has it. There's just an it factor. You can't measure it. He's a shorter guy. He has a chip on his shoulder, like he said earlier, and he's showing the world why he belongs on this field.
That was Carson Clark, excuse me, the 3-star wideout.
Hellstar and them over there scheming it up, finding what's easy. And this has been the area of the field that they've been extremely dynamic, though, as well. Pretty easy finding the back in the end zone.
Very dynamic, which you don't see often in the 7-on-7, contrary to what Trillion Boys has shown on tape and to what they just did on the previous drive. This is where Hellstar makes their money.
And I tell you what I like. Like you heard Laporte talking earlier, there's a bunch of 2027s. They're the smaller slot-type guys that are getting open in short areas. And he just seems comfortable throwing to his guys right now.
Crossing the midway point. Hellstar threatening. Hellstar leading.
Is this Hell Pro? Is this Low Star? What am I watching? What? Hellstar is on fire. Hellstar is on absolute fire, ladies and gentlemen.
In basketball terms, Deshaun Laporte just hit 10 straight threes. We need a heat check for this guy. He hasn't missed. This offense is dialed. They get him rolling out short field, easy throw, beautiful play design, puts it right there on the money. Wow.
Once again, that's a freshman to freshman.
Wide open, Jacaden Ferguson, tie ball game.
Trilly right back into it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have war going on right now. Oh my goodness, he just jumped across the entire foam pit. Goodness gracious, Jacaden almost jumped over the foam pit. That was the craziest thing I've ever seen.
And just when you think you could double Jonas Smith and Madden Williams, they have so much talent on the field. These guys are all ballers. Ryan Rakowski has one of the best deep balls. Look at this out and up. Makes the DB fall on the ground, breaks his ankles.
I just touched Houston. I just touched Earth. Oh my goodness gracious.
What a route.
What a route.
Ferguson had a few touchdowns in pool play. He had the big 1-point gamble conversion earlier in this bracket play against 24K. And he has another one there. Laporte has a shot of his own. Just out of the reach of his receiver. That would have set this place on fire.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not mad at it. That's the heat check I was talking about. Now let's get back to our offense, the pinks and dunks that's been working. Look, these guys are dialed. I haven't seen them miss besides that one pass.
And we were talking about this last game, right? This, to me, Alex Day, should be the last drive without a money drive for both of these teams. There's about 7.5 minutes left. Unless they score really, really quickly right here, maybe one more drive. But as soon as that clock gets underneath 5-4 minutes, that area, I need 2 money drives back to back.
It's the preemptive money drive that coaches have not adjusted to during bracket play. Big pass breakup right there.
And that was a huge pass breakup, forcing a 3rd and long right here for Hellstar.
And that's the risk of taking these early shots, right? You get behind the chains. This offense is not used to 3rd and longs. Usually they get 3rd and shorts, 4th and shorts. That's where they make their money. So this is going to be interesting play calling wise. What do you do? Deshaun is so effective in the short game, but you need to push the ball down the field.
That was Moa, the 4-star safety, the number 3 safety in the class of 2026 with a big play.
They're reminding me so much of Low Pro. Low Pro, the only time that they get in trouble is when they get stopped on the shots on 1st down.
Taking a shot, wobbly ball, intercepted. Trillion Boys take over. Jacob Whitehead makes a play for his defense.
Hey, if there's one thing that I like, it's a good all-arm punt, and that one kind of works out in their favor if they weren't going to get stopped. But man, Trilly making a big play, getting the ball back for their offense.
A lot going on the sidelines in front of us here. Take a look at the play by Whitehead.
Great play by Whitehead. The ball skills right there. He's a long-ranging corner. His arms are as long as the football field is. And I'm telling you right now, throwing up against a guy like that is extremely tough to do.
Rakowski takes over, and he's taking another shot. Ferguson, an unbelievable play by the DB there. That is John Tavius Wyman, the 4-star DB from Jonesboro, Georgia, in the class of 2026.
They are testing these guys right now with Jacaden Ferguson. Phenomenal DB play there, staying in his hip pocket the entire time. Look, You're going to have to beat these guys, and both defenses step it up right now.
They are. They are. This Hellstar defense, we've been talking about how they've struggled early on, but they've performed well, man. Typically on those deep balls, Ryan Rakowski is money. Beautiful defense on that pass break.
5.5 minutes remaining, 2nd and 20. Both these teams vying for a spot in the championship. Rakowski wants more. A little too much sauce, though. They'll face the winner of Midwest Boom and Toa. That's coming up next after this.
And he had his guys on both of those, but now 2 deep shots, and you're looking at another 3rd and long, just like we have with Hellstar.
Exactly. Looks like they're just trading blow for blow, right? So 2 early shots, now 3rd and long, puts your offense in such a difficult situation. Defense is able to play off. They know you're going to take a shot down the field. That's where interceptions occur.
Tom standing by with Whitehead, who had the pick. What's going on, Tom?
Hey, fellas. Yes, I'm here with Mr. Whitehead, who just had the big interception. Take me through the play. What happened?
I was just reading too. We was in cover three, so I was just reading too, seeing what the corner was going to do, and I just jumped it.
I love the red hair. Any inspiration behind that? What made you go there?
At first I was blind, but then I just wanted to switch it up and go red.
You say you got a bunch of offers. Name a few for the people at home who are getting to know you.
My top 3 probably say Georgia, Oregon, and USC.
There you go. Jake Whitehead, my guy. Great job. Great interception. We'll let you get back to it.
4th and 9. Massive play in this ball game. Let's listen in.
It's a huge play right here.
4 minutes remaining. Thought we were going to have Coach Stupid mic'd up there. Sorry.
He's whispering, so you can't hear him.
Yeah, I was going to say. Now he's getting all quiet. He's never quiet.
Big play here for Rakowski.
Play clock running out.
You're looking for 7 or 6 right here. 7's open.
Up the seam, has a man open, and who else? Madden Williams gives them the lead.
When you gotta have it, think players, not plays. Madden Williams in the end zone. Easy for Trillium Boys.
Huge mistake by this Hellstar defense. Can't not have eyes on Madden Williams, especially with his deep threat ability and his speed to take the top off the defense. They just didn't even have guys back there. Look at this replay. He's streaking wide open. Ryan does not miss those.
Kieran, I can't believe it. Hellstar is not using their money drive here with 3 minutes left. If they score,
I don't get it.
Although they moved pretty quickly here.
Oh.
And down inside the 10, inside the 5 is a Hellstar. Maybe they did make the right decision.
Is it safe to say they're going 2 for 1?
They are going 2 for 1.
I like it if you score quick.
If you score quick.
I like it if you score quick. The thing is, Trilly has to go money if they get the ball back. They have to.
So we're looking at score here and then back-to-back money drives.
I like the 2 for 1. I'm a big analytics guy.
I still feel like it. I would have used the money drive there.
I would have used it.
You can't end this game with the money drive in your pocket.
It's true.
2.5 minutes left. Let's see. And sacked inside the 10. By the way, that pretty much takes away the 2 for 1 right now. They're not going to get the snap off with more than 2 minutes left in this game. Hey, Karen, we were in disbelief.
There's no way we see 3 straight games where a team is going to end with the money drive in their pocket. Now look, their defense can still step up and make a play, but man, against this Trilly offense, it's going to be tough.
I actually think they can score right here and still get the ball with about 30 seconds left for a game winner.
2nd and goal, rolling out to the left, over the top, touchdown!
And Deshaun talking, he's feeling himself. Look at him, man.
I love that kid.
I love his game.
The clock continues to run, 1 minute 40 seconds left. And if I'm the Trillium Boys, I'm taking my time right now.
He has ice in his veins. Look at Deshaun Laporte right now. Rolling out to his left, needed to find his guy, gets open later, does not matter. And then he started yapping right at the Trillium Boys side.
And guys, the Trillium Boys coaches just met to discuss if they should use their money drive here and decide not to.
I do not think. No, Kieran, I agree with that decision. Because if they turn the ball over, they lose.
Right. With this amount of time left, I do.
Yeah, because the clock continued to run.
I get what
I agreed with you until the clock kept running after that.
Stupid wanted it, and their defensive coordinator said absolutely.
Yeah, 100%. I get what you're saying now.
The clock does continue to run. Over 1 minute left. Over the middle. Madden Williams with daylight and touch inside the 20-yard line. 1st and goal at the 1 minute warning.
You almost just want them to score quick.
Look at the ball
let them score.
I'm with you, Mo.
Let's look at the ball placement right here. boom, right outside. The DB was all over that play, but Ryan Rakowski put it only where Madden Williams could catch it. This is what I'm talking about when I say Ryan Rakowski's ball placement is elite.
Now this is going to be a little bit out there, but just given how both defenses have played, you almost just let them score. I have more faith in my offense than I do with my defense right here.
Yeah,
I mean, it's out there.
If I'm in that situation, sure, but right now, 59 seconds, the clock can run out.
If you're an analytics guy, I want my offense with the ball.
We start thinking about the 2-for-1s and all this other stuff. At the end of the day, we got to play football, man. Score a touchdown.
Rolling out to the right, over the middle, that's Ferguson.
And that's the smart play for them. In my opinion, if I'm Trillion Boys on offense, I want to run this clock down. I want to get maybe 2 plays inside of 20 seconds where I can take my shots to the end zone.
They're huddling up. Time is still on their side.
2-yard out, Jonah. Madden, 5-yard out and up. Backside, Tubbs here, Bobby.
Everything within 5 yards of the line. We hear Coach Jack's Stupin right now. Josh Stupin, excuse me.
Look at Madden Williams. He's got an out and up to the right side. They're paying both their stars.
Over the middle, that's Tubbs. That's complete inside the 10, and that will bring up a massive play. 3rd and goal from the 8. Clock continues to run. They're huddling up, but there's only 15 seconds left. They're only going to get one more play off here.
They have
just terrible clock management. You got to call 2 plays in.
Listen, if they score right here, it's genius clock management. If they don't, it's terrible clock management.
They were playing with their food.
Nope.
And time runs out. The game is going into overtime. That is some of the worst clock management you will see at the end of the game. They had 1st and goal from inside the 15-yard line with over 45 seconds left, and they played with their food and only took 1 shot to the end zone.
That's what happens when you don't respect your opponent as much as you should. You should have taken more shots to the end zone right there, especially that second to last play.
If you play with a sense of...
You're going to have 3 shots for the end zone. If you score, you have to go for the 1-point gamble. We're going to flip. We're going to alternate teams each round. You're the home team to get the ball.
Tails.
Tails? Yes.
Defense.
Here we go.
And here we go. Trillion Boys back out on offense.
Another overtime game for Trilly. Hey, look, I'm not complaining about the clock management anymore because we get to see free football. I like free football.
If it's free stuff, it's me stuff. But I can't believe the clock management there. Just huddling up with 15 seconds left. Can't let that happen.
Yeah, for an appearance in the championship, Stupin needed to be a little bit more aggressive right there.
That's right. They could have added an extra play. And I was going to say advantage Deshaun Laporte in the clutch, but Ryan Rakowski has been just as clutch as anybody. We saw him earlier win an overtime game as well.
This is the battle that we're waiting for. This is all going to be about Laporte versus
Ryan Rakowski.
versus Ryan Rakowski.
Yeah, you know what? Sometimes it does feel like that, doesn't it?
Hey guys, Ryan Rakowski just said in the huddle that he wants to attack the right side of the defense, saying that their DBs are a little bit weaker than the other side.
Okay.
First ball completed to Madden Williams. 4-star offers from Penn State, Oregon, Texas, FSU. He goes to Bosco out there in California.
I will say, to play devil's advocate, he did target the right side on a potential game winner, and it got batted down.
With a chance to go to the finals, here's the second of 3 plays in overtime over the middle. And Jonas Smith, the UCLA commit, has it inside the 5. Guys, we saw this in their first overtime game against 24K. 3 plays from the 20, but they only took 1 shot into the end zone on those 3 plays.
So Josh Stupin just must be addicted to adrenaline rushing moments, because this is insane.
You're outside, you can't slam.
3rd down for everything right now.
Tom, what are they running down there? Did you see it?
SSO. It's a little, I believe they have some motion here.
Slant out.
Rakowski to the right. Throws to the end zone. Touchdown. Trillion Boys take the lead. Jacaden Ferguson having himself a weekend.
Yeah, they're going to have to go 1-point gamble right here, so you need another play. It's going to get you into the end zone. Can you finish right here for the Trillion?
Rakowski, patient, sitting.
Little arm angle right there.
Yeah, the little Patrick Mahomes-esque, huh?
Turning from second base right there. Little Matt Stafford action.
Rakowski is a massive Packers fan. His dad's from Wisconsin. He idolizes Aaron Rodgers. You see him throw with all those different arm angles there.
I see a little A-Rod.
Guys, they have no idea what they're running out here. Every receiver just walked away from the huddle without knowing what to do.
That's always good.
1 point gamble time for Ryan Rakowski. Looking over the middle, has his man, Jonas Smith.
When you have Jonas Smith and Madden Williams, it doesn't matter. Hey, Jonah or Madden is down there somewhere. I'm going to just chunk it up.
The UCLA commit with strong hands.
And Ryan Rakowski doing the D'Angelo Russell, ice in my veins, Selly. That's top 3 right there, and he is clutch. Sometimes you just got to play backyard football. Hey, players, not plays, like you said earlier, and we just saw it result in a touchdown.
Great coverage, better throw, better catch.
All on Deshaun Laporte right here. They got quads on the top of your screen.
Over the middle, that's complete inside the 10.
The scene is set for Deshaun Laporte. It's starting to rain. He feels like he's been disrespected by the scouting services. He's smaller than some of the other quarterbacks. This will cement himself in OT7 lore.
Unfortunate timing for rain, though, as well, man.
It is.
You got rain as soon as they get the ball. Unfortunate.
Second down from the 10-yard line. The winner will face the winner of Toa and Boom. Coming up next, Laporte to the end zone. Intercepted! And the Trillion Boys survive again. Their defense comes up huge in overtime in bracket play, and they are starting to feel like a team of destiny.
They're addicted to overtime, and Trilly's going to the championship.
Wow. Laporte had someone to his flat. He's been completing those the entire time, throws it across his body, doesn't see the linebacker coming across, and that's why you don't throw the ball late over the middle. Man, what an ending.
What a game, though. Hey, don't let that late interception distract you from the game that Deshaun Laporte just had. What a performance from Hellstar.
Lee Foimano, the 3-star linebacker, sealed it for Trilly, and they are going to the finals. Will this be the weekend for the Trillion Boys? But coming up next to see who they're going to be facing off, Midwest Boom, Team Toa and Madden Iyamaleava. You're not going to want to miss that one. Stick with us. More OT7 semifinals coming up next.
Hold it.
When all the marbles are up, always bet on Trilly. What a game, AB. It came down to the wire. Hellstar had an amazing performance, and I got to tell you, Hellstar, I'm super impressed with them. They came in as an underwhelming team, but somehow, some way, they made big play after big play, surprising just about everybody making it this far, and it was this close to making it to the next round.
Hellstar was the Cinderella story. No one thought they'd be in this position. No one thought they'd play Trillion Boys into overtime, but you said never bet against Trillion. Never bet against Ryan Rakowski. I mean, Ryan Rakowski finds a way all the time to make plays. When it looks like nothing's there, something's there for Ryan Rakowski.
Well, don't go anywhere, guys. We got Midwest Boom against Team Toa coming up right now.
Darren Pilati here for a quick timeout. Getting a stop on D is all about handling your matchups and trusting your teammates. If there's one weak link, whole team suffers. So remember, vapes can contain toxic chemicals that can damage your lungs and the team. That's why there's no vaping team. Stay tuned for more OT7.
I feel like I would have dominated if I played 7-on-7. If you're out there for a full game, how many touchdowns you catching? 3 easily. What if I'm covering you? 5. I bet you couldn't catch a 10-yard pass on me. Bet, let's do it. Go.
Woo! Snickers, the official chocolate of OT7.
Rookie mistake day.
If you like 7-on-7 football, you came to the right place. We have a semifinal matchup in OT7 Season 3, Week 4, between Midwest Boom from Chicago and Team TOA from Southern California. The Trillion Boys just punched their ticket to the finals. The winner of this game will face off against them coming up next. It is Madden Iyamaleava for Team TOA. It is the star-studded team of Midwest Boom. That's Kieran Hickey Simple. That's Mo Hassan. I'm Alex Day. What a bracket play we've had. And you know what? Team TOA has a lot to be excited about in this game, Kieran.
Team TOA has been electric all tournament, extremely consistent. Their defense is playing well, and so is Madden Iyamaleava.
And Jonas Williams for Midwest Boom, the quarterback, has been playing as well as anybody here. They can take it all the way.
Team TOA is going to start with the ball. 20-minute running clock. Have to get to the other team's 20. It's gotten a little bit overcast. The wind has picked up. There are a couple raindrops here in Orlando, Florida. We could not be more excited for this matchup. Madden taking a shot off the rip. A little bit too long for his intended receiver, Dylan Booth. Fellas, let's exhale for a second. We just watched a crazy game. Trillion Boys punch their ticket to the championship. All these teams here trying to punch their ticket to the championship in June, but Trillion Boys will be coming up at 4 o'clock on NFL Network. That was an insane game.
I mean, every quarterfinal game, every semifinal game, or the only other semifinal game has been crazy close. The only team that's kind of dominated was Team TOA. And I want to see if they can come out here against a very talented Boom team and try to do the same thing over again.
And Mo, it's 4-star Madden Iyamaleava. You're the QB guru. QB guru. Say that 5 times fast. What do you like most about him?
Yeah, Madden is a stud as we watch him throw that beautiful 10-yard out with great timing, anticipation, and accuracy. I love his deep ball accuracy as well. It was an uncharacteristic miss on that first play. I love how he has so much confidence in his ability to throw the ball into tight windows. We talked to him actually earlier in the game. He got caught on a few interceptions, but what did we say? We said keep shooting. Shoot or shoot. He has that confidence. That's what makes him so great. And he's going to keep doing it today.
His brother, Nico, was the star of OT7 Season 1. He's now the starting QB at Tennessee, and Madden has absolutely skyrocketed.
And he's no stranger to this situation either, though. They made the championship in Baltimore against Level 82 and ended up falling up short against a team that was on fire. Oh, just misses his guy right there. A little too much sauce on that one. Protect Philippe, you know what I mean? Too much sauce.
A little too much juice.
Too much juice right there. Yeah, no, I just think Team TOA is going to be not a stranger to this moment. They have a big 4th and 7, though. Need to announce themselves early. I think the matchup to watch in this game, though, we know what Madden brings to the table. Defensively, how do they match up against a Boom offense that has been on fire with Jonas Williams at the end?
They have, but TOA's defense has been hot as well.
Exactly.
Potentially amongst the best in this entire tournament.
100%.
2 of the better defenses here, and we have a big 4th and 7 for Madden and his offense. Looking over the middle, has his man, incomplete.
Mama's milk is on the floor again.
A perfect pass from Iyamaleava. Couldn't connect with his receiver in the end zone.
And he put a perfect amount of touch on that, hits him right in the chest. And Javon Lamont Downing has had such a good weekend. I know he'll bounce back from that, but that had to be brought in. And an unfortunate start for Team TOA. Boom, with good field position.
And that's the marking of a good quarterback. We saw 2 early misses, didn't put enough touch. What did he do? He realized that. He goes back. Beautiful ball. We need to catch that. Like Kieran said, Mama's milk on the ground. Can't see that. They'll be all right, man.
Goodness gracious.
Williams over the middle, that's complete. Now we're in the semifinals here. Let's throw it down to Tom, who's standing by the big board to check out the bracket.
Yes, fellas, we had 12 teams to start the day. Now we are down to just 3. You see here, Midwest Boom facing off against the 2 seed Team TOA. The winner here will face number 1 Trillion Boys in the finals. How we got here, Midwest Boom won an incredible game against number 6 seeded Cali Power. Almost got eliminated there. Team TOA has kind of been running through this whole entire thing. So a lot going down. But we'll see which one of these 2 teams gets to face off against the Trillion Boys on NFL Network.
Intended for Ian Willis, a 3-star. So it's Jonas Williams, the 4-star in at QB, 6'3", 185, has offers from Arkansas, Mizzou, Michigan, Ohio State, class of 2026. And Mo, you've been super impressed with him this whole weekend.
Look, I am on the Jonas Williams hype train if there ever were one. This guy is just now hitting his stride. He had a month where he had 10+ offers just within that 30-day stretch. His recruitment is heating up, like you said, all those SEC Big Ten offers. Look, he is the making of a 5-star quarterback. I think after this weekend, a strong showing, he's going to show recruiting sites why he deserves to be in that top class.
And that guy right there, Talon Taylor, is a favorite target of his. He's also a 4-star out of Geneva, Illinois, and he's taken off in the last year. He had a great year last year at season 2, and Kieran, we've enjoyed watching him blossom here in season 3.
Been incredible, man. Talon Taylor is an absolute stud, and he's unguardable, and that's a touchdown.
Always on time. Into the end zone, number 1, Talon Taylor.
Look, that was very close. We're gonna have to take another look at that one, but man, Talon Taylor really just announcing himself as one of the best wide receivers here in all of OT7. He's been unguardable against any opponents. He runs so smooth, he's so fast, and it doesn't matter. Oh, that was close, man.
There was a bobble. So we're reviewing it right now.
Catch, a bit of a touch, loses the ball. Whenever he gathers possession, I'm wondering if that's where the spot is going to be.
Look, I think it's a touchdown, and it's better offense to combat great defense, right? It was a back shoulder ball on a wheel down in this low red zone. They had a slant on the outside, a wheel. Jonas Williams puts it right on the money.
He's a yard short.
Oh.
Just going to mark him a yard short right there. Heavy contact, I mean, good DB play. And now,
great DB play.
Not great DB play, honestly. Another chance to get a stop right
take
here.
Take the ball, roll it left. Take the ball, roll it left.
In the red area.
Roll left.
So look, they want the ball on the left hash. That either means that he's going to roll right to have more field to play with, or they're looking for a one-on-one matchup to the field.
Big 4th down right here because he was tagged short at the 1-yard line. Jonas Williams got to make something happen.
Man in motion, rolling out to the left, touchdown. Better late than never, but never late is better.
Too easy for Ian Willis, and he is having himself a day. Catching everything.
Some would say redemption tour.
It is. It's a redemption tour for him. And honestly, I think nobody's really capable of guarding this guy. He's getting open time and time and time again.
Yeah, Ian is so effective right there on the slot. He's got offers from Bowling Green, Miami, Howard, Marshall. I love his ability to go against these nickel guys on these short intermediate routes.
Now it's time to see Madden clap back. Easily the drippiest quarterback in all of 7-on-7 football.
Madden pumping a couple times, grounds it. Now will be a 4-second sack.
Madden ditching the pajama pants now and going with the sunglass look. I still think I've got him number 1 in terms of drip.
Yeah, he's got the sunglass, he's got the chain, he's got the Jesus piece on, he's got the soccer jersey is so tough.
I like that.
And then also today, you know, he had the sweats yesterday. Today he's got like the little swimming trunks on.
Because it's all business.
Yeah, no,
that's
all business.
That's his coach. He goes by Big Nick. He is a mountain of a man. Great guy.
Large.
Over the middle. Oh
my God!
Off the hands of Jace Brown into the hands of Williams. What a play.
That's
the Mario Wingo with the catch right there.
Wingo, excuse me. Go on.
Putting his hand out right there, just a lean back. A lean back. A lean back. I cannot believe he brought that in. I thought it was tipped up and might have been intercepted, but there was no one else in the area. So Mario Wingo said, oh, hold up. I got it. Let me come back here. Reach back like 1-3.
Like 1-3, like 1-3. 3rd and 7.
Let's go.
Madden in the pocket, pumps once, has his man over the middle, and Team Toa is on the board.
He might be the best athlete out here. Abdul Sanders, the 4-star linebacker, committed to play for the Crimson Tide. Don't give a fifth about nothing but the Tide. He can also play ball on the offensive side. Look at the hands. Soft hands away from his body, catching something over his head. A lot of linebackers aren't capable of doing that. You're going to see some pick sixes in the SEC here pretty soon, Tide fans.
Kieran, I've never seen a linebacker with hands and route running like Abdul Sanders. Alabama's got themselves a good one.
Those are great traits to have in the modern era of football as well. Going to be running routes for running backs later on.
Taking a shot deep.
Goodness, what a pass breakup right there. A lot of guys in the area tried to get the go ball to Talon Taylor, and that's going to be an incomplete pass.
Take another look, taking a shot deep. Taylor was in the area. unbelievable break up there.
Yeah, guys, and the offense they're upset that the other receiver was kind of a little too close to him.
And the effort right there from the DB Gentle was incredible, simply because he was getting his jersey tugged at. The wide receiver for Boom was trying to hold him back from making a play on that.
4, or no, 2, make sure you make eye contact. 4, take your time. 3 on the post. 1 on the dig. Let's go. Hey, work from that. You got him.
2nd and 20. Jonas Williams, the 4-star QB, Michigan, Ohio State are after him. And he's looking deep right now. Looking over the middle. What a pass breakup. Back-to-back plays by 13.
I'm so impressed right now. I am so impressed. Stacy Chittle is out here making plays time and time again. That is 2 back-to-back incredible plays. It was a really, really good play call. Truly, Team Toa had a perfect coverage for it, and he made sure, hey, look, you're not leaving here with this football, young man. Give me that.
Gentle only has one offer. It's from Idaho. He's class of 2025. If you're a college team looking for a DB and you see those 2 plays back-to-back, give number 13 a call out of Palmdale, California.
Said, I would think I'm going to eat the whole thing. Give me that.
3rd and 20, looking deep. Another pass breakup. CJ McBean on the coverage.
My goodness, this defensive back crew, because Jonas has been throwing the ball on the money. It's just been better defense early on.
This defense from Team Toa is incredible. Opportunity to flip the field here. They're not going to take it. Boom is going to try to take the shot downfield.
Crossing the midway point in this game. Risky decision by Coach JR.
Hey, know where the sticks are. It's 20 yards. Hey, know where the sticks are. 20 yards. Yep. Know where the sticks are. Let's go. Get to that diamond.
It's going to be a 4th down. Yep. Right here, if I'm a DB, I need to play smart. Do not give them a 4th down with the penalty.
Fellas, I hate this decision. 4th and 20 at your own 10.
I like it. When you got guys like Talon Taylor back there, I love the decision.
5.
They could easily get it, but it is risky. Over the middle and broken up. Team Toa. Straps!
My goodness, we talked so much about this Team Toa defense. Right there, one of the best defensive possessions we have seen all season at OT7.
I've never seen a defense stop Midwest Boom. And they didn't even get a 1st down right there. This Team Toa defense is championship caliber. Jonas Williams will be playing a lot of football on Saturdays, and they just stopped him from getting a 1st down. Toa is legit.
And the big thing is, Big Mo is now on their side and only 10 yards to operate for Madden Williams to turn the tide in this here football game.
I just don't love that decision, especially with how the first 3 plays of that drive went. Boom receivers had trouble getting separation. Sticky defense by Team Toa, and now they take over at the Boom 10. Madden looking to make them pay. Over the middle, broken up. Midwest Boom trying to play a little defense of their own.
Yeah, that decision by the Midwest Boom offensive coaches to go for it right there is just like betting on New York Knicks playoff basketball. Risky.
You want to get into this right now? I'll drop the gloves. I'll drop the gloves.
Vamp, 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 vamp.
7-7.
We got a break from some offensive games. I feel like these past 3 games have been shootouts. We got a defensive battle here.
Exactly.
Talk.
Madden directing traffic, missed his man. He wants to have that one back.
Yep.
He had Dylan Booth over the middle early open. The thing is, Dylan Booth's got to get his eyes back earlier, and he runs upfield. Just not the correct timing of the cut upfield.
Yeah, Madden taps himself. He acknowledges that that's on him. They've got 3 more downs here. I'm gonna look for him to target Jace Brown, number 2, his high school teammate. Feels so comfortable with him.
Gonna have 2 more downs here.
Oh, 2 more downs.
Yeah. It's gonna be 3rd down right now.
28, 29, 30.
Clock is
31,
running. They're at the 10-yard line. 3rd and goal from the 10. Madden rolling right. Has his man in the corner of the end zone. Touchdown, Marcus Keir.
Team Toa with Big Mo on their side got all of the momentum. Mo, what just happened right there?
Great job by putting Madden Williams on a little half roll to the boundary. Let's flip the field. He's got an out route to his dynamic target. Puts it right where he can get it on the front pylon. And guys, don't look now. Team Toa takes a 7-point lead with 6 minutes left.
A dart from Iyamale Ava, but you're right, Kieran. Marcus Keir has been a favorite of his all weekend.
100%. Him, Jace Brown's had a quieter week this week, but the rest of these guys have really stepped up around him.
That's a completion of 10 and change. It'll be a 2nd and short. Midwest Boom down 7 with under 7 minutes remaining. No money drive here.
Gonna see what they got going on. Jonas Williams, been on fire today. Kind of slow start to this game. Can he get it going?
Over the middle, that's complete. Ian Willis, and that gives him a new set of downs. And Tom's standing by with the coach of Midwest Boom, Coach JR.
Hey, fellas, I am with Coach JR. Midwest Boom off to an okay start. How are we feeling so far?
Hey, we're in the semifinals, and this is the best tournament in the country, so every game is going to have to be earned, not given. So we understand this, and we're going to keep focusing on us.
And earlier, you told the offense to go for it on 4th and 20. Is that because you have so much confidence in the defense? Where does the decision come from that?
Statistically speaking, it's harder to score 10 and in than drive it 4. Most of the yards are bombs. The touchdowns are bombs. So it's harder to score 10 and in than it is drive it 50. So we'll take that any day.
And you're facing off against Team Toa, Big Nick, the coach on the other side. Any intimidation that he's the biggest man I've ever seen?
No, he's wearing sleeves, but if he wore sleeveless, he wouldn't compare to these biceps right here.
Okay, I'm gonna let you get back to it, Coach. Back to you guys.
Coach Nick, Coach JR fight.
Hey, I love Coach JR. I don't think he wants any problem with Big Nick over there, bro.
He just started laughing hysterically right after the interview.
Yeah.
2nd and goal from the 15-yard line. Over the middle, that is brought in Ian Willis with a big day today.
Big day for Ian Willis. He's got redemption on my mind.
You guys should be banned from talking about it.
I thought you were going to go redemption song there.
I mean, hey, old pirates, yes, they robbed by.
If you guys
jinx
this again.
Don't die on a 5-yard slant.
Over the middle, touchdown.
LeBron Hill.
Over the middle, and we got a tie ball game.
LeBron Hill is such a big target, 6'5", 180. They love to target this guy in the back of the end zone. I mean, who wouldn't? This dude just towers over everyone else. Throw it up, let the big man get it.
Too big of a target right there. And look, guys, this is what I talk about a lot. 4 minutes left on the clock. Team Toa, they're going to elect to not go money drive. And I don't understand.
We need to see the preemptive money drive, because if Team Toa scores here, it would be a no-brainer for Midwest Boom to use their money drive.
Exactly.
We've seen this about 4 times now. No preemptive money drive makes no sense. No sense.
This is how Cali Power lost. And you know what? Team Toa is playing with fire here. By the way, championship is at 4 o'clock Eastern over on NFL Network. It'll be the Trillion Boys facing off against the winner of Toa and Boom. 3 minutes and change remaining, 2nd and 20. Dangerous play here.
And look, with no money drive, there's a scenario where Toa scores. Midwest Boom gets the ball back with around a minute left, uses the money drive, and that's how you win the game. It's just the logic here just makes no sense of not using it.
You got to focus on getting down the field right here, though. Anyway, Team Toa.
Over the middle! Touchdown!
Hey,
2 for 1.
2 for 1. 2 for 1. The 2 for 1 could work. The 2 for 1. We're getting mad analytical right now. But what a ball there for Matt Yama. And Team Toa takes back the lead. And also, the difference is here, Team Toa has an elite defense. They probably have the best defense here. They're going to trust their unit to get a stop. But like we said,
charge of spacing the 3, 5. You got
going
deep.
money.
Hey, you could drip this.
Wingo the 4-star with the touchdown class of 2026 offers from Miami, Michigan. Big wideout, 6'2", 175. And with a money drive here by Midwest Boom, they are looking for the knockout punch.
Absolutely. You can't score too quickly. You want this to be your last drive.
Yeah. I think that's what they're going to try to plan for right here. Just pick up the yards that they give you. If I'm Toa right here, I'm calling my most aggressive defense. I'm getting up in their face.
Good work, good work.
10 points for
Everybody
a touchdown.
breathe,
Defense can pick up 4 or 6 points with a stop or a pick. And all comes down to this for Midwest Boom. Team Toa, desperate for a stop.
Now, by aggression, do you mean rushing Jonas Williams, because he's an athletic guy?
You haven't pulled it out yet. I would say if you can disguise one, sure, but a lot of teams are going away from it. I just want hands on man.
Ooh, over the middle with room to run.
That's what I mean by
Midwest
aggressive.
Boom, and down at the 10-yard line, it'll be 1st and goal with 90 seconds remaining.
That's what I mean by aggressive right there. Try to jump in front of routes, but hey, when you got a 6'5" target, it's hard to get where he can. And right here, I don't think Boom is going to try to run a play before this 1-minute warning is up.
LeBron Hill, another big play. He is a tough guy with the ball in his hands.
Yeah. Gonna see what we can do right here, though. Midwest Boom with a first down. They got 4 plays from the 11 and only about a minute left in this game.
Last play before the 1-minute warning. That's broken up by Sanders, the Alabama commit. And with 59 seconds left, we hit the 1-minute warning. The clock will stop, and we have 2nd and goal from the 10-yard line.
That incompletion right there saves about 25, 30 seconds.
Yeah. No, it's the 1 minute drive, so it's get them there.
Understood.
Yeah, but right now,
we're all good. Let's go. Hey, Oprah, come on.
If I'm the Boom coach, though, I'm calling 1 play inbounds right here. I don't want to score a touchdown too quickly and give them a chance to get the money ball back on me.
They called Oprah. Who knows what that means? But here we go.
We'll find out.
Williams over the middle. What a catch!
Oh my goodness!
Touchdown! Talon Taylor, you get a touchdown! You get a touchdown! You get a touchdown!
Talon Taylor climbing the ladder to catch that one. This dude is so dynamic, so tall, with the long arms, and he puts it all to use. Touchdown for Midwest Boom. They take the lead with only a minute left in this game.
What a catch!
Oh my
goodness!
And I can only hope that CJ McBean, the TOA DB, is okay. Talon ended up landing right on top of him.
There's so much at stake here with entry into the OT7 Regional Championship. These guys are going at it. It's getting physical. Talon Taylor, what a catch.
The 4-star wideout from Geneva, Illinois. He just went on visits to Notre Dame, UGA, Ohio State. He has been in the end zone all weekend, all season, and gets another big one. He already has offers from Bama, Georgia, Iowa, a bunch of other schools, but Talon Taylor at 6'2", 175 has looked like one of the best receivers in the country.
Yeah, his mom's a softball coach over at Ohio State, and I think that might be the favorite to get him right now. If I'm Ohio State, I'm making that call every single time. He's long, he's athletic, and he's shifty as well at that size.
Man, we need a petition for Ohio State to stop getting all these 5-star receivers. Can someone else get them?
I'm sick of them, man.
We need someone else to get these wideouts.
Sick of Ohio State.
How about he's got an Iowa offer? How about Iowa?
No, yeah.
Iowa needs all the receiving help.
They need all the receiving
Iowa
help.
needs all of the play calling help, all of the quarterback help, all of the receiving help, all of the everything help.
But he does have an Alabama offer. He does fit the mold of some of those guys of past who all went 1st round. He is next up.
He's standing by with Overtime Tom right now. What's going on, guys?
Hey, thanks, guys. Talon Taylor, amazing catch. Take me through what happened on the play.
You know what I'm saying? So we had an option route. You know, they was blocking the outside, so, you know, he had to go inside. So, you know, we went inside, made that big boy catch, you know what I'm saying? They can't stop me.
Were you a little stressed out? We only had about a minute left, or you knew you guys were going to get it done?
We knew we was going to get it done. Ain't no stress here. We knew we was going to get the job done.
Talk about your quarterback, Jonas Williams, who's had a great day today. He's really slinging it all around the field.
Man, Jonas, he's a great quarterback, man. He looking through his reads, he's making the right throws. He's doing a good job.
All right, man. We'll get back to this game, get this last minute done. Back to you guys in the booth.
Happy to say CJ McBean is back up, walking off the field at his own power. Had Talon Taylor's big old self land on top of him in the end zone there, but he seems to be all right. Team TOA with everything on the line.
Down 3 with the ball.
Oh my goodness!
Did he get both feet in? Just one is all you need, and he did.
Guys, what a throw.
What a throw. What a catch. Marcus Keir getting 1 foot in right here was absolutely incredible. Look at this. Boop. Just getting that one down. Solid, soft hands, and they put themselves in perfect position here to get it back.
52 seconds is too much for this Team TOA offense. When Madden is on, there's nobody who can stick with these guys.
And also, another thing for me, I don't understand not going money drive right here. I really don't.
Well,
look at this. If you score a touchdown, you get a 7-point lead, meaning that even if Midwest Boom puts up a prayer, all they can do is tie.
Over the middle, that's Sanders with the catch. 2nd and goal, Kieran, I'm absolutely with you. And not only am I with you, they're thinking, okay, we don't want to give defense the points. If you don't score, you're not winning.
Game's over anyway.
Right.
Let's go.
You can't take it home with you.
Cannot take it home with you. The clock should continue. Oh, no,
stop on an incompletion.
Stop on an incompletion.
So that'll be 3rd and goal. Team TOA down 3 looking to go to the finals and face off against the Trillion Boys. 4 o'clock Eastern on NFL Network. Can they punch it in?
And for Boom, can you make a play right now when you've been so close time and time and time again? They always seem to make it to this point, and they just cannot make that championship game.
Here we go. Keep your eyes on number 2, Jace Brown. He's at the bottom of your screen. That's his favorite target in high school, out in Warren. Looking for him, over the top, incomplete. I think that was intended for Brown to run over the top there.
It did look like he was going for Chase Brown, just overshot it. It was a little option route, broke in, came back out, beautiful route.
What was the over way of the bunch right?
They're gonna have one more opportunity down here to win this game.
You're right here, you're right here.
It's all gonna come down to this play right here.
Here we go. 4th and goal, 21 seconds left. Final play for Team TOA on the 8-yard line. Can they punch it in and face off against Trillion Boys in the finals? To the end zone. Touchdown!
Oh my goodness!
Chase Brown!
What a catch by Jace Brown. Beautiful route at the pylon, and Team TOA takes the lead. Midwest Boom so close again.
Brown is his favorite target in high school at Warren High School, and Warren Bears fans are smiling. And now here we go, 16 seconds left.
Hey, this is what I'm saying right
He's
now.
out of bounds.
Caught it, one foot in.
He's clearly inbound.
And touchdown.
Inbound.
Here we go, we're right here. You know you run.
I'm telling you right now, though, I don't for the life of me understand the lack of using a money drive. We have had so many teams put their money drive in their pocket right now. Boom can break their hearts right now because they're not up 7. If they would have used the money, the best that they could have done was get a tie ball game to overtime.
Williams over the middle.
Oh my goodness.
Willis, who skirts for a first down and more, and the clock stops with 9 seconds left, and Team TOA is asking for it.
Team TOA, if they end up losing this game, they did it to themselves.
Because of coaching.
Because of coaching. All you had to do was select the money drive. If you wouldn't have got that drive, it wouldn't have happened anyway.
You got comebacks at the front pylon, 2 and 4 smash back pylon.
9.
3. Hey, give me a jerk route. Hey, no, post, dig, drip. Post, dig, drip on the goal.
9 seconds left. They could hypothetically get 2 plays off.
Midwest Boom with the chance to do what they haven't been able to do yet. Make it to an OT7 championship. It's all on the line right here.
Williams into the end zone. Oh, McBean seals it.
Back from injury, CJ McBean makes the play to send TOA to the championship game.
What a play by number 3. He was just down, and he saves his defense. What a game, what a play. Team TOA advances to the final.
Are you kidding? These have been the most anxiety-inducing games. Mo, what just happened?
I'm still trying to wrap my head around it. Jonas Williams throws it into triple coverage. They sent 2 guys down the seams. He had his wideouts on the perimeter running comebacks. We heard the coach talking about a pre-snap to the front pylon. I would have liked him to target those guys, but hey, that's just armchair quarterback. He saw what he saw. He's been sharp all weekend, and Team TOA goes to the final.
The championship is set. Trillion Boys, Team TOA at 4 o'clock Eastern on NFL Network. What a day it's been. Crazy day of bracket play. If you've been watching these games, there is no way you're not tuning in for the championship. For Mo, Kieran, I'm Alex Day. We'll see you over on NFL Network at 4 o'clock Eastern. Peace.